What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Rodrigues. And a big shout out to everybody who joined us yesterday for Eris, for Budo Cento, for some boxing, and in the appetizer for this UFC Fight Night, a little WoW 16, where I'm guessing there was like some crazy submission or knockout right after we cut that stream short to come over to UFC. Good to see Rafael still here. Sis, good to see you, Striking Ace. Old new gloves or old gloves? Okay, that's good. The fight's literally gonna start right at 2:15. Dad was right. You were right this time. I'll admit when I was wrong. I'll admit when you were right. There was a submission right after you. God damn it. Of course there was. At least I got a hot coffee. But was it worth it? No, it wasn't. Let me know how that UK guy does. I am curious. Wow, report you. Please don't report this. It will get struck down. All right, the next two women. Well, I guess, yeah, there's two women's fights on this card, but Jacqueline Cavalcanti making her way to the cage right now. If you guys are new to the channel, by the way, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Opening up this card here, I've actually picked against Jacqueline Cavalcanti a couple times. I'm not doing that in this one. I am going with her to win this fight. Her striking has not even come a long way. Her striking is incredible. She's tall, she's lanky, she can keep the fight on the feet, especially in the clinch. It's really hard to drag her to the ground. I haven't seen her be tested too much with this, like the straight single and double legs. Avila does have a wrestling background, but doesn't spam a lot of takedowns in any of her fights historically. Last win coming over a year ago last fight coming over a year ago, to Miesha Tate, in which she lost. Beat Stoliarenko 3 years ago, right? So she just has not been active. She's getting up there in age. She's strong. She'll throw shots. Doesn't necessarily have the best striking. I do think Cavalcanti will keep this on the feet and outstrike her and will piece her up. Again, she looked awesome against Josiane Nunes. She looked awesome against Nora. Even though those were two split decisions, like, she was the winner, in my opinion. I picked against her in both of those ones. So I am banking on Cavalcanti to keep us on the feet, and I do think she will beat Avila in this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. But there we go. Shout out to everyone who also joined us for the UFC picks and predictions video earlier today. Lucas, I do have Rodrigues in that one. Cavalcanti is good, but 3 split decisions in 9 fights is a little sketchy. Sure, but like I just said, like, her last 2 fights, like, she won. For sure. She just doesn't have that finishing ability at this level. Mind you, she was fighting 2 tougher women. A lot of big favorites on this card. I want Fight Pass moving to cable in less than an hour. Surprise Cow got least votes. He's going to have to fight Imavov for Eliminator since Hamza is next, and I think he's better than Imavov. Robocop still got 2 more fights before a title shot after this. Yes, vote in the poll question, guys. Shane's got Cavalcanti too. Both the fighters are in the cage. They're being announced now. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Good to see you. Yo, everyone, boxing now, MMA, back and forth, salut, and go USA tonight in hockey. Yes, USA Canada tonight in hockey. Good to see you, Reddy. Hope all is well, sir. Boof, coffee, if you're a man. They're really tempting us to bet Avila here. Good to see you, Bo Jackson, by the way. I voted Kyle. I think Imavov being the #1 contender is a joke. A lot of odds that when I look at, I think, oh, that's how Vegas is going to make money. Lots of odds way too high with a few big favorites go down. Could be a big day for Vegas. Avila does some things right. I like her punches and bunches. Her flurry of punches, like when she blitzes. And she comes forward, but I think she'll be hittable also. I just have liked watching Cavalcanti fight as of late. And it's early on the card too. So, let's go. Out of Oklahoma. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Play-by-play commentary, of course, reaction, and live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Like, subscribe, and vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question after this fight. But here we go to start things off here. Back at the Apex. If Imavov doesn't fight Cal, we riot. Cavalcanti over 2.5 rounds. I need. What's up, Tom? What's up, JVD? All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. Feints here by both of them. Low kick by Avila. Cavalcanti testing that range for the jab. Another nice low kick by Avila. Avila's had 6 fights in the UFC. This is the very first one. She's an underdog. Someone has to be number 1, but we got 2A, 2B, 2C fighters at 185. Card just started, JVD. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Did you believe fighting? Low kick by Cavalcanti. 419. Godspeed. Avila had some nice low kicks here early. I wouldn't know, sis. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. I'm gonna lose sleep tonight until I finish that card. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cavalcanti. Step back left, just missed. $349. Okay, Cavalcanti training with John Wood. I didn't know. Just bet a dozen eggs on Avila. I'm gonna be rich if this hits. Odds so bad, but doing it with other bets. Left by Cavalcanti. Avila with the 1-2 as Cavalcanti stepped back, missed those 2 shots. If Avila was smart, she would... Oh, jeez. Would sit her child right next to the judges. I mean, yeah. Yeah. 318 front kick by Cavalcanti. $313. Low kick by Avila as well. That was right on the side of the knee. Another low kick. Avila, good job with the low kick. As that lead left leg of Cavalcanti is hanging there. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Dog. Oh, nice right hand by Cavalcanti. Is this UFC? 239. Cavalcanti with the right hand. Missing with the right is Avila. Hey, what's up, Matt? Good to see you. Pretty uneventful so far. Cavalcanti getting that jab going straight right. Avila getting the leg kick going. That's about it. Nice right hand by Cavalcanti. Missing with that step back left hook. Is this UFC? Yo, what's up, Bido Skatesman? Hope you're feeling better today, buddy. Right hand by Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti's starting to get a rhythm going, but that low kick by Avila. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, nice front kick by Cavalcanti. I thought this was Patrick. Stipe Miocic, speech therapist. What's with the $5 donation? Grumble, grumble, Stipe. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You're far too kind. Love the profile picture. Freaking Leon Edwards, Michael Jordan moment. What's up, bro? Luckily, this fight is first. I'm getting off work right now. I'm just wondering your opinion if Leon beats JDM. Is he above T-Wood at welterweight all time? Fuck. I think T-Wood still slightly there, but if he comes back and beats JDM and gets another win after, whether it's for the title or one more after that, then I would say, or if he gets another title shot and wins, then yes. I would say he has to have 2 more big wins. Oh, nice counter left by Cavalcanti with 1 minute left. I think he does have, oh, big right hand by Avila. I think I would pick him to win I would pick him to beat JDM. JDM's the better boxer in the pocket and could pressure forward. But again, Leon's got good takedown defense and honestly could maybe even employ some grappling as he does have a good back take and is good at getting full mount. He just has to recognize it and not be backed up for 4 freaking rounds. Great job by Cavalcanti right now on landing some really good shots in the pocket. But thank you so much for the $5 donation. I am rooting for Leon, but I'll be honest. It's going to be a tough one against JDM if he does pressure forward, but I do think if Leon does grapple a little bit, funny enough, he maybe can get the better of him in some rounds. This is a beautiful right hand by Cavalcanti. 10 seconds on the clock. Thank you again. Drive safe, and hope to see you in the live chat again here a little later. Yo, Adam with the $2 super sticker. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Woodley has title defenses, right? Thank you so much. What's up, Jay Herbo? Thank you so much, Adam, for the $2 super sticker. And that is it for the first round. I'm just going on YouTube quickly to see what the super sticker is. Good to see you, Adam, by the way. Good to see you. With the 10 super sticker with the lemon head. Thank you very much. Thank you, both of you. Seriously, you were far too kind. Where is Jubilee? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Bella, best welterweight ever. You're doing God's work teaching that guy English, but you could donate more on that type of salary. Oh! No spoil. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? I feel like I just got 10-8. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Let's go, boys. I don't think JDM's a bum. Rumble Johnson is the welterweight go when he could make the weight. Liam probably beats JDM, but it's a close fight. It's going to be a fun fight. All right, round two, guys. Tom, Cavalcanti's winning. Despite her legs still being pieced apart, she's landed some big shots on Avila. Weidman, because he beat Andy Silver. Can't believe this lady Avila is still ranked. She fights like girl fights from early days. Leon and JDM, my two favorite welterweights, so it sucks, but gotta go with Leon just edging it. I'll be there in person. 4-2 sick card as well. That is awesome. Nice step back right hand by Cavalcanti. Low kick by Avila. What's up, Axel? Good to see you. I got 1-0 for Jacqueline. Hey, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you too. Step back left by Cavalcanti. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Avila looks 60 years old. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Missing now with the low kick. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Cavalcanti's giving female Strickland vibes. He doesn't even show the fight. I know. What kind of channel is this? Oh, right hand by Avila. Maybe she's going to try to go for a level change here now. What the heck, man? Show the fights. 3:22. Yo, how about Dean Thomas on the Casuals podcast recently? Good podcast appearance. He's good shit. 3:08 on the clock. Is this Invicta? What's up? 2:58. You know what? I guess not. Maybe that's why she doesn't shoot much in fights. 2:48. But yeah, Cavalcanti playing very much a counter game here when, honestly, if she pushed forward a bit, it's not like Avila is going to crack her with anything. Yeah, that was whack, Idaho. I was driving home from work, too, and I was like, what the fuck am I listening to? 2:28. 2:23 seconds. When is Jubilee? I need 70 strikes from Cavalcanti. Am I cooked? She's at 47 right now, and we got a round and a half, so I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. Kick to the body and a step back right by Cavalcanti. Bro, I'm gonna keep working on that grip strength. Do a little bit more bouldering, and then I'll fucking crush all 12. Swing to miss by Avila with the... and then barely connected with the front kick. 1:46 on the clock. She's at 51 right now. We got 6 minutes left. Oh, nice right hand by Cavalcante. She drops Avila. Now Avila desperately trying to grab that single leg and falling to the ground as Cavalcante. She got tripped up. All right, maybe now she won't get those 70. In the top position is Avila. She's finally doing something. The extra spicy. There's like the normal one's hot, and then there's a double or triple X spice. That one, it's just like there's no flavor. Oh, and look at Cavalcante. She's cut. She's cut. She's got a gash on the top of her forehead, maybe because their heads collided or something, but she's leaking. Or at least I think it's her leaking. It might be Avila after like, getting hit with that punch, but I don't know. I don't know where the blood is coming from. You'd think it'd be that from that right hand. From Cavalcante. Maybe it's just a big splatter of blood on her forehead. I barely finished it. Okay, it's Avila. I was like, she. Right side of her forehead? Again, I haven't just seen her face to know where the cut is yet, guys, but she's leaking. Don't do it. Don't do it. Dang, lots of blood. But did you do it with one hand in your grasp? And I will. Oh, knee to the body by Avila on the entry. Wish she could knee her in the face. Superior rule set action. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, Avila. She's bloody as hell. They're back up to their feet. 5 seconds. Almost kneed her down. Yo, what's up, Rat Race? You alright, mate? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? And that is it for the second round. All right, Cavalcante up 2 rounds. Can she get 20 strikes in this third round for our boy in the chat? I hope she can. I hope she can. Now she's really the female Strickland with that blood. Oh. All right. Third and final round. I got Zalal. You're doing trashy. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Hey, thank you. Custo is good. Thank you so much. Action X. If you're in Canada, they're on Fight Pass, then Sportsnet. If you're in the United States, on ESPN Plus. That knee to the body was so nice. I wish more fighters threw that. I know, dude. That replay showed a clean cross cause the cut. Avila corner bit delusional. So I only get commercials. We don't get to see the corner. He's a very good underdog, Cheeky. He's a very good underdog. I did. It was very good. It was very good. All right. Round 3. Let's get it all. Me too. Watch from Australia, man. It's 8:30 here. I need Cavalcante over 2.5. Take me home, country toad. For 435. Low kick by Avila. Oh, I got my ass kicked by Jay. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cavalcante. And the one boxing point I could have stolen. I don't know shit about boxing. But Jay got all the rest right, and I fucked up with Budka. That's what I heard. 406. Low kick by Avila. Shout out to WVU's hockey team, by the way. They're having a good season. For being a club team, they're having a great season. Right hand by Avila. Or Avila. Why do I keep saying Avila? Avila. 3:44 on the clock. Walking forward is Cavalcante. 3:33 on the clock. 57 significant strikes. Probably some Swiss fighter. 3:23. Cavalcante front kick didn't land. Low kick by Avila and Cavalcante with the right hand. Avila tried to enter the pocket but didn't land with her strikes. Show the WoW streams. Oh, big right hand by Cavalcanti. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Oh, counter left and a right hand by Cavalcanti. I don't even know what that means. Right hand by Avila. Cavalcanti, 1-2 swing and a miss. A rat race. That knows his fraud. $213. Pressuring her outside that center line is Cavalcanti. Avila, swing with the left, miss. Swing with the right, miss. Swing with the kick and miss as well. I want the Yvonne to explain licking toes to Trump like he explained how Coke feels. Hey, Rashad Evans could get in on that. Right hand by Avila. Nah, there's no rising on. 1 minute 40 seconds. Right hand by Cavalcanti. 72 significant. Let's go. Right hand by Avila. 120. Only 12 strikes for Avila so far. 1 minute left. Someone said he ain't hitting. High kick attempt by Cavalcanti. No split decision here. Step back left by Cavalcanti. Nice. Looks like everyone's hitting this fight. Cavalcanti is for sure female Strickland. She might actually hit harder than him, though. 36 seconds. Cavalcanti via decision, easy money. Franklin. What's up, Franklin? Let's go City Life. The least casual man on earth. That might be true. Clinching is Avila. Too little, too late. I'm leaning Canada, but the US have the way better goaltending, and I'm leaning that Canada gets at least 2 power plays that they capitalize on. Oh, big knee by Cavalcanti's Avila walk forward, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. But, like, I ain't confident, bro. I ain't confident. Did not hit on my Avila 5K knockout. Don't worry, you'll win your money back. You'll win your money back. Her only KOs were 6-8 fighters, 1-0, and someone making her debut. Least casual member, he turned off WoW for UFC. I know, dude. I know. I'm never gonna let that down. Like, on my grave, it's gonna be like, blah, blah, blah. Some shit about me. Date I was born, date I died, and then still wishes he watched the rest of WoW 16. That was the first fight on the card. What's up, Matt? I don't know if she'll ever KO someone at UFC level unless they are Mad Chin. I reckon Avila sneaks a decision. Yo, Walker vs. Mays, will it go the distance? Probably. And if it goes the I'm hoping Walker gets a submission, but it'll probably go the distance. Somebody saying in regards to the fake interview, Hank loves this more than we do. Probably. Again, with the Izzy interview, I still think you should have gone all the way. Just saying. Got the real Jacqueline. Thanks, y'all. Dude, you weren't even there to watch him. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. Elaine's dad. I got Cavalcanti, Estevam, Delgado, Shahbazyan, and Zalal. 2K parlay. Hey, good luck. $30.27 shock. No, I know. Nor should you, but like that would have been. The MMA guru would have made a video on you. That's all I'm gonna say. On your channel. That's all I'm gonna say. For better or for worse. I know, that's what I was thinking of. That's why I'm laughing so hard. Oh. No, I made I made picks for this card, just like I do for most. I had my UFC picks and preview stream. Avila knew she was gonna lose that. Hold this L. Well, if he went full Strickland, he would have had to say a few words that YouTube probably wouldn't have liked. But I like the busted up nose. That was a good touch. That was a good touch. Edmen plus 33 strikes. I like that. I like that. I lost 20k because Isha told me to bet Avila. She's an idiot. It's funny because Rob did Blackface with the fake Lethal Weapon episodes. Do you listen to their podcast by any chance? It's really good. Okay, Avila is retiring. Surprise, surprise. Their podcast is basically like an episode. It's just basically like the characters just having a chat, and it's awesome. It's supposed to be like like episode 1 is them talking about episode 1, episode 2 is them talking about episode 2. They just talk about whatever the fuck they want. The St. Patrick's Day episode, they get absolutely wasted, and it's hilarious. Charlie's the only one who doesn't pass out, and he's like playing guitar as the cameras are just still rolling, and it's great. Win move, leave before you get kicked out. 30-27. I don't understand the odds or the decision. Retirement. Avila retired. I mean, I think she lost all 3 rounds. Now bring out the dancing lobsters. Still better retirement than Tony Ferguson. He's not retired. That's the thing. When is Edmen versus Dylan start? That one... Dude, like 8 more fights, so not for like 4 hours probably. Where's Jubilee? She beat her so bad she retired. Tony gonna be GFL champ. All right, let's get to this next one. We got the only heavyweight fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and get right to it. We got one of John Jones' training partners in this next one, guys. He can't lose, right? He can't lose. He trains with John Jones. Why do we go to heavyweight MMA? Well, wait, we get the women's fight and the heavyweight MMA fight early on the card, and then we roll in. Do they have a location for the first GFL event yet? Yeah, they have locations for 3 or 4 of them. We talked about it on the last Rush City Fight Show. I forget off the top of my head if the first one is in the States or Brazil. I want to say California. I want to say LA, but there were a few articles about it that said where they were going to be. Heavyweight slobber knocker up next. Walter should win this, but not at minus 340. Yup. I thought Mays looked a little out of shape. I can't afford to lose. 11-7 ranked in UFC shows how weak this heavyweight division is. The clean monster because it didn't do any crack. Jay's voice, like he didn't have a voice Monday, and I had some shit come up on Tuesday, unfortunately. Mai's covering up in the ball at the end of the fight. We're probably going to be moving it to Tuesday, because I know Jay's been pretty busy on Mondays. Dude, they need women's heavyweight. Fuck 145, fuck 155 for women's. They just need straight up heavyweight. Fun fact, there are only 30 heavyweights in the UFC. The working man I am. May's ranked as can't be. Yes, they do. Yo, Brian Battle. I mean, it's taken a while, but we've had preliminary messages. Hopefully, he's gonna jump on for not only just like an interview, which I'll ask him like a few questions about his UFC career, etc., but to talk about heavyweight women's MMA, because at I think it was B2T or B2 Fighting Championship, some shit like that. He was a color commentator for women's heavyweight MMA. Walter does look in better shape. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good to see you. Oh, the way Walker looks at her in the hallway as he ran by. All right, I'm going to quickly highlight these guys. If I miss your comments, sorry. Walter Spivak with the beard. He's like a mix of Spivak and Johnny. Walter Walker, 12-1 as a pro. He was the MMA series champ before coming over to the UFC. He's only 27 years of age. Got a little redemption, taking out Junior Tafa easily with a heel hook. Lost to Breski, though, which is not a good look. Breski's not that great. But both these guys were likely juiced on the regionals, and then, you know, in the UFC, it takes a little bit to adapt, all right? It takes a little bit to adapt. This ain't KSW, bro. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decision. Doesn't have the best striking. Like, Dante Mays does have better striking. But Walter Walker is a little bit more athletic, I would say, and does have better grappling. 1-1 in the UFC, 6-0 in MMA series, like I said, where he was the champion. And he came over to the UFC still... Or actually, he was the Titan FC champion too. So yeah, he won the MMA series belt and Titan FC belt. And also Arena Global, where he did beat a 7-3 guy when he was 4-0. Dontel Mays, win one, lose one type of guy, 33 years of age. Yeah, he trains with John Jones. Look, he's beaten the bottom of the barrel of the heavyweight division. He's lost to meg guys in the heavyweight division, right? 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 4-5-1 in the UFC, 2. He's fought 3 times on Contender Series, 1-0 in LFA. Yeah, lost to Gaziev, okay, no shame in that. Beat Kyle Machado, whatever. He's back on the regional. Lost to Nascimento. Nascimento's okay. Beat Arlovsky, old man, love Arlovsky, but still. Lost to Sakai, who's okay. Beat Parisian, you know, Roque Martinez. Like, what are we doing here, right? What are we doing here? So... I'm banking and hoping Walter Walker can out-grapple Dontel Mays, find a submission, or just land enough ground and pound or submission attempts to take this one in the judges' eyes. If this stays on the feet, I imagine Mays will out-jab him. So there we go. There we go. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. All right. Is this the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway? Peanut butter and crack sandwich. Smoked protein? I thought you were supposed to snort that. Only thing I remember Mays for is when he humped that guy on the face on top. Yo, what's up, Amon? Good to see you. Walter's looking trimmer than last time. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I don't really crap for anything. It's all sleep deprivation's fault. There you go. There you go. Especially when you mix it. Yes. Jeez. What is this chat? That is true, but the caffeine seems to get it done, Idaho. One, two, three. One in the chat if you love crack. 1, 2, 3. This is Johnny's half brother. Yes, younger half brother. I pick Walter. Yes, or Walker. Peanut butter and crack sandwich. He's Tyrone. We all just fiends at heart. Ranked fights to start the prelims. The card must be stacked.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
Whoops, I meant.
Emotional, damn it.
We talked about crack for like 100 messages straight. I see that. Either fighters to win in 60 seconds plus 1600. I put 5 on it. Let's go. Good luck. I have Walter TKO ground and pound in the first. Shane will pick Mays. There are only 30 heavyweights in the UFC roster, man. I just don't love it. I live for it. Tell my kids it's the UFC 300. That means half the heavyweights are ranked. That's crazy. And that... now makes a lot of sense. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. Some feints by Walker. Double left by Mays and Walter looking for the takedown. Nice takedown by Walker. This is 8% of the division. I don't know why Mays is still in the promotion, to be honest. Might make some money in the GFL if he wants. If the GFL can keep paying all these guys. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Ben got the percentage wrong. What is it? What is it? 4:14. Dun dun dun. 4 minutes and 5 seconds, and Walker doing what I figured would get him the win. Oh! He's going for the leg already. Going for the heel. Twisting. 3:52 on the clock. Back-to-back freaking submissions at heavyweight. Oh, he's twisting, but he's got the cage on his left side. It's all over. Back-to-back freaking heel hooks for Walker. Another quick submission victory. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Wow. That is a back-to-back heel hooks for Walker. Dude. Oh my God. Our boy won some money. Chris Cushman. Was that 60 seconds? How much time was that? Did you get the finish in 60 seconds? Well, how much time was it at? Let's go. The steel hook. Catch me outside with a Walker sub ticket plus 400. Man, you bet on a minute, lost barely. Oh, no. Damn. Dumb big fat boys with fat legs and no mobility. Feels bad for Maze. Just can't keep up anymore. Damn, this is almost as good as wow. You guys are fucked. There's like $5. Oh, man. I've seen enough. Give him John fucking Jones. He's a heel hooker. Snatching ankles. Damn. Heel hook. Dante Maze about to lose again. He's in the main event. 6.6. Damn. That's how you damaged your ankle, didn't you? No. I mean, I showed the video. Fat Cat Prods. Attaboy, doing God's work. Your channel will get shut down. But if it's just one of those where you get shut down, you spring up another one, then Godspeed, sir. I'm not gonna shut down my channel. Hey. Doesn't hit by 16 seconds. Walter's officially a ranked heavyweight. After losing his debut, he locked in. Can we see the downhill mountain bike stack? He's a clean monster who smokes frack. Let's go. All right. I'm actually looking forward to the next fight too. I really appreciated that Walter's rip, but clearly looks natural. Well, that's the thing. On the regionals in MMA series, I don't think he was. Because he looked a little doughy coming into the UFC, but it seems like he's done the work to get in shape without any other stuff. Just lost back-to-back. Give me a over-under. Probably a minute and 1 second, right? DC has a point. The Grapplers at heavyweight are a problem for the division. I'm not picking him to win, but I mean, as an underdog, it's not like he's been being brutally beaten in his fights. He's just had some bad luck as of late. You bet against Cater. Chaos is a good underdog. Crazy value, especially given the state of heavyweight division. Walter vs. Spivak would be good next. Maybe I think that just because they look alike and fight sort of similar. But it might make for some good scrambles. 2 wins away from the title shot. Walker plus Hill. Quick 30-minute break. Imagine Joe Rogan hyping up a Walter Walker versus John Jones. I wouldn't put it past him. Of all time, Anderson Silva. Yeah, Anderson Silva. My first bet of this card was Chaos Williams. Well, there's only 20 other heavyweights he could fight. How crazy is that, man? How crazy is that? John Jones just texted me that he wants Walter Walker. A week ago? Walker only got 97 DraftKings points. Yes, he did via another heel hook. I mean, he just won. What a moment. You never see these kind of moments in heavyweight unless you're Walker. who literally got it 2 fights in a row now. Hey, there's Johnny in his corner. It's just crazy. Like, Johnny's like as big as him. Bigger than him. Oh, Johnny Walker's about to get injured here. Johnny Walker's about to get injured here. Knee injury for Johnny Walker. 108 lightweights is the most in a division. Wow. Issue I see is Zalal times his takedowns will have his opponent striking. He has more than just a double leg too. And then there's the X factor, Factory X. Makes the case for 165, doesn't it? Yep. I'll show you a heel hook. I selfishly wanted Lewis versus this guy who would have just stood up. Almeida couldn't even submit Lewis. Maybe Volter will be good, maybe. Volter had some crazy Dagestan Brazilian mushed up accent. He was fighting out there for years before UFC. Well, he was at MMA series. Careful with Johnny, and he's knocked out. Oh, and down goes Walker. Sign on more heavyweight, and then let's do a one night 28-man heavyweight tournament with the winner fighting John Jones at the end of the night. And you know who would win? Our boy who's fighting. He's probably fighting right now. Alvin Guzzi Hines. He's fighting in Shakopee. Quick turnaround from his LFA fight. Dude, he gets a win today, which he will. Gets one more win in April when LFA comes back to Minnesota, which he will. Either Contender Series at the end of the summer or UFC just straight up sign that man. He's fighting today, dude. Literally 15 minutes away. 15 minutes away. I should have went and saw him. 15 minutes away. Makes it even wider. They cut Rosenstrike. Or weirder. Jesus. Yes. If this fight goes over 2 rounds, I will send $1. Oh, you don't have to do that, Matt. I don't want to see that fight at all. I have no interest in that whatsoever. I think it's ridiculous that Topuria thinks he can fucking move up a weight class without clearing out the division, nor with very many title defenses at all. I'm so fucking sick of these modern UFC champions who think that, I can just move up and down whenever the fuck I want, dude. Absolutely not. 2-3 defenses minimum before we even bring it up again, dude. I have no interest in that fight whatsoever. Walter's extra dangerous with the Dagestan special. Shaved head. Yep. Chin shot beard. Contender Series signed me today. Nice. They just sent me a contract to fight Canelo. 308 G's. We have so long. The snowstorm is preventing the delivery people from delivering. Oh no. Got a little on Chaos and Morales in this one. I have Morales to win in this next one as well, by the way. Preach! Hallelujah. I said I would compromise with 2 defenses for Topuria. Because maybe the UFC really wants that Islam fight, but no. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Anderson Silva wasn't even allowed to be fucking double champ. They made him fight Forrest Griffin and some other fucking guy. No, yeah. At minimum has to defend against those 2 guys first before we even talk about it. I pick Vince, but that means he will lose. Is it bad that when I hear UFC and Vince, my mind goes to Pichel over Morales? Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. Honestly, Ben, I should do that. I should do that on the next break. You know what? I will do that on the next break. So you guys are in for a fun second half of this stream. The name Ilya beat is equal to 2-3 defenses. No. I mean, you can make that argument, but I'm fuck bending the rules, dude. No bending the rules. You guys want to all see that? That's fine. We can differ on opinions. I have no fucking interest at all until he at least has 2 title defenses. At least. It's fucking ridiculous now, man. These fucking modern champs who think they can just move up and down willy-nilly. It's fucking stupid. Can't believe Silva fought James Irwin. Fake fan! That's who I meant. That's who I meant. Who missed weight, right? Did he make his weight? No. Who you got winning the next fight? I'll get to it here in a sec. Vince is a team captain at Syndicate MMA. Yes, he is. Who would be the Lord of MMA? I don't know. Fedor? No, you didn't. James Irvin was the other dude. Anderson Silva fought, actually trained with him at Fairtex. There you go. If Ilya drops the belt, he can do whatever he wants in a different weight class. I want Ilya versus Makhachev, but Ilya versus Movsar would definitely tell us what we need to before it. If Ilya run through Movsar, then we would need to see him versus Makhachev. 2, I said 2 at the minimum. I will not even entertain anything less than that, Benjamin. I think Ilya versus Islam is an interesting fight, but only after he clears the division. I'm not saying it's not an interesting fight. I'm saying I have no division. Don't even want to entertain it until he clears the division or gets a couple more title defenses. Morales by Mexican Shin. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Good to see you. Yeah, at the same time, I want to see Movsar to get title shot after 3 losses in a row. Think this can go to decision? I do. Hey, what's up, Gary? What's up? All right, sorry if I missed any of your guys' next comments here. I'm going to tee up this next one, and then we'll get back to them. I want to get through a chunk there, though. Appreciate all the comments. Appreciate the conversation, guys. Appreciate the conversation. Whoops. And look, my opinions are far from gospel, guys. They are just that, opinions. I'm just very passionate about my opinions, okay? But not when fighters are fighting. I'm fair. I don't call them idiots. Shout out to Steve. Anyways, let's get to this next one. All right. Elijah Smith against Vince Morales. Gilbert Smith's son, by the way, 2-time tough competitor, Gilbert Smith. His son, Elijah Smith, 7-1 as a pro. He's the slight favorite at -150. 22 years of age, and he's just getting better and better. He does seem to gas, or at least slow down quite a bit in the 3rd round, towards the end of the 2nd round as well, because he fights at such a crazy pace. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 1-0 in Contender Series, 4-1 in Fury. And some people were saying that his last fight was a boring fight. And so that's when I was like, you didn't watch Contender Series then. His last fight was an incredible fight. High pace, where he was winning the first 2 rounds, piecing up Aaron Tao. And then the 3rd round, Tao actually won the 3rd round, in my opinion, because Smith kind of gassed out and wasn't able to fight at that grueling pace that he was. And Aaron Tao was just fucking tough motherfucker with a infinity motor on him, was able to continue to walk forward. So that was an awesome fight. A great win to get to the UFC on, but it did show, okay, you can't fight at that crazy pace that brought you success in Fury against a guy who's as tough and you can match that pace like an Aaron Tao. His only loss coming up in pros was against Reyes Cortez, where he took a huge step up in competition at just 2-0. When Turillo, I know he's not much of a prospect right now, but, you know, he had some steam at 5-0 back in 2023, and he beat him at 3-1 and won the Colorado Combat Club Championship. So there you go. I like Elijah Smith. I think his striking is really, really good. I think his wrestling is good as well. I think he's very well-rounded, but still a little green on just how to put it all together. But he's so young, and I think he's going to be a really, really good UFC fighter. And hell, he has a really good chance to win this one. But your first UFC fight against a vet like Vince Morales, that is a tough test. This isn't some like old guy on his decline. Look how respectful I am. This is a guy who is hungry, lost his last fight as he took that fight on short notice against Taylor Lapulus to re-enter the UFC. This is his 2nd run in the UFC. He got cut after only losing to top guys. 7 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. A lot more well-rounded than I think people think. 3-6 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Ryzen. And yeah, he fought in Contender Series in 2018. So upon losing to Miles Johns and Jonathan Martinez, 2 solid fighters, in which he lost unanimous decisions to, he fought a whatever guy on the regional scene at XMMA, then fought a pretty good guy at Front Street, fought Yuki Montoya, who's awesome. He's one of the best fighters to have ever fought in Deep, and he's actually fighting for the Ryzen champion right now, beating Akimoto, one of the biggest prospects out of Japan, in his last fight to earn the title. And he basically stuffed the takedowns of Montoya, who's primarily a grappler, who has some hands as well, and just outboxed him in a beautiful win in Ryzen. Luis Guerrero, who's a title contender in Luke's, the best Mexican MMA promotion, and I think also fought on Dana White's Contender Series. He beat him with a Darce choke easily, and then he won the UFL title. UFL's a relatively new league, but it's a pretty good newer league, and he beat, I think Hunter Azure was either on Contender Series or Tough, but he won the title from him. So looked okay against the Lapulus fight, like lost that one in my opinion, as he should have. I don't think there was like any robbery or it was like that close, but like it was competitive. So I think Morales fights at a crazy pace as well. I think he has better cardio. I think he probably will get outboxed early until Elijah Smith inevitably, or maybe he's worked on his cardio, but inevitably slows down. I think Vince Morales could walk forward, kind of overwhelm Smith and maybe get some work in the clinch and probably out-grapple him, to be perfectly honest. That might be the way to go. I am picking Vince Morales to win. A well-rounded vet who I imagine is just hungrier right now at this stage in his career, especially in his second and last chance likely in the UFC, right? Not likely, it will be his last chance if he, you know, loses this one and maybe one more, right? Or maybe even just this one, who knows? Elijah Smith, winner loss, like he has a bright future, but we're going with Vince Morales here, locking it in. As a slight under, like I don't think these odds are bad by any means. I think they're exactly honestly where they should be. Oh shit, he's minus 235 now. Okay, he was okay, maybe that, yeah, anyways. At plus 120 is when I was doing my research. That's what I noted him as here. All right, round one coming up, guys, and I'll get to your comments now. Sorry I missed them as I was doing the breakdown, but you guys know the drill at this point. You guys know the drill at this point. Here we go, round one. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Morales already stepping forward. Ontario, Oregon, 50 minutes away. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Best soundbite of all time. Oh, nice boxing by Morales. 3-punch combo, 2 shots to the body, right hand. Morales with some good head movement. 429. Oh, nice double left jab by Smith. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Left by Smith. 4-4. Oh, big left by Smith. He just cracked Morales with a step-in left uppercut. Yeah, Morales didn't like that. That wobbled him a little bit. 402. Left jab by Morales. Continuing to pressure forward. 356. Left by Smith. Morales missing with that left jab. 345. Morales also trains with Kai Asakura for whatever that's worth. When Asakura and Gang are at Syndicate. Oh, nice right jab by Morales, and then a low kick by Morales again. Oh, on the follow-up. Nice combo, double right and a kick, but that hit Smith right in the gonads. Some fighters, I just can't pick their fights, man. Oh, yeah, and that's what makes for good fights, when it's like... Oh, so Smith was Smith was walking, or like, stepped right. I don't think that was like, you know, Morales' fault. He was finishing up a combo there, and Smith stepped right. Right in the pecker. Directly in the Dana Blancos.
Go back to the M1 the way Choi making him look.
What is this soundbite?
The M1 the way Choi making him look. Shut the fuck up!
Okay, that's a good one too. Smith seems really hurt. Everyone keeps saying that. Sick combo. Oof. Well, it's because he took a step to the right. Okay, this is the one.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
There we go. That was a bad one. Oof. Cracked them nuts. Best low blow of 2025. Damn. So this is looking good. Yep. The Everest Movstar would be amazing. I hate the hold up in the divisions. That's all it does, and it's always featherweight, lightweight, it seems. I don't care about your story. Talk about Ilya moving up, and the chat goes nuclear. Volk rematch shouldn't even count. Which athletes outside of MMA and boxing would do the best in a fighting environment? Hockey players, and it's not even close. I don't know. What about you, Charlie? Would Volk even count as one of those defense? Probably shouldn't. No. Smith's still recovering here. Mason, Smith winning the round so far, still early, got kicked in the balls. I don't think he's milking it. Josh, you're a man, dude. You're a man. Who, like, as a man, you should not question another man who got kicked in the balls, man. Man. If I get hit in the nuts and it wasn't bad, I'd play possum so bad to get the upper hand. If you ain't fighting dirty, you ain't trying. Well, also just like, it fucking hurts, guys. Dustin versus Holloway for the BMF. All right, here we go. He's back. He's back. Smart play by Vince. Slow the young guy down by kicking him in the balls. The Lobos sound like Ngannou KO. All right, we're back. We're back. 325. Picking up where they left off. Dude, that one, it shattered Lineker's cup. He started puking in the cage. Oh, nice. Double right and a left hook by Smith. Smith with a low kick. Morales keeps grabbing his nose. Maybe his nose is fucked. People underestimate the pain from the low blows. Best base for MMA is rugby. Look at Vulcan DDP. And tied to Ivasa. His rap name would be Lil Squeaky. 1-2 by Smith. Blocked by Morales. Bilal's a lineal BMF changed my mind. Almost another ball shot. Dude, the BMF doesn't matter anymore because Ryzen's going to do their last man standing belt with unlimited rounds. And that just, like, who the fuck cares about the BMF at that point? Morales got poked in the eye, but he's saying he's good. Beast. He got poked in the eye. Mark Smith didn't see it. And see, this is why I like Vince Morales. He's like not complaining like, oh, my mouthpiece fell out. You know, please, please pause the fight, Matt Mitrione style. Or fucking, oh, I got poked in the eye, ref, didn't you see that? He's like, no, I got poked in the eye. But you know what? The ref didn't see it. I'm going to continue. What is this fight? There isn't, because usually it's an accident, right? They're going for the low kick and you weave when you should wave. Wave when you should weave. Victor Henry, yes. Dude, there was a hockey player for the Minnesota Wild who blocked a shot, ruptured testicle, out for fucking a month, I think it was. And you know, it was an unintentional block. He got in front of his own player who lined up a shot. Shattered cup as well. Hockey puck going almost friggin' 100 miles per hour. Who's winning by points so far? I'd say Smith. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. We're still in the first round though, guys. .209. Morales moving forward. Left by Smith, swinging a miss. Oh! Vince with the right hand. Oh, counter right uppercut by Smith, and Morales with another right. Morales clinching. Morales does have good shots in the clinch. Nice knee. I would take any injury over that any day. Yeah. He is 1 minute and 41 seconds. Morales continuing to move forward. Oh, Morales with a nice right hand. Nice block in the counter right by Smith. Smith's got some fast hands, man. You can tell he's got some power in those mitts as well. I miss, you know what, I miss the original Ilcat, the one who wasn't obsessed with John Jones. Oh, nice right hand by Morales. Morales, so this is what he needs to do. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Although he might want to throw in a level change soon. Nice left jab. He was like super normal until he wasn't. It was weird. Kind of like Jay. Not JL, but like Jay. A crazy fucking Irish dude. Who's a big fan of Florida State. 51 seconds on the clock. Significant strikes are even, but Smith has landed the biggest shot so far. Dude, I don't think you were like part of the community when he was normal, but like he used to be just a big one championship fan, knew all the ins and outs of the roster. It was weird. I mean, that was cool. Now he's fucking crazy. 25 seconds on the clock. He's got to time something. Morales drops his hands too much. And looking for the takedown is Smith. And there it is. Smith getting the takedown. Beautiful double leg on Morales to solidify this round. Yo, what's up, JK? Let's get that KO Smith. What's up, Chamorro Films? Smith winning on damage. Yep. What is the connection between Ireland and Florida State? I would understand if it's no... I have no idea. I think he's just a college football fan, and that's his team. All right, end of the first round. Brooks got 1-0 Smith. Or Brooks got 1-0 Smith. I disagree with whatever. I got 1-0 Smith, but close round. I think he wobbled Vince, right? He wobbled Vince. Vince was pressuring him, moving forward. But I think that one big shot, plus the takedown at the end, probably sealed it. Because the rest was pretty even. Morales got the better combos. I'm good, man. How you been, JK? The Puppet Master showed us why the global climate shift with the man-made hurricanes. The Zionists will get what they deserve. Crazy J. Yes, that's exactly the type of shit that you would say in the chat. That's probably a real quote, too. And Smith did his best work pre-timeout, so hopefully the judges remember. The Morales nose may be fooked. Yeah, he did keep grabbing it. I know, Crazy J. Again, it's heavyweight MMA. It's heavyweight in the UFC. Dontel Mays isn't that great. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, look at that right eye of Morales as well. I mean, he did get poked in that eye and it's starting to swell. Hey, thank you, buddy. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Well, and his right eye is starting to swell, probably because of that eye poke. Mixed in with some punches, I imagine, but probably didn't help. 4:46 on the clock. Where's Jubilee? Redeem! Oh, 100%. 4:35. Just perma broken. 4:28. Vince still moving forward. Oh, nice right hand and left by Morales. Morales now. Go for the clinch. Body lock. Both his eyes look swollen, actually. Not just the one that was poked. 4:13 and oh, look at the reversal. Picking him up is Smith. He's going for the slam takedown. Slam takedown by Smith. Beautiful takedown. Where do they put all the fuel in the airplanes? Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And Smith now looking for the back take of Morales. He's got a left hook in. Morales looking to try to get back up to his feet. Why did you redeem? The left eye was literally swelled up within the last 30 seconds. And now look for the back take. One hook in, rear naked choke attempt. Morales looking to roll and reverse, reverse. Losing the hooks is Smith, and it's on the chin, and Morales gets out of it. Morales gets out of it. Now he's looking for his signature move, but unable to get it. Morales may have got a little too excited with potentially, you know, grabbing that neck. Guillotine to Darce, as he does like that choke. But now Morales is on the bottom, 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Smith's got grown man strength. Not over yet. How do airplanes hold 55,000 gallons of fuel? It's fake news. Let's go Morales. Vince looked horrible. I don't know what he's doing with the takedown defense. 3:03. Morales now looking for a single leg of his own. He's back up to his feet. 2:58. There's a takedown by Morales. Morales now in side control. If we were allowed real rules in mixed martial arts, Morales could start throwing knees at the face of Smith, but stupid ass. Oh, he's going for his choke. He's going for his choke. This is the signature Morales choke. He's going for it. He's going for it. 2:38. Rolling is Smith, but Morales staying on top. It's not in a good angle right now. 2:31. He doesn't have space to lock it in, but this is the choke that he loves to employ, ladies and gentlemen. 2:24 seconds on the clock. He loves that Peruvian necktie and the Darce choke. Is Morales one of your favorite fighters considering his adventures in Japan? Not one of my favorite fighters overall, but like, I rooted for him on the regional scene. Oh! Oh! It's tight. 2 minutes on the clock. Is Smith gonna go out? No, Smith's still trying to get back up on his feet and just beast out of this. Morales holding on for dear life, though. It's not as tight anymore, but he's trying to roll with it. He's gonna lose it. 1:45 seconds, still trying to hold on to this position here. He lost the submission, but still trying to hold on to the neck. Dude, Smith is tough and strong, man. Surviving that and just kind of bullying his way out of it. Now Smith in the top position. You got to imagine that Morales a little tired after that one. Great job turning into it. One minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Got to flatten yourself. Good patience from Smith. And now trying to reverse again. Here's Morales. Again, Morales is grappling. Underrated here, guys. I mean, it might be, but now he's going for it again. He's going for it again. 6-second round. This is a great round. 104. Morales wants it. 59 seconds. Morales rolling with it. Peruvian necktie set up again here. Peruvian. Oh, he loses it again as Smith rolls. 47 seconds on the clock. Tie to Peruvian. Smith is a dog, just like his pops. Love watching him fight. 37 seconds on the clock. Smith now looking for the torso of Morales, but Morales not giving it to him. And now Morales back in the top position. Bro. Morales now looking to take the back of Smith. 22 seconds left on the clock. Death taxes and Morales going for a Peruvian necktie. That would have been so cool. Gotta be 1-1. Yeah, I think Morales takes this. Morales now looking for a late takedown. And Morales getting the... Oh, I don't think he finished the takedown and he falls out of it. 6 seconds on the clock. Smith trying to land a few punches, but Morales back up to his feet. And that is it for the second round. What a round. Scrambly ass round. Now this is the grappling we love to see. Who's going to be gassed out in the third, though, more? Morales, who, you know, squeezed and fought for that Peruvian necktie? Or is it going to be Smith, who's just usually gassed out in the third round? However, 1-1 fuck. Now that's some MMA. Amazing round. 1-1. Let's see if Smith's gas tank can hold in the third. Rounds like that make me wish we had a 1 scoring. Yeah, 1 Horizon scoring, right? That looked like an exhausting round for both of them. It's got to be even going into the second. It's got to be even going into this, or going into the third, sorry. See, this is why, like, I like watching Morales fight, man. He's never gonna be, like, I don't know. He's never gonna be in title contention in the UFC. I truly don't think so. I know Morales has watched videos of us before. I hope so, Vince, if you're watching this. If you scroll to this part of the stream after this is posted. I'm rooting for you. But at the same time, I'm always going to watch his fight. I'm always going to watch him fight, and it doesn't matter what promotion. Tough Enough, Ryzen, fucking UFC. Why is he mad? Double left. I don't even watch it anymore, Idaho. It's just screaming at fighters how much they suck. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Again, I don't know how a real MMA fan could not like that second round. That's all I'm going to say. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. First round, or the first fight, I can expect the crash out. This fight, absolutely not. Well, I'm sure he, our mutual friend, would have gotten that fucking submission, right? Go back and work on your submission, your jiu-jitsu, Vince Morales. That'll be the comment on the stream. Step back left by Morales with the high kick. Craziness. I'm telling my kid this was Silva versus Lieben. 4 minutes on the clock. 4:01. Is Suge still in prison? 3:55. No, you wouldn't have. Exactly. 3:45. Oh, big right hand by Morales. I think Cheeky has no idea what we're talking about, but agreed. Cheeky has no idea what we're talking about, but wanted to chime in, so I respect that. I respect that. And Smith going for the takedown here. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. And Morales, that nose is leaking now. 3:15. Nice takedown by Smith. I think Vince is cooked. If he had more than a purple belt, he would have had that submission. Oh, it's more than just his nose leaking. He's cut. He's cut. Big right hand, as they just showed in the replay there by Smith. He's cut on the nose, though. He's cut on the nose that was already giving him issues. A nice left jab by Smith. Broke that nose sheet. It is his nose. It is his nose, but it's a cut on his nose now. Right hand by Morales, followed by a kick. No KO. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Left by Smith. Smith managing his pace a lot better than I've ever seen in this fight, by the way. And that's saying something after that second round. It's on ESPN Plus, man. If you can't find links for this at this point, are you even an MMA fan? 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. How's it going, Little Outlaw? 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Guys, the same ones that you use every week always work. I don't know how you guys have this issue every single week. And B, it's on ESPN Plus. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Morales, stuffing the takedown. I'm not watching WoW right now, buddy. No, they do, Lil. They do. I promise you. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Looking for the choke again is Morales. Those aren't the ones I'm referring to. Come on, Mason. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I've literally given you the other one before, too. Twice, actually. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Y'all gotta start using your bookmark tab. That's what Chrome is for, baby. And back up to the feet. Smith is winning this round. Nice left by Smith. Another left by Smith. Left by Morales. But Smith now turning it up here. Smith with a double left and a right uppercut. 108. Left by Smith. Oh, right hand by Smith. That hurt Morales. That was a right in his nose. 1 minute on the clock here. 56 seconds. Oh, and now Smith's starting to clown. He's going, 51 seconds. Dude, look at Morales' face. 41 seconds. Sick fucking fight, though, man. And shout out to Smith. This is a big test. I mean, well-rounded guy like Morales got out of a few submission attempts. Morales on the feet just continued to pressure him. And Smith passed the test, man, with flying fucking carpets. And Morales, 20 seconds, looking to maybe get one more takedown. And he does get one more takedown. 14 seconds on the clock, trying to maybe grab that neck one more time, and he is. He's looking for just a standing choke. Oh my goodness, 6 seconds, going for one final choke is Morales. What a dog, dude. What a dog. I clearly saw a tap. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, what a way to end that one. If you weren't entertained, and if you are fucking dogging on that fight, you are not a real MMA fan. Simple as that. Simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. If you did not enjoy that fight, you are not a real MMA fan. What a fight. That was a sick ending. Great fight. I could see a split coming. Awesome fight. Bonkers. This feels like a split decision. I low-key want to see Morales back in Ryzen. I mean, if the UFC cuts him again, they will 100% offer him a contract. Let's go, John Jones. Bro, Morales' face seems like 100% scar tissue. Nose matches the hair, matches the shirt. Split decision. 8.8 out of 10 fight. 2-1 Smith. His face, that's a meme, man. What a brawl. What a fight. Please need Smith. Crazy fight. 2-1 Smith. Morales stole that at the end. Sick fight. Those punches by Smith at the bell help it look like he was okay in that choke. Make it a draw. Fuck it. All right. Official decision. I think Morales won the second. I think Smith won 1 and 3. Elijah Smith, unanimous decision. Sucks to see Vince Morales lose 2 in a row in the UFC upon him re-entering. Hopefully they recognize that he's entertaining. They give him one more, but what a great win for Elijah Smith. What a great win for Elijah Smith. And you know what? Vince Morales showed why he was a pretty good underdog in that one too. Fight of the night, easy. Smith by unanimous. Judges 1 and 3 rounds for Smith. Smith won. Oh, what do we have here? Uh-oh.
Please stop! No! No!
Can we start fun to get Morales a new nose? Smith and Souza, easy money. Give it to them now so they can party properly tonight. Nah, they gave it to Smith. He's 22, yeah. Listen to the end of that. Oh, did I miss the ending?
Please tap! No! No!
Dude, his dad, yeah, hitting his dad, I don't know if you recognize him. He was on The Ultimate Fighter twice. DC shouted out Colorado Springs. Smith worked on his cardio 100%. 100%. Got that one wrong as far as my picks. But what a fight. What a fight. And yeah, win or lose, it's always fun to watch Vince Morales. I had it. I hate this sport. I knew it. I told you. I told you hated the sport. What is that audio on your phone, bro? Okay, play it one more time.
Please tap! No! No!
I couldn't hear the ending. Maybe his mom is Korean? Both Bonfim bros fight tonight? I'll just be cracking name Richard. Hank just hating the sport, and Ido Skatesman providing us with highlights of the meltdown. Alright, next fight coming up here, guys. Next fight coming up here. The first of both Bonfim. The more grappling heavy one of the two, I would say. But who still has some hands, Both of them trained boxing growing up, but base obviously jiu-jitsu. All right. And this one should be a fun one. Another one where like Chaos Williams, great underdog pick if you're going to bet on this one. Someone lost the bag on Morales. They always make both Bonfim bros fight same day. I don't want to see Chaos lose. Bro's an absolute dog. I mean, yeah, no one sent me anything. What are you talking about? Take him round 3 to start. I don't give a fuck. Nobody should be worried about Bonfim's sisters. You don't like the Bonfim brothers, Mad X? They're pretty fun fighters to watch. All right, let's get to this next one as they're making their walkouts now. Gabriel Bonfim against Chaos Williams. Chaos round 1 KO or he gets choked. Wait, what, Sean? It's one person? I was like, what are you getting at? What are you getting at? It's one person, you casuals. Gabriel Bonfim against Chaos Williams. Now, I thought that this one should have been more of a pick'em. I understand why he's the favorite. It's because he is well-rounded, a little bit more well-rounded in the sense that like his grappling game is dangerous and he can strike. However, you shouldn't want to strike with Chaos Williams, okay? You wouldn't want to strike with Chaos Williams. 15-3 as a pro for Chaos Williams. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. I do think he can win Tim D. I think he's one of the best underdogs on the card, personally. 15-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Not like insanely active. Like fought 8 months ago. Then like a year ago before then. So fights like once a year. Yeah, Bonfim, a submission expert. And strong at 170 as well. But Chaos Williams has decent takedown defense and also has a really tough top game as well. Where like, if he's in your guard or in half guard, he could just posture up and just overpower you with big shots. And obviously he is a knockout threat on the feet with some insanely good boxing and 1-punch knockout power. 7 KOT goes, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. He's never been knocked out, never been submitted. He's super strong. 6-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in King of the Cage. Coming off a good win against Carlson Harris. Really good win against Carlson Harris. Honestly, this performance against Bedoya wasn't that great. You'd think he'd be better against Bedoya, who probably honestly should be better down a weight class. And then but the Randy Brown performance was really good, and if he hadn't been knocked down in that fight, he probably would have beaten Randy Brown. Only other notable loss in the UFC was to Michelle Pereira. No shame in that. So I've always liked what I've seen from Chaos Williams. I think, like, obviously striking and his boxing in the pocket and his power is his bread and butter. But his other tools he doesn't use a lot, but like sound enough to employ them when needed, especially in defense, especially when he's on top on the ground. Gabriel Bonfim, again, both him and his brother boxed when they were younger, but he's way more of the jiu-jitsu wizard out of the two. 3 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 1 decision, 3-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. Lost to Nicholas Dalby. Honestly, no shame in that. Dalby, even at 40 years of age now, still solid. And like doesn't look or fight like a 40-year-old, although the decline is obviously imminent. Angers Luce is not that good, but he beat him up. It was a pretty much one-way fight. Trevin Giles, he beat up Trevin Giles pretty good. Lazez is whatever. Trey Waters is whatever, but he got him out there pretty quickly. Good win in LFA. And honestly, some good wins on the regional scene as well. 6-2, 8-0, 13-3, and 1. Basically, once he got to LFA is when he really started to challenge himself. And he passed with flying fucking carpets. I'm banking on Bonfim taking him to the ground, finding the sub. Because if Bonfim wants to play boxing, wants to be a boxer with Chaos Williams, he's going to get starched. I mean, look at this man. Look at this man. This is a scary motherfucker. Look at him stare at him. Oh my god, stoic as hell. So I almost want to change my pick. No, we're sticking with Bonfim. We're sticking with Bonfim. I got a good feeling about the brothers tonight. But Chaos Williams, again, if I was betting on this card, these are just picks, guys. If I was betting on this card, I would definitely drop a little sum on Chaos Williams. Honestly, probably knockout as well. Anyways, I edited the video. Okay, I'll check it out here in a sec. Bonfim versus Williams. Bonfim sub. This will be a good one. I do. It's John Jones in a Halloween costume. I'm picking Bonfim. Pick Bonfim, but want Chaos to win. Vlad is submission expert. Sorry I missed your comment, Tim. Chaos is a walking L for not making his nickname Professor Chaos Williams. Chaos Williams got the coldest Twitter call out. I remember he called out Prata, said some stuff, ended it with, "It's not personal, only punishment." He'll have his first sub today. Bonfim got tunnel vision. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Bonfim's got a little bit of height and reach on him as well. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Williams. His name is Callan. I would have changed my name to Chaos too. 426. Let's go light Chaos, but my money is on Bonfim. First round KO. 1 grapple and it may be over. 407. Missing with the low kicks is Williams, but he's not putting a lot on them. Left jab blocked by Williams. Bonfim with the left jab. That gets through the guard. Bonfim. Oh! Eats a right by Williams. A little herky-jerky. A little perky-erky. And hey, look at that. Herb Dean not doing any one championship yesterday, I guess. Unless he flew back from Thailand last night. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Swinging and miss with that right hand is Williams. I mean, Bonfim, he is definitely alert when it comes to that right hand. Why can't we be friends? 318. They do a little UFC. I hope she gets that win, man. Right to the body by Williams. Left jab by Bonfim. Low kick by Bonfim. 255, side to side, moves Bonfim as Chaos Williams pressures him outside that center line. Missing with the low kick again is Williams. Low kick by Bonfim. Williams cracks him with the left. Bonfim didn't like that, but Williams drops for a guillotine? Williams looking to try to get back up to his feet. That was kind of weird. But Williams holding on to the neck, trying to wall walk back up to his feet, and Bonfim with the body lock. They do a little UFC. 224. Bonfim, he needs to get him to the ground. He does have the body lock.
I fucking had it, dude. I fucking called it.
No, you didn't.
A few seconds too late. God, I hate this fucking sport.
We knew you hated this sport, buddy. Bonfim with the takedown in the back fake. Bonfim with the takedown in the back take. Double hooks him. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Both hooks are in. We got a backpack. Yeah! Oh, and a nice little reversal there by Williams getting out of it and getting right back up to his feet. Oh, herky jerky, perky. I will never get over that. Like, he should make shirts that say perky jerky. Especially if Shields gets that decision overturned, dude, Jay's got to get some hoodies out. I will buy 10. Nice get up. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. 117. When's Estevam? After this fight. I'll take 10. They should fight in Ryzen. 1 minute on the clock. Mm-mm. 52 seconds. Any Bonfim decision. Will be overturned to a no contest. UFC got a significant quadruplets and make him same fight night. That would be crazy. That's some fight circus type shit. Or that Polish league. Nothing really happened in the fight. A 1-2 by Williams, he misses. They're just throwing shots at the air right now. Faultless. Sorry. I know I say the clock a lot, but a lot of people want to sync up, and they always ask me anyways. That's why I do it. Left by Williams. There we go. There we go. Didn't clip Bonfim cleanly, but Bonfim with the body lock, and now going for the takedown, and he gets it. Yeah, and by the way, guys, if I'm reading chat, sometimes I get away from like what's going on in the fight, but it's usually because there's nothing really going on. Like there's, you know, holding on to each other in the clinch or just throwing at air. And that is it for the first round. 10-9 chaos, says Benjamin. The Swedish league. Bonfim, round 2, rear naked choke. Let's go. Chaos seems to be struggling with the range. 1-0 Bonfim. Yeah, close first round. Chaos landed the 2 biggest strikes. Bonfim did land some jabs. Did get the takedown. I'm leaning Bonfim, but that round really could go either way for me. ESPN Plus. Bonfim is a dermofucker. He was not letting go at the end. What happened in that Swedish MMA league in 2019? I don't think is it FNC? They're the Swedish league, right? Or is it FNR? I think they're really, I don't think they've been around since 2019. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Now I look forward to Dean Thomas's friggin' little hits. Low kick by Bonfim. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 437. Left jab by Williams. Another left by Williams. That one's just a straight left. Williams looking for that left hook. Just landed on Bonfim. Pressuring him outside that center line. Bonfim needs a takedown again. Oh, nice left jab by Bonfim. 1-2 by Williams. He misses. He is blitzing, though. Left by Bonfim. Left by Williams. Williams with the low kick. That is the problem. Chaos just wants a big old punch. That is accurate, sis. Not all of them, but some of them are smart guys. 359. Left by Bonfim. Neither of them land on that one. Oh, each of them land a nice left hook. 345. Unless Bonfim finishes him, I think it does decision. Oh! Clash of heads between them. Looked like neither of them were phased. Dude, that... I had my volume on 1 and I could hear it. Smack. Nice left jab by Bonfim. I think it's FNC, right? Nice left by Bonfim. Clean, straight left. Another left by Bonfim. Bonfim with another left. Bonfim's out jabbing Williams, who's just swinging with that left, swinging out air. Yo, I cannot believe Sis missed the Swiss fighter. Literally, the Swiss fighter who's in our chat was fighting today, and he won. In WoW. 2 minutes 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's another left by Bonfim and Chaos Williams. He's swinging with that right hand, man. He's looking to catch him. Halfway through the round. Low kick by Williams. That doesn't land. Bonfim's actually doing pretty good in the boxing here. Low kick by Bonfim. By the way, big shout out to everybody watching. We'll take a look at the poll question again here too. Oh, nice step back left by Bonfim. Dude, the Swiss fighters are tearing it up. A Bevy's going to come on the channel for an interview, which is awesome. Shout out to the lore for making that happen. And then this Swiss fighter. Nice left jab by Bonfim. And wow, like, unbelievable. And he literally was in the chat. How's Chaos plus 1,000 right now? He's losing this round, but he, could have won the first one. Bookies think he lost the first, I'm guessing. Low kick by Williams. I'm making some coffee with my mocha pot. Ooh. 142. It's gonna be round 3 to start. Nice low kick by Bonfim. I think you'll get that. Is he from Pechamundi? Because if so, I think so. If not, unfamiliar. 124. Odds wide right now. I'm guessing Vegas down money. Nice double left and a right by Bonfim. Low kick by Bonfim. Yes. Is he the fighter who's like 89 and 14 or something like that? Or is he new? Front kick by Williams. Yog Tang Let Sit Song Pyong Super Ball Chai Noi. Still easier to pronounce than some of those guys on WoW today. 45 seconds on the clock. Ooh. I like that. I like a good mocha. Oh, big left by Williams. Bonfim didn't like that. Bonfim getting the takedown. Getting the takedown. Body lock right into full mount. Bonfim's right in the full mount. He's looking for the arm triangle choke, but Williams rolls out of it, but now Bonfim's looking for the Darce. Bonfim is looking for what Vince Morales was unable to do. Thank you, thank you. 21 seconds. Chaos's left arm, though. Oh. Should be saving him, but Bonfim is adjusting. 11 seconds. 6 seconds. Is he still? He's out! He's out! Eyes rolled in the back of his head. He's out! He's out, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. It is all over. Bonfim put him to sleep. Eyes in the back of his head. Oh my God. Who said second round sub in the chat? Who said second round sub in the chat? Damn, there it was. There it was. Wow. By 4 seconds. Damn. Wow. Holy shit, that was wicked. Woo! Fish out of water, dead. Bonfim masterclass. He dominated Chaos bad. That was wicked. His boxing looked good too. Oh my God. Oof. No, by 4. I'm sorry to hear that, sis. By 4 seconds. Brutal. Damn. No way that got tight. fuck. Here we go. Oh, shit. Damn. With 4 seconds left. Yep. Dar sleeps people, bro. Dude. 100%. Let's go, Chamorro Films. Let's go. Let's go. So brutally. So brutally. It's just way tighter, right? And harder to poke your head out of it. No decision rigged in this one. No decision rigged in this one. What the fuck? Why? It's scientifically fascinating. Damn. So far, so good. Well, Bonfim's 1-0 so far. You think I care? I don't give a fuck if it's an early stoppage. Damn. Gabriel Bonfim. Great win, great win. What is that? His 13th submission victory now? 13 submissions now. Damn, dude. There we go, there we go. All right, next we have Rafael Estevam against Jesus Aguilar. Aguilar? Aguilar. Aguilar, but you roll that L, and I cannot do that. All right, we'll get to the next one here in a moment. Can't wait to see Chaos next year. I was just going to say, man, he fights every year. Card is slapping. He was barely sleeping, dude. Herb Dean hit his signature move. Estevam moneyline, goddamn. Rafael wins because Rafael choked. Good night. Let's go, let's go. Chaos and Mike Davis on the same card in 2028. Right, Mike Davis is another one. Fights once a year. Damn. Didn't even give him a chance to wake up. I don't know, man. Did you see? He was like twitching and shit. He was like twitching and shit. All right, so 3-1 in predictions so far. I don't give a fuck if the prediction's wrecked. I bet our friend hated that one too, but it is what it is. All right, let's move on to this next one, guys. Estevam versus Aguilar. And I mean, there might be a chance that Aguilar kind of stinks this one up a little bit. But he is active. Like, he wrestles, but he is active in his grappling, right? Always tries to get into the top position. Always trying to pass into a better... Like, if he's in full guard or half... If he's in full guard, he's trying to pass into half. If he's half, he's trying to pass into side control. I don't think he's going to get a lot of overhand knockouts in his career, but that one he did get was nice, don't get me wrong. Think Angela wins? I'm picking her to win, but like, that's not a confident one either way. We just had 100 people on the stream. Do a backflip for us. I wish I could do a backflip. I can do like a front flip diving off stuff, like cliff diving or like, yeah, like cliff diving and stuff, but I can't. I've never been able to do a backflip. I don't trust myself. My topology is really slow right now. Damn, I wish I put 100 on him. Man, I don't give a fuck. Of course he's happy because he got it right. Ah, yes. But if it was in the 30 rages, exactly that. See, that's what I always thought. Doesn't like the sport, but likes the game topology. Which, you know, fair enough, fair enough. I can do a back flip side, but not a... Or I can do a back lip side, but not a back flip. Honestly, more impressive. I hate that sport. Do backflip and land on your head for 100k subs. That'd be a good way to go out. It's Herb Dean's fault. All right. Let's get to this next one here. We got Rafael Estevam against Jesus Aguilar. Aguilar 11-2 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Estevam does have 0 losses. That is true. Beat Stuart Nickel, who was undefeated. Guillotined him. Had a close win against Mendoza. And beat Shannon Ross with that beautiful overhand knockout. But who hasn't knocked out Shannon Ross at this, you know, in this day and age, let's be honest. Lost to Tatsuro Terra in his UFC debut. No shame in that. And he's got these little arms, man. He's got a tight squeeze in that guillotine. Had a nice guillotine choke in his debut on Dana White Contender Series. Only 28 years of age. I believe he was the UWC or UCW champion. Yeah, my Tapology's slow as well, Shane. Dude, nice, Idaho Skatesman. Noted. Next time I want to, like, crush a crazy hill mountain biking. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Shane speaking Estevam. Yo, my Tapology's not working either right now. Sometimes during UFC events, though, Shane, there's a lot of traffic on the site, so their servers are just... Like, sometimes their server will go down for, like, a minute or two as well. I heard it's crazy so far. It's been good. It's been good. I have beef, short ribs, and vegetables in the Dutch oven. Oh, that sounds amazing. All right. I don't know why this isn't working. Come on, Aguilar. They just don't want me to... they just don't want me to see his resume. Time to wrap up that pizza. Wrap it up. 11-2 as a pro. There we go. Okay, yeah, the UWC champ. 1 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 3 decisions. Funny, his only 2 losses have been via submission as well. 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Good 3-fight win streak right now. Actually, meh 3-fight win streak right now. But on the regional scene, he fought some really good guys. 6-2 guy, 8-3. Beat Edgar Charas for the UWC belt. And actually defended it against Edgar Charas and won it against a 5-2 guy. Lost his first fight to rear naked choke. Lost via armbar to Tyra. Putting together win streaks between both of those losses. His opponent, Rafael Estevam. Minus 480. He's the big favorite despite being out for over a year. He's 28 years of age as well. Undefeated, man. Undefeated. Out of Nova Uno, he is, or Unao. He has 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. Beat Charles Johnson his last fight, which is a very good win. Obviously, Charles Johnson has been incredibly active since that loss, gone on a run in his own right. But very, very good win. Beat Jao Elias, who was 17-3 on Contender Series. Beat a 7-0 guy, 7-1 guy before that. 6-1, 5-0. Honestly, his record's not that bad. More good fighters than cans, and he fought in Shuto, Brazil, and LFA before Contender Series. Obviously, jiu-jitsu is his base. His striking, if he went up against, like, a pure, like an MMA striker who, like, defends takedowns and keeps fights on the feet to land strikes, that's their bread and butter, that's what got them here. I would say that, like, okay, he really needs to rely on his grappling. But against Aguilar, who's got short reach, whose boxing and striking is not what got him here, is not his bread and butter. I'd say that Estevam is the better striking. He's taller, he's longer, especially at range. I think just he's the better striker in this particular matchup, and I think he's more dangerous on the ground. Aguilar's got that wrestling mentality: smother, takedown, smother, or takedown, pass, guard, and land ground and pound. Right? Good at finding some submissions as well, but I don't think he's gonna find one against Estevam. I just think Estevam is a little bit better, other than in, like, just the pure wrestling, but I think he's better in every area, which is why I'm picking him to win. I think taking a year off, coming back at minus 480, I think he's way too heavy of the favorite. If he was, like, minus 280, I think that would be a lot more fair. Having said that, I am picking him to win. Aguilar is a scrappy wrestler who likes to box when he blitzes, tiny arms, and he's short, but he's got a good guillotine. Estevam, well-rounded, pretty good striking, but way better grappler, bigger, better striker, and grappling's his bread and butter. Obviously, if Aguilar lands a nice overhand clean, he does have the power to at least knock you down. But yeah, Estevam has not fought in a long time, but he has had an awesome career thus far. So yes, I am picking him to win. Let me know your thoughts in the chat, as these guys are making their walkouts now. Is this Charles Oliveira? Aguilar got good grappling. Yes, he does. T-Rex, cool. You can buy an actual Wrap It Up box for like $50. Shit. Wrap it up. I've been trolling Hank so much, the Wrap It Up box, he never catches on. I got the former Shudo champ by deportation. I'll be like, go ahead and tell me about WWE. Wrap it up. Estevam. Oh, Estevam. Sorry. Let's go. First round win. I can't justify buying it. I don't like to judge another man's facial hair because I can't grow much, but those sideburns are hilariously stringy. Estevam. I don't know. Estevam. He's da bomb. Estevam. He's had to see Chappelle Show because he knows Tyrone Biggums. Yeah, I'm so pumped. Netflix put it back on, what, 2 years ago now, I think? Or maybe a year ago? I remember the day it came back on, I fucking binged that shit. East the Van. Shout everyone from East Van. Hey, Innovator! Good to see you, good to see you. Alright, fighters are being announced in the cage now, and fucking Christione is the judge, or is the ref. Guys, we need to put this guy in a nursing home. He's not well. He's not well enough to be in a cage. He's not well enough to walk the streets, let alone take care of himself. We need to put him in a nursing home. I'm gonna go work out. Sounds good, Shane. God, this ref is just the worst. All right, round one is upon us. Aguilar minus 1,000 aura doing the Connor arm thing. I know, it's just like, did I ask you that? He's like, I don't care if you smoke, bring blunts anyways, bro. Oh. All right. Round one. Let's get it on. Now I got aura incoming KO. Here's Mogi Vapes. Nah, just Christione. Best I can do is a potato from Idaho. Oh, looking for that overhand to set up the takedown. There's Aguilar. Clinching. Aguilar body lock. Looking for the takedown. Pushing Estevam up against the cage. Estevam. Watching the WWE pay-per-view right now. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. What's up, Ethan? Good to see you. 4:23 seconds on the clock. Right uppercuts by Aguilar. That was like perfect timing. Oh, body lock takedown by Estevam. Colorado Springs is whack, their style whack, their kick flip whack, their push whack. I don't fucking know, dude. 350. Estevam trying to pass half guard, try to pass into half guard here. Oh, maybe looking for an armbar. Looking for an armbar. Here's Aguilar. 3 minutes and 36. He tried to sweep, threatening that, but Estevam getting his back. We got another backpack, but no hooks are in. No hooks are in. Damn, forgot to put that clown on my parlay. I'll have to send you to that one. Oh, still doesn't have the hook in, but holding on to staying on his back because of the shoulders. But good job getting back up to his feet for Aguilar, and a nice takedown by Estevam. I thought you sent me another Hank clip. But I'll watch that in a bit. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. When does Jubilee fight? In the top position right now is Estevam. Looks like he might try to set up an arm triangle choke. Modified half guard side control. Nice left elbow. Another short left elbow by Estevam. Modified half guard side control. I think both of them would beat John Jones. Only together. Scrambling out of this is Aguilar, trying to butt scoot to get his shoulders up against the cage, and he does. But Estevam still technically in the top position here. Is asked the mat back to the face. Sorry, asked the mat back to the fence for Aguilar, but now Estevam is turning him left, and they're both back up to their feet now. A couple left hands by Estevam. Estevam going for the single leg, and he gets the takedown again. But oh, here's Aguilar's guillotine. Aguilar, he's got a mean guillotine because those small arms, and he's going for it again here. Getting a little broad every time Estevam grabs his hips. Oh! Squeezing but trying to pop that head out is Estevam. And he's out of it in the full guard. 1 minute 38 seconds. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, bro. 1 minute 34. Yeah, Estevam's just beating him everywhere. Left hands in his guard. 119. Oh, you are too? That's weird then. 113. Up on his feet, trying to re-enter into side control here. If we were allowed real rules, not these fake fucking stupid unified rules, Estevam could have kneed Aguilar in the face. Oh, that sucks. Can't you rig some together with some potatoes or something and make some sort of fucking satellite? Taylor State, you want fiber optic instead of worrying about the trans athlete and all of Idaho. 39 seconds on the clock. Estevam, body lock, takedown, another takedown. He's just been absolutely dominating Aguilar. I actually do appreciate you dropping the time clock. Makes it easier to multitask and get back on track if something happens. 22 seconds. Nice scramble. Hold on to the neck right now is Estevam. There you go, sis. Literally nothing is legal here. Maybe fiber optic ain't legal either. 2 minutes or 2 seconds, and that is it. That is it. Easy first round for Estevam. Easy first round by Estevam. He's good. Doesn't look like he's got any ring rust at all, but let's see how his cardio pans out. That's the thing. Let's see how his cardio pans out. Because Aguilar can go 3 rounds. Adelaide Bird and Sal D'Amato were judging Tough Enough last night. Hopefully not here. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. I was born this way. Dane, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing tonight? Or today? I guess we're technically tonight. I want to open those blinds, but hockey from home might, you know, fucking lapel her way through the window, kick me in the face, murder me, and then, like that serial killer, be kept around for a little too long. Defectors assemble. It's actually bugging me. I watched like an infographic show on that serial killer whose partners were just his victims. I feel like that's gonna be me. We're going into the second round, and I think Estevam clearly won that first round. Jiu-Jitsu tattooed on his chest, but won't sink the hooks in. Kind of based, honestly. Oh, big shot there by Estevam. Estevam with the left, and now he's looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Yes, we defected from Rush because Jay's doing boxing.
Let's get it all.
Round 2, looking for the single leg, just throwing Aguilar to the ground. Aguilar the straight left, though. Oh, Aguilar throwing with ill intent, but ducking under and going for the double leg again was Estevam, and again he gets the takedown. Estevam takedowns are extra crispy. Estevam plus 325 by Sub Live. Ooh. Did it now. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. 4:10. The 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Nice short right elbow by Estevam. So Estevam back to the face for Aguilar. Estevam just holding him there, postured up, landed a short left elbow. Or short, that was a right elbow, but he landed a left one. Dude, Estevam is a freaking savage. In this position, you usually see guys grab the legs to drag him off the cage or get ready for when, like Aguilar, for example, pushes off his knee. But instead, Estevam just stays in that position, starts elbowing him. Three minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Yo, chat, what's healthier? Smoking 12 blunts a day or drinking 12 Mountain Dews a day? I need to know your guys' opinion. 3:11. Idaho Statesman? What the hell? Dude, see, that's what I think. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Holding on to the torso of Estevam. Aguilar getting back up to his feet. Takedown by Estevam again, and now some ground and pound. Like normal size, what is it, like 355 mils or 350 mils? The blunts. Mountain Dews if you were staying active. Oh, Aguilar looking for his guillotine, looking for his guillotine. He's gonna drop for, oh, knee by Aguilar. 2 minutes and 31 seconds, going right back to the takedown as Estevam, but Aguilar looking for that single leg. Doing both life's too short, throw in 20 Marlboros and you're at it. Took a little pizza break. What's poppin'? Good, the real liquid. The blunt papers are horrible for you. Hemp wraps or wacky tobacco. Mountain Dew is the best soda ever. That's why I don't drink it. Now that's some crack. 1:56 on the clock. I didn't realize how much that would ignite the chat. I love it. That was a topic of conversation in yesterday's stream. Finally getting the takedown again, unsurprisingly, is Estevam body lock. Drags Aguilar to the ground. Aguilar asks the mat back to the cage. Knees planted by Aguilar, trying to find his way back up, but Estevam's just gonna drag him back down, guys. 1 minute and 30 on the clock. And a takedown by Estevam again. I don't know what you're talking about, sis. Back up to his feet again and slam! Takedown again by Estevam. Big bro indeed. Side control right now. Beer is the best soda. Mountain Dew, ass. Feel bad for your taste buds. Mountain Dew is your goat soda. I don't drink much soda. I don't drink soda at all. 55 seconds. Yeah, you should the hero. Sugar's the silent killer. Yes! Estevam trying to get to the back of Aguilar. See, that's the only one. Ginger ale. Or just straight ginger beer I like. It's good but not the goat. All this after Aguilar did the Connor strut at the beginning, right? This fight is pretty mid. Aguilar ain't got an answer. 23 seconds. Looking for the arm triangle. Looking for the arm triangle is Estevam. If he can get that right, if he can flatten out Aguilar and get that right arm or right leg over, he's good, but Aguilar rolling. Final 6 seconds of the second round. We got one more round of this, though. That's the thing. Yeah, there's so many of them, which is crazy. All right, to round 3 coming up. Estevam, Mountain Dew tastes like obscure chemicals. There's nothing natural you can say it tastes like. Okay. No, I don't. There's this one that was a white back in the day. After my teenage years, Mountain Dew was guaranteed heartburn. This shit is straight citric acid and sugar. Lightning something. Vam Slam! All right. Whoops. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3. Easy 2 rounds up for Estevam. But you know what's funny? He's 2 rounds up and only has 5 significant strikes. 54 strikes landed on 70 thrown, though. It's lime soda, bro, with a bunch of sugar. What you mean? My man's getting ragdolled. Sad to see. I wonder if Aguilar runs into another takedown. You don't know shit. Are they better? Is Mountain Dew better than Pop-Tarts, though? Something I still need to try. We had massive supplies of that white Mountain Dew because Dew Tours was in Breckenridge. Of course it was. Whiteout. I remember seeing commercials for that shit on YTV. Shout out to any Canadian in the chat who knows what YTV is. Oh! Right uppercut attempt by Aguilar. 1-2. Code Red Gang, where ya at? 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Like Red Bull back in the day. Sprite is better than Dew. It was so good. Low kick by Aguilar. Oh, nice right hand by Aguilar. Left hook by Aguilar. Aguilar's just throwing hands here. The start of this 3rd round. He knows he's down 1-2. Now he's looking for the takedown. It has significantly less sugar. You know what's psychotic, though, is there was this karaoke bar in London, Ontario that didn't card us when we were in high school. Like, I was like 13 going to this bar. And we get Red Bull and vodka. But the Red Bull was the straight-up one from friggin' Thailand or wherever it's brewed in Singapore or whatever. And it was just called Klaten Drang, and it wasn't carbonated. That shit was whack. It was like drinking friggin' syrup and vodka. If Mountain Dew tastes like lime, then gummy cigarettes taste like menthol. 346. They separate on their feet. Walking forward is Aguilar looking for the takedown. Here's Estevam. Can he get another takedown? Sprawling is Aguilar. Isn't Dr. Pepper that one with tahini in it? 327. Nice right hand and left by Aguilar. Aguilar with the right uppercut. Aguilar with the left hook. Isn't Dr. Pepper the spicy one, though? Doesn't that one have tahini in it? Main root soda is actually great soda. Oh! Eating a knee there is Estevam. Good sprawl by Aguilar. Estevam getting a little tired. Mr. Pepper tastes like wannabe Mr. Pibb. Estevam's tired, man. Oh, big left by Aguilar. Aguilar hurt him. Aguilar with the right uppercut. Dude, Estevam's gassed. Estevam's gassed and Aguilar's hurting him with shots. Aguilar with the right uppercut. Aguilar with the right. Best hack with vodka. Put a lot of squash. Put a load of squash with it. Barely taste it. What? You might be fucking with me, but I kind of want to try that. Oh, big left by Aguilar. Right by Aguilar. Dude, I love how my chat just ends up food or drink related always. Always. Throwing bombs. Don't think he's gassed? I mean, his shots have even slowed down, though. Look at that labored uppercut. See, I think he's tired. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Okay, tired. Maybe not gassed. Maybe not gassed. I'm from Georgia, so it's Coke brand or nothing. And he sucks at getting off the cage. I've seen that Tiki Tropical Punch shit. It literally looks like blood. He just ain't got the strength to dominate anymore. Aguilar starting to slow down a little bit as well. They each land left jabs. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Aguilar, left hook. Aguilar going for the takedown, and Aguilar gets the takedown. He throws Estevam to the ground like Estevam has been throwing him to the ground this entire fight, but Estevam back up to his feet. Aguilar looks like a smaller version of Fernandez, the original guy. Gordon was meant to fight on this card. Look at it on canceled fights. Okay. Another takedown attempt by Estevam, and he doesn't get it. And Aguilar now looking for his neck. Aguilar now might be able to get his back. Oh, and Aguilar jumped on his back and a little too high, and now Estevam is able to reverse, and Estevam in the top position now. It doesn't say on the canceled fights for him. Estevam in the top position. Estevam was giving him the darts, and Aguilar went for the back and fell off. Dr. Pepper's superior dark pop. I don't even want to hear this shit. Was made 100 years before Mr. Pibb. Props to Aguilar's cardio. I'm tired just watching him. We can thank Mexico for that. Jarrito's the best soda. Easy to get a hold of. Oh, I do. I've actually tried that. The lime one is actually pretty good. Cut off Aguilar's fingers. He tried to grab the cage. 15 seconds on the clock. Estevam looking for a late back take, but Aguilar back up to his feet, but still controlling the shoulders. Survive, Estevam. He's surviving, and Aguilar now looking for the takedown. I tried root beer once. What the fuck? That was a rugby shed smell like we call it. Liniment, and rub it on to warm up. Don't sell my money, Estevam. Oh no, he's tired but not gas. Most of his strength's gone. Got you. Burgers or chicken strips? I don't know. I like both. Cola's what's up? That is it for the fight. Don't you mean RC Cola? It's last second one against Jared Gordon. Oh. Fernandez, right? He does. That's funny. He's also from Nova Unao. What's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. No, I haven't. I've tried more Japanese beers than I've had sodas, to be honest. Same when it comes to like Korean drinks. I've had more soju than I have soft drinks. Estevam has some sketch cardio. This is his first fight in a year too, but yes. Oh, I remember I had that. Yeah, I've had that. And still undefeated, Estevam! Yes, I have had that before. There was a little sushi restaurant near my university, and I actually used to get those drinks there. All right. Not bad, not bad. Aguilar should have been striking more. Estevam looked like me after 30 minutes on the treadmill. All the sushi spots got it. I know it was one-way traffic early, but that was actually a good fight as a whole. Just surpassed by Morales versus Smith so badly that was sort of meh. What's my favorite Japanese beer? I don't really have a favorite one. I haven't tried I've tried like all of their like drafts, and Sapporo's probably my favorite. What's the other one? Hold on. There's another one, or Sapporo, sorry. Asahi is okay. And Kirin Ichiban is pretty good too. But again, like I've only had their draft stuff. I haven't had any of their like stuff that's just produced there and not distributed to the rest of the world. Pretty good, but expensive as fuck. Oh great, we got Angela Hill. They skipped that fight, no interview. Bud Light, Budweiser, Coors, or Keystone? Kokanee, obviously. It's the beer out here. I got Underkill Hill here. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Pacing's been pretty good for this card. How we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going into the 6th fight, what? We're 2 hours in? That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like Coors, but with a pickle spear in it. No. You can have Quebec, though. Keystone is Coors. Keystone is like the shittier Coors. Fuck, he won. Yes, he did. I like Coors with a pickle spear in it. Fight a night for me here. If you don't know, now you know. Dude, it's so good. That just could be like now the Midwest taking over, but no, it's really good. Keep your pickle to yourself. Nah, man, I'm gonna fucking slap that shit right in there. Plop that shit right in there. Plop. Corona of the Fresh Lime is basic, but it's slap. Honestly, man, pickle spear in a Coors better than Corona with a fresh lime. I don't think Corona's that good at all, to be honest. I think it's a quite dank Mexican lager. I think there's way better options. And speaking of, humble plug to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. I know we're a little bit out from Cinco de Mayo, but I do have a Mexican lager beer review. I have a Mexican lager beer review, ladies and gentlemen. We did a tier list. Watch me get drunk on YouTube. Okay. Let's get to the next one. Oh, yeah, we put a pickle spear in our beer out here. Don't you know there, eh, bud? 50 nut shot from Thug Rose or 20 leg kicks from Pereira. 50 nut shots from Thug Rose. Freaking pillow shots, dude. Pickle spear in a beer when we play some ice hockey, eh, bud? If you don't know, if you don't like it, it's that tough tomatoes, bud. I sound more Canadian than Minnesotan, but Minnesotans basically sound Canadian, eh? They basically do. They basically do. Honestly, some Minnesotans sound more Canadians than Canadians. All right, let's get to this next one. Angela Hill by retirement, JK. She works there and wouldn't have had 10-minute slide show to commemorate her earlier fan favorite insulating moments. I don't know, why does everyone hate Angela Hill? She always puts on pretty exciting fights, no? Well, I mean, for women's MMA, she at least, like, doesn't just fucking stay in the clinch and do nothing. She at least tries to get to fight into striking range. It's just others who are like, oh, I don't want to be punched in the face by Angela Hill's jab. I'm going to take her to the ground and make this boring. Modelo Corona. Oh, Modelo, for sure. Ajay Maple syrup. Does anyone say tough tomatoes in the Midwest? Yes. What's up, Emily? No idea what you're saying. I agree. I agree, Emily. Split decision incoming. I would say connoisseur more than a snob. All right, Souza, 15-4 as a pro. She hits hard, but throws slower than Angela Hill. Angela Hill is getting up there in age, has a crazy record, but a lot of those were split decisions. A lot of them could have gone her way. She's Muay Thai style striker with good takedown defense, strong in the clinch as well. Been there, done that. She's seen hard hitters like Souza before. Never been knocked out is Angela Hill. She fights at a high pace. She's got good takedown defense. Volume, distance striker. So many close fights. Few decisions didn't go her way. Souza can fight with pressure. Powerful punches, but way slower strikes, in my opinion.
Let's get it all.
All right. I'm going to go Angela Hill on this one. Let's go. Let's go. Round one. Let's get it on. They must be a little behind the schedule because I feel like that was quick. That was quick getting to this one. No buffer time at all. By the way, big shout out to everybody joining us here in the live chat. We've had a huge crowd here. Angela Hill with a double left jab. Appreciate you guys. Spinning heel kick to the body there by Ketlen Souza. Damn. Hill with the right. Souza looking for the body lock takedown, but nice tie clinch by Angela Hill. Good, good, good. Always pick the girl that's clearly on testosterone. But which one? Which one is that in this case? Angela Hill's in insane shape for 40 years of age. But Ketlen Souza hits like a Brazilian man. About to make some chicken nuggies. Come on, Angela. Keep my multi alive. I don't entertain negatively. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Angela Hill is one of the fighters of all time. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Step back left by Angela Hill. Left by Hill. Low kick by Souza. This bitch looks like she's doing Andre Philly cosplay. That is a good comment, by the way. Body kick by Hill. That is funny. It's funny that Feely came to mind as well. It's the hair. It's the fucking hair. And the tats, probably. Nice right to the body and left by Hill. Hill with the left. Look, it's just the speed factor, man. Oh, big left hook by Angela Hill. With Angela Hill, Sean Stafflin. 3 minutes or just 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes have gone by. Low kick by Hill. She kind of moves like him too. Oh, Souza with a big left hand. Souza with a big left hand, and Hill took it clean. Oblique kick by Souza. Right to the body by Hill. Clinching again here, and those underhooks by Hill. Pushing Souza up against the cage. Nice knees. Colby wishes he had the pace of Angela Hill still, right? Telling my kids this was Sohei Ham versus Tomo Miyazawa. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
That made me smile. Angie making her grandparents Betty and Barney proud. Front kick by Hill. Left by Souza. Right by Souza. Oh, nice right to the body followed by a left hand by Hill. And Souza with a nice 1-2. And Hill looking for the single leg takedown, and she gets it. Hill with the takedown on Souza, doing what Souza couldn't do. Cardio Colby and Kane were some legendary mythical fighters. Kane in particular, man. Souza on the bottom here. Angela Hill in that modified half guard side control, but Souza rolling to her right. Hill looking to set up an elbow, perhaps, trying to push Souza's head to the ground. I wish we were allowed real MMA rules. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Angela Hill could knee Souza in the head right now, but we have these fake-ass, garbage-ass, watered-down, unified trash rule sets. I fucking hate the unified rules, man. Literally, there would be action right now. And, you know, props to Hill for fucking kneeing Souza in the body here, but these fake-ass, watered-down, trash-ass rules need to change, man. Hill already minus 1,000, wow. And she's doing better. Hill now, maybe trying to grab a neck. 54 seconds. Hill 1-0 so far. 48 seconds, yep. God, these rules are so trash, man. UFC is supposed to be the leading organization, and they can't force fucking commissions. Rich Franken said 8 states allowing superior rule set now. You don't think the UFC could just buy them off? Come on, dude. 29 seconds on the clock. It's a disgrace to the sport. It really is. Man, the Souza dude really sucks. 18 seconds. And Hill with the left hook in. Hill with some nice ground and pound. Cardio Muhammad Usman was my favorite cardio. Great round by Hill. Better fighter on the feet. Oh, and just when I say that, Souza reversed. Hill with the up kick. And she was on her way to getting back up to her feet. Anyways, that's the end of the first round. With the rules, you want fighters to only have 3 fights before they have permanent CTE. No. Do you not watch Ryzen? Do you not watch Deep? There's guys who fight a lot more and a lot longer than UFC fighters. So I disagree with that, Dukes. I disagree with that. Fuck, I might just give that round to the ref. It only takes 1 knee to the head to end the fight. Souza doing her best Anthony Smith impersonation. And again, Dukes, this is fake MMA. Unified rules is literally fake garbage-ass rules and fake MMA. Let's not water down the sport. We don't tell soccer players you're only allowed to have 3 shots per game. We don't tell basketball players you're only allowed to shoot 3s. That's what the unified rules is doing to mixed martial arts, right? It's handicapping the sport, and I am so against that. I hate it so much. People are so soft, bro. Grounded knees are too brutal. Wah, wah. Yet they watch boxing. It's crazy. Souza beats all these girls on paper. Everybody knows. Just don't get kicked in the head. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Shout out to Deep Black Combat, Ryzen. What is worse is getting knocked out cold or Anderson Silva breaking his leg in half. That is true. That is true. All right. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. And CTE is being found in soccer players, jet ski racers. So let's stop brain damage talk. We all know the risk we take in our sports. I am CTE. KSW has done a show with the superior rule set. Oh, big left by Souza. Yeah, hockey's a whole other can of worms. Hockey's probably even more brutal than MMA when it comes to CTE. 355. Mostly because of the big hits these days and how fast the game is. Less from just the straight fighting. 345 on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Hill. Hill with the left. Threatened the level change, then landed a nice left hook. Walking forward is Souza. $324. There, I mean, you can bet on leagues that have superior rule set too. Would you rather get paddle in the head for 25 minutes or need clean once? That argument sucks. Bare knuckle boxing would lead to less CTE than trading pillows for 25 minutes. Clean need once. 100%. Two minutes 54. Andrew Hill looks good tonight. Yep. Hill, you got this. I've been knocked out once from skateboarding. It was pretty cool. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Angie's looking amazing. 235. Oh, nice left by Hill. Little damage on her nose, though. Nice right hand by Souza. Followed up with the high kick blocked by Hill. There's that heel kick to the body, and Hill's going, what? What? I thought this was KSI. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Left by Souza. Oh, Hill almost landed, or almost set up that spinning back fist. So saying that almost landed would have been a fucking stretch. Right hand by Hill. Oh, left to the body by Souza. Souza looking better in this second round. But Hill's still game to brawl on the feet, man. 1-2 by Hill. 149, Hill, the right to the body. Souza missing with that left, but she's throwing some big punches. Souza missing on the follow-up as well. There you go, there you go. Right hand by Hill. Hill checking the leg kick. Hill with the front kick. I think Hill is slightly winning the round, but Souza's having, like, Souza's still doing, like, way better than the first round. Hill is wearing some visible damage, though, with that cut on her nose. Spinning heel kick attempt by Souza. Hill looking for the takedown now. Souza with a nice knee to the body. Hill with an elbow in the tie clinch. They separate. 1 minute. Angie could be RWS champ. Probably. Angie's starting to feel some of those shots. Yup. Third round could be huge for Souza. As again, right to the body by Hill. Oh, big shot by Souza. Yeah, Angela Hill not ending this round strong. Could be GFL. Could be GFL jump. Nice right by Hill. 30 seconds. Knee to the body by Hill. Hill going back to the tie clinch. Good job by Souza getting out of it, but Hill tags with a right hand. 22 seconds. He's the official underdog. Souza really looking like Philly, bro. Left by Souza. Hey, you know what? Souza might take this round. She's done more damage, and she just barely outstruck Hill. It could be 1-1 going into the third. You can only find Ryzen doesn't follow the unified rule set. No, so Ryzen is superior rule set. Deep is superior rule set. Black Combat is superior rule set. Grotchen is superior rule set. And KSW Epic is superior rule set. One championship is like a hybrid superior rule set. Road FC as well. One isn't full superior. One is pussified superior rule set. They took away soccer kicks. Bitch ass. 1-1. This is a good guy, Rat Race. You'll catch on. You'll catch on. Come on, Bill. Surprise, surprise. No split decision incoming. One is the global rule set. At least that's what I call it. I think they call it that too. Yeah, the global rule set. Which is like somewhere in between. Sis is a good guy, just a little messed up. Yes, it's that sis that's growing on him, right? It fucks with him a little bit. He's a good egg. He's a good sis, one could say. Come on, Hill. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sis will say some fucked up shit, though, so just be prepared if you aren't already. Okay, fuck off. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, and Angela Hill looking for the takedown right away. Oh my god, they got you should start on the rule set. I know, every fucking time. Nice takedown by Hill. GFL book it. You're not supposed to call him sis. You call him CC. Told me many times. He told me he is the sis of the chat. Are we all, mate? Hill showing off the fight IQ. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Hill in the top position, but they're both kind of stuck in the corner. And Hill... kind of just laying on Souza right now. She needs to do something here. It's a war I've lost. I ain't even mad at Hill for this. 341. She needs to do something, though, here. Let's work. Is this sex? Hill, honestly, I think it's tied 1 round apiece. Hill round 1, Souza round 2. I think Souza did enough at the end of the second round to come back, but Hill took her down and is just amassing control time right now, but not throwing many shots. Nobody's winning? I don't know. I don't think this is a bad fight. Hey, what's up, Quandary? And looking to get back up to her feet is Souza, and she does, but Hill grabbing that neck again. Hill grabbing that neck again. Right shot to the body by Souza. Hill looking for the high kick, and Souza lands a right hand. Left by Souza. 3 minutes on the clock. Souza swinging a miss with that right. 2:53. Oh, Souza with a nice low kick. Right to the body by Hill. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Classic Hill. She gets robbed all the time, so she set him a lay on her. And it's not gonna work. Classic Hill. There it is. Over 2.5. Let's go. 2 minutes and 30. Nice left hand by Souza. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged, ladies and gentlemen. My boy Shane, Idaho Skatesman, said that was one of the... Oh, nice left by Hill. That was one of the hardest he's ever laughed hearing that clip, he said. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Waiting for Connor and Calvin's fight. My parlay is going nuts. 4-week-old Pitbull wins this fight. Yeah, man, everyone always hates on Angela Hill. I always think out of, like, women's fighters in the UFC, she always, like, comes to fight and puts on striking affairs. Couldn't even lay on her opponent if she wanted to. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Shane? It's on ESPN Plus, as always, Damon. That clip is amazing. 1 minute 44 seconds. Walking forward is Hill. Souza. Honestly, she's got to pick it up here in the last minute and a half like she did. Oh, nice step back left by Souza at the end of the second. This round's still up for grabs, if you ask me. 1 minute 29 seconds. Hill with a couple shots. High kick attempt. This is why split decision was only plus 225. Damn, so Hill's going to take it? We'll see. Hill looking for the takedown. 1 minute on the clock. Can't get it. Body kick blocked by Souza. Complete pick'em. Yeah, because this first round, pretty one-sided for Hill. Second round, half of it one-sided for Hill. Half of it one-sided for Souza. And this third round, man. Right to the body by Hill. Draw. Put Hill my 2-leg parlay. 40 seconds. Souza on the back foot. Hill pressuring forward. Right by Hill. Left by Hill. Front kick by Hill. Looking for the takedown. Souza tripped her up. Souza tripped her up and invites her back up to her feet. I reckon Souza will get the nod. Probably. Hill, she is the queen of splits. Win or lose. Good fight, though. I mean, that's the thing, man. Most of Hill's fights are scrappy. Oh, nice. Oh, flying knee attempt by Souza, doesn't get it, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Honestly, for women's MMA fight in the UFC, bro, good fucking fight. Good fucking fight. I told y'all that 9-9 Souza tattoo is actually how I score each round. Oh. Oh my god.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Souza split win is what I got. As much as I don't want to admit it, because, you know, I'm one of the only people, I think, who watches UFC who kind of roots for Angela Hill. I think you're right. I think Souza took that third round. Yeah, but the damage went Ketlen Souza's way, and damage should win fights. 4 minutes and 31 seconds of control, 2 takedowns, and 73 significant strikes. On paper, definitely could see it go Angela Hill's way. Really, the third round is close. The third round is like, striking was pretty even, except for Souza have it like on numbers, but Souza more damage, but Hill more control time. Yeah, one of us loves the sport, one of us hates it. Send to me, Ganesh, I couldn't find it. I'm gonna put it on our channel. Okay, well, I mean, mine's just like a shitty fucking audio or video that you sent me, but I will. You can only expect so much from the 115 division. So yeah, actually, that soundbite is the most funny soundbite I've ever heard. Baby sharp, 2-1 Souza. What do you guys got for Tim D? Yep, split. Oh, it's Sal D'Amato. Angela Hill! Sal D'Amato! I'm just happy for Angela Hill, man. She loses way too many split decisions that even though I think Souza probably should have gotten this one, this is just karma because there's like 2, 3, maybe even 4 decisions that Angela Hill maybe should have gotten throughout her career and didn't, so I'm happy for her. My picks, no! Preheat your oven! Hook me up. Let's go. Rips up picks. She actually won a split decision. Fairs was a close fight. Had the other way, but not mad. Same. I'm in the same boat as you. No shit. She's been fucked so much. I'm glad she got it, even though she didn't deserve it. Let's go. I got Hill live. Plus 235 at the end of the fight. Again, I don't care about my picks, but that's just a little icing on the cake. Controller time. Her first split decision that she won. Wow. What's crazy is I completely forgot again. Yo, what is up, Megan O'Leary? God damn. And that's my reaction every time I gaze upon that woman. God damn, dude. Benavidez. What a dog. All right. Dude, good. What is this? Bellator? Already on to the next fight? I could get used to this, ladies and gentlemen. I could get used to this. Now, it's nothing like Pancrase frickin' Blood 5, which, you guys remember Bellator on YouTube, how crazy quick their pacing was? 3 times the speed was Pancrase Blood 5. I couldn't even highlight fighters that had 0-0 records. I didn't even have enough time to read off that. It was that quickly. 33 fights though, so damn rights they had good quick pacing. Damn rights they had quick pacing. We are almost at the main card, ladies and gentlemen. This fight night is flying by. Big shout to everybody who's joined us and everybody who is joining us. We got like 100 people for UFC, which is crazy, man, because everybody and their dog streams UFC, and the fact that you guys are hanging out with us here on the City Life Project means a lot. Really appreciate it. Before we highlight the fighters, and sorry, I'm not trying to ignore chat. We will get back to chat. 39 likes, guys. We have 100 people watching. Let's at least get to 60 likes. 40 likes. Let's go. Let's at least get 20 more, guys. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Who gets the UFC title shot next? 205 votes. Robocop, Kai Bahayo, and Nazardini Mavov. I'm actually blown away that Kai Bahayo is losing this poll at 19%, Imavov at 38%, and Rodrigues at 43%. Interesting. There's no more streams everywhere, got shut down. That's not true, Damon. That's not true, but ESPN Plus. That way you don't have to deal with this every week. 39th here, let's go! Who won the women's fight? Angela Hill, split decision. Megan O'Leary gives me hope. If Joe B. short self can pull a broad like that, there's hope for guys like me and you. Yes, indeed. She looks like Veruca? Yes, she is. She is. Underdog night? There are some good underdogs. She's fine and got funny little nose too. All right. I already said Hill won, buddy. Hill won. All right. Connor Matthews, 7-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight up against Jose Delgado, who took his last fight on short notice on Dana White's Contender Series and took out a very good grappler and the A1 champion, Ernie Juarez. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He is the -420. Smoke him if you got him. Favorite at 26 years of age, training out of the MMA lab as well. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. 0 decisions. He finishes every single fight that he wins. That's what we love to see. 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Contender Series. Again, beat the undefeated Ernie Juarez, who's the champion in A1 Combat. Beat a 7-2 guy, 4-1, 3-3. All finishes, ladies and gentlemen, in decent regional shows, LFA, UFL, and Tough Enough. And he was only 3-1 when he, or 4-1 when, 5-1 when he took on a 4-1 guy, then a step up in competition when he needed to, which I like. He stepped up and fought a 5-1 guy when he was 3-0, 5-3 when he was 2-0. I just like how he's been challenging himself throughout his entire pro and amateur career, ladies and gentlemen. Going, wait, is this the Daniel Rodrigues? No, okay. I was gonna say 2018. Anyways, he went 4-1 as an amateur, and he got 1 Muay Thai fight as well. Connor Matthews does have a boatload of submissions, 5 submissions, but they're against absolute cans, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Jay freaking Ellis, Josh Hardy, Joshua Maurer, Rob, you know what I mean? Like 1-8 guys, 15-97 goats like Jay Ellis, 1-2 guys. Grappling is his bread and butter, and he has a tough time fighting guys who are legit, let's be perfectly honest. He beat a 10-0 guy on Contender Series. It was a good win, I'll give him that. But, yeah, Dennis Bazooka knocked him out in his last one. I'm going with Jose Delgado in this one. I was very impressed with his last performance. Whoops. On short notice. Dan the man. He's the man. Ref in this one. Shout out to Yama Pit Fighting. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. But yeah, a New England cartel guy is Matthews, who can't really strike and relies on his grappling. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Delgado with the left jab. What do you think, Stack Dollars? 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Please don't spam, or you're going to get put in timeout. JLS is the can final boss. Okay, you're putting in timeout, dude. Stop spamming. I did pick Delgado. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. But yeah, I got Delgado to win this one. Short notice Dana White Contender Series fight dominated. Nice takedown by Matthews. Body lock takedown. Not on top of him just yet. Still controlling the torso. Delgado crawling to the cage. Back up to his feet. Trains out of a great gym as well. Good training partners. Nice takedown by Matthews. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Delgado crawling to the cage again. Everyone point and laugh. I see GM3 fought Ellis. What a legend. Absolutely. Left hands by Matthews. Matthews doing a good job controlling Delgado, but Delgado rolling out of that back take. That's what you should pay me the big bucks. Yes. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and they're back up to their feet. Do we still have that meme in the Discord? High kick by Matthews. $20 a stream, baby. Oh! Big shot by Delgado. Opa! Delgado with the left. Delgado with a 1-2. Kick to the body by Delgado. High kick, swing and a miss by Matthews. Oof, indeed. High kick attempt by Matthews. He's been throwing that quite often. Matthews got a little bit of a cut above his right. Is it to the side of his right eye or above, or like on the eyebrow? Anyways, nice left by Delgado. Delgado going with the high kick as well. 238. Turn the fuck up, Delgado. Delgado with step back left. Yeah, it's a cut right next to the right eye of Matthews. 226. Delgado with a step back left again. Oh, damn. Oh, big right hand by Delgado. Just drop Matthews. Matthews on his back. Delgado got into full mount. Full mount. Delgado raining down elbows. Matthews giving up his back. Delgado. Elbows from back mount. Elbows, left hands. And it is all over. Delgado TKO round 1, ladies and gentlemen. TKO round 1. Let's go. Imagine not being a fan of this sport. Let's go. Great job by Delgado. Yes, sir. Boom. Delgado. Let's get to the bag. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Bro, hands down, bitched him. Wowza. Only one wrong pick so far, but because I flaunted that and turned the page to the next half of the card, we're probably gonna go 0 and fucking 5. Had that going under 1.5. Let's go! Bro, Connor laying there like he went 22 rounds. Why is Ismael Bonfim on the main card and not Gabriel? Does it matter? I'm not sure, to be honest, dude. I'm not sure. Good to see you, by the way, Mike. Looking like a JLS opponent. That back fist was set up clean. We're keeping the hot streak to the main card, baby. I guess they've been, you know, they're probably stoked that this was a finish. Oh, yeah, he's got Benson Anderson in his corner. MMA lab guy. Early stoppage, let's go. I mean, Cannonier trains with him as well. Let's go, everyone. Hope you all enjoy the show and have a great weekend. You too, Mike. You too. Herb Dean was still watching. All right, main card coming up here in about 10 minutes, guys. Main card coming up here in 10 minutes. Just enough time for us to take our first break of the stream. What was I going to do in the break? Smoke crack? Is that what you guys said? I forget. There was some hard drug you guys were talking about. Oh, hotbox my car with the crack. That's what I was going to do in the break. Okay, so I'm going to go do that. We're going to have a fun second half to the stream. This is like when I used to play Counter-Strike in college. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I'd indulge in the hippie lettuce. But I'd only do it halfway through the game because either I was really good on the hippie lettuce or very bad in CSGO. And so I'd time out, right? And everyone would be like, no, he should know. And they'd hear the... And I either carried with like a 20 kill streak after, or I would go 0 and 20 in kills and be the anchor of the team. Who won? Delgado TKO. Delgado TKO. But anyways, in all seriousness, I'm going to grab another coffee. I'm going to drain the main vein because honestly, only one piss jug. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the distance. We only got one piss jug here tonight and I've already filled it. So we got to... we got to change that shit up. So anyways, back on the other side. Don't worry, we're not taking a 10-minute break. 2-3 minutes at most. Back on the other side with a full coffee. Back on the other side to tee up the next fight on this main card as we bring in the main card next. God always wins, brother. I've already lost that game. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Oh. Maybe I can redeem like Jubilee. Why can I never hear the people at the bottle? because I usually will turn down the volume a little bit. And then I also click, I turn down background noise. I got it down to a science. New England Cartel seems so washed. All right, guys, keep the comments coming. We will be back after this quick break. Look at Dean Thomas looking fly as fuck, as always. Back after this quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Main card is upon us in what will probably be a scrambly grapple fest in the next fight, but we'll talk about that and more as we come back here. 2 to 3 minute break on the other side. Main card. I'm taking a piss break. I'm refilling my coffee, and you guys should do the same. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. UFC main card back here on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Rodrigues. I cannot believe 70 plus people stayed during the break there. Thank you guys so much. You must have been refilling your snack bowl, draining the main vein as well. By the way, you know what the best part about today is? It's 6 p.m. for me, 7 p.m. out east, but 6 p.m. for me right now, and it's still light out. It's still light out. People probably ask me, Ishi, why did you go outside? How do you even know? Or did you just look out the window? I had to fucking dump the piss jug, man. That's how I knew. And why it took so long is because we may have made a little bit... There may have been a little mishap there. I tried to do the full ray and just make sure the cap is twisted tight. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Oh, my roommate's gonna be like, what the fuck, as they look out at the snow. But anyways, where are we in the chat here? Where are we in the chat here? Oh my goodness. You know, I said fuck coffee. We're going Wisconsin beer today. Shout out to New Glarus. We're going with the one, the only Spotted Cow, which honestly I like their Spotted Cow more than a lot of their IPAs. They have this one pale ale that kind of drinks like an IPA too. But anyways, I was also redeeming gift cards for Jubilee. I'm not gonna lie. I think a submission. Is that? Oh, I don't know, but that would be new and that would be really good for him. Will Ferrell performing Not Like Us on SNL be the nail in the coffin? Oh my god, that's funny. Suit curse? He had a nice suit. Robocop looked absolutely massive to Cannon. How was he ever a heavyweight? He was he had a big gut. Motherfucking Girl Scouts cookies. Kamaru fight already. Let's fucking go. Dean Thomas got Jones. Yo, since when does Kattar have Zahabi in his corner? Dude, honestly, I didn't even know. It must be new. Just seeing the Hill fight scorecard. 2 judges gave her round 1 and 2 rounds. Kind of crazy. Interesting. Because round 2 was close. But I mean, we all saw that Souza ended stronger. Kamaru's waiting for the perfect knee donor. Thought it was 1-3 for her all. It might be, you're right, it might be. I don't like outside anymore, it's scary. In Idaho, I can imagine. Hockey's oh god, I don't know if I want to say this. No, I'm not going to say it. Oh yeah, over there in Wisconsin, bud. No, I haven't. I haven't explored much of Wisconsin. I have to actually go to... I haven't gone to this brewery, but I really want to go there. It's owned... Is it... Yeah, it's an employee-owned brewery, which is pretty cool. And I think, like, the town has some sort of stake in it as well. I wish. Well, karma is real as fuck if she got given round 1 and 2. Mike Bell and Sal D'Amato gave her 1 and 2. Of course they did. Wisconsin's actually a cool place. I'm exploring a lot of it this summer and actually meeting some friends of the channel, Brian and Brittany, who are OGs. They've been subscribers to the channel since before we even hit 1,000 subscribers. They even tried to send me a bunch of beers from this brewery, but it went to the neighbors. Either the neighbors took it or FedEx fucking took it. But regardless. Jared! Good to see you, by the way, Scooby-Doo. Thank you so much for being a member. Got some Rodolfo sub plus 70 and 2 or 3 round Rodolfo KO. I think Rodolfo will either get the sub. Actually, you know, I like that activity. I like that. Solid fight night so far. Totally. The return to the Apex has been nice. And honestly, I like, other than DC, I really like this commentary team. I think John Gooden is incredibly underrated and underappreciated amongst UFC fans. And Felder's my favorite color commentary guy. They haven't fought yet. Oh yeah, bud, drink a little beer there, eh, bud? Speaking of beer, by the way, we had the honor at the Soda Pod, my little Minnesota hockey and beer network that I run in second channel. We had the pleasure of going back to, honestly, one of the best breweries and most well-respected breweries in the state of Minnesota. And they invited us back to brew a signature beer with them again. It's the second time we've brewed this with them. It'll be on tap and distributed locally this time, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I could see him flatlining Andre and getting a late TKO. Ducks, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. Why calling Sal for having Angela 2-0? First tweet just said he thought the same thing as was happening. So did a lot of people. Until the end of it. Until the end of it. But, you know, I'm less clowning Sal and being like, you know, of course it was him. And I'm thanking him this time. Stevens Point is my favorite place in Wisconsin, or maybe Madison. I've heard good things about both. What am I even doing? It's the crack. It's the crack. Madison's kind of funky to get around. That's what you were saying. That's what you were saying, yeah. And the summer with all the fucking storms and road work. But anyways, that's the Midwest for you. Can't do road work in the winter because they fix all the shit that went wrong in the winter. But there's some sports teams I want to go see in Wisconsin. Some hockey. I want to go see some badges. K1 Angela Hill was the dog. Or sorry, K1 Angela Hill, yeah, was the dog. Robocop looks big for light heavyweight. I don't know how he's making 185. He says it's tough, but he seems like super disciplined, and I don't know. I read a sign for like 20 minutes before I parked. Jeez. Oh, man. All right. Next fight coming up here. First fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Rodolfo Vieira against Andre Petroski. Now, Andre Petroski, he's an interesting fighter, right? He's an interesting fighter. A lot of heart. And that's what's kind of carried him so far in his UFC career. Let's be perfectly honest. A very sound grappler. Cardio, I don't know if he's ever going to get his cardio figured out at this point. And he was a standout on a good season of The Ultimate Fighter. And when I say good season, I don't necessarily mean like an entertaining season, but I mean a good crop from that season in the Volkanovski versus Ortega season, which I believe was 28 or 29. But in the UFC, has put on some fun performances. Like that fight against GM3 was a sloppy-ass mess, but it was a lot of fun. I've actually watched that fight a second time and was like, yup, I know why I like this one, even though it was very regional level looking. 12-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5, on a 2-fight win streak against Dylan Budka and Josh Frem. Like, you should beat those two guys, and he did beat them. Unanimous decision, but pretty soundly. Lost to Jacob Malkouni, TKO'd himself running into his hip. And Michel Pereira, I mean, got brutally knocked out by him. And this was the split decision fight against GM3. I actually thought GM3 did enough to win that one. But, I mean, it was a sloppy-ass affair that could have gone either way, right? So that's Andre Petroski. The only really striking he has is blitzing in, not even blitzing, and walking in with hooks. His jab is nothing special. His boxing is not super polished, but he's got some mean hooks and he's got some power. Whereas Rodolfo Vieira, kind of the opposite. He's got some decent, like his jab is okay and he's got a decent 1-2, but very much not a striker either. He is a grappler, ladies and gentlemen. 10-2 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights in mixed martial arts. 35 years of age. Beat Petrosian, which is a good win. Petrosian, he's got no ground game, but a good win nonetheless. And he beat Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage is fucking Cody Brundage, right? The black sheep of Factory X. Lost Chris Curtis. No shame in that. Beat Dustin Stoltzfus. That's actually a pretty good win. Dustin Stoltzfus is pretty good. And Anthony Hernandez. I love how Anthony Hernandez subbed him too. I'm a huge fan of Anthony Hernandez. I'm rooting for him as he makes his ascent to title contention. Rodolfo Vieira. Yeah. So many titles and championship wins in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. 9 submissions, 1 KO, TKO, 0 decisions. That's what we like to see. 5-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in ACB, and 1-0 in ACA. Beat Derek Brunson recently in a grappling competition. Okay. Freaking Spider Invitational. I don't even know what that is. But ACB wins here really good. A lot of first and second round finishes as well. Mind you, not against the best competition, but you know, Nemchinov, 10-0 going into that one. 11-1 against a guy in his UFC debut. No idea where he is now in his career. Doesn't seem to be that active, but still. ADCC, IBJJF. Yeah, long Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu career. I got Rodolfo Vieira winning this one. I got him in this one. Wait, did I miss? Okay, no, it's still on page 1. Here we go. Neither have very good UFC wins. He's a very good grappler and a submission threat. Neither of the striking's that good, but again, Petroski maybe has a little bit better striking. Maybe. More dangerous striking, maybe. Where Vieira thrives, so does Petroski, and that is the ground. So maybe Petroski should try to keep this on the feet and try to scrap with Vieira. I think Vieira might grab the submission or win by decision. That is my prediction. Let me know yours in the live chat. What was he yesterday? I think there was a swing in this one. He was minus 290 yesterday, was Vieira. Or early this morning, I should say. That's when I finished my notes. Okay. What did I miss? The battle scar from RoboCop will live in my head rent-free. Megan knows what she's doing wearing that cheetah print shirt. You just you. She is. If she ain't, I'm gonna make sure she is. Angela Hill got gifted that win. Her record precedes that terrible performance. She's tough. That's what keeps her around, just like Kelvin Gastelum. I didn't think that was a terrible performance. I thought she did good for half the fight. Faded at the end of the second round. Third round just didn't have it anymore. That one, I mean, I don't think it was a robbery. I do think Souza should have won that one. Second round was close though, like we said, so she's been on the other end of so many decisions that were close like that, like, I really don't mind giving her story. But she always brings the fight, which is why they keep her around, and I have no issue with that at all. Again, I might be the only person on YouTube who, like, doesn't hate Angela Hill. Alright. What else did I miss here? I'll go head-to-head and pick Petroski. Petroski knocked himself out with a takedown like last time. Is Minty Bets meant to be rage bait? Potentially. I'm not. I am just some dude who likes watching a lot of fights. Because MMA YouTubers don't watch fucking... What did we just watch? WoW 16. Only psychopaths do. Like myself. It sounds like you wouldn't mind Angela Hill, Canada main event. Over Rose Namajunas? 1,000%. Give me Angela Hill over Rose Namajunas to watch all day, every day. Everyone except for us, Curtis Clark. Yeah, it's gonna haunt my fucking dreams. I know! And just can't get a finish. She part of 24 decisions, only 6 finishes. Yup. She can't. She doesn't got that power. Volume striker. But nothing new. Alright, round 1 coming up, guys, as the fighters are being announced in the cage. World of Warcraft main event. Let's go! We're getting big money tonight. I'll donate the end. Oh, you don't have to do that, Matt. You don't have to do that. I'm just glad you're here, buddy. I'm just glad you're here. Alright. Both fighters have been announced. Round 1 coming. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Love the interaction. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. I do, try to preview the fight coming up, and I know there's a little lull in reading chat there, but if it's very important, don't forget to just comment again. The blonde hair is not a good look for Andre. He's done that a few times, has he not? I think he's gone like orange or red once as well, like Morales. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. No Thailand trip this weekend. Someone is going to die. I feel like if he's going to do that, he should go full Gordon Ryan and do the beard too, right, Mike? Round one. All right, here we go. Low kick by Petroski, 1-2 on the counter by Vieira. Doesn't get through the guard. I wonder if Herb Dean is a boy kind of guy. Maybe in his youths. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. I mean, he's there so much. How many minutes of pain does Herb Dean give us? A couple minutes, probably. Petroski with a high kick. Vieira has to be at least 210 today. I was just going to say, he looks fucking huge. No, it is not. Gordon Ryan looks like Santa on TRT. Yes, he does. Low kick by Petroski. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Vieira. Good to see you, DJ Giggles. .358. Petroski's team Oliveira with that blonde. Yeah, what is this guy from? Shootbox? Like, come on. Low kick by Vieira. Low kick by Petroski. What do you get when you put two grapplers in a cage? A shitty kickboxing match, right, Idaho? Oh, and just when I say that, going for the takedown is Vieira. Nice defense by Petroski. It's more Donald Trump orange. Vieira sleep him. Gordon Ryan changed to John Jones, so he's got to be great because he trains with pound for pound. And Gable Steveson. John Jones was actually at the last wrestling match. We have Askin versus Maya. Oh. High kick by Petroski. Another high kick by Petroski. This just reminded me of Rob Ford. People keep asking me if I ate her pussy. Trust me, I got plenty to eat at home. Former mayor of Toronto. Rest in peace. Speaking of crack, avid crack user as well. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, looking for the double leg. Here is Vieira. Cannot get the double leg. Man, his shooting for takedowns isn't that great. He might need to go for a body lock. And there's that hook from Petroski. Yeah, he's not a good human. But the Minnesota Gophers gladly will bring him back. After that last video of Jones, we ain't seen Jones for Aspinall, which fucking sucks, man. Straight right by Petroski. Don't know why he's keeping that right hand down. Don't listen to her or Gianni, dude. UFC Fandom 101. 1 minute and 55 seconds. I'd listen to Nina Drama's fucking fight picks and betting advice over both those two professional gamblers. His shooting takedown isn't that great. You think he could do better? On Petroski, no. On you, probably. What about the Minnesota Gopher? Sorry, just left for a minute. Stevenson back with them. UFC believes in Petroski when he doesn't even believe in himself. The striking in this match is equal to WNBA. Maybe Dana owes him money. So this is where Vieira has the better takedowns here. Body lock and trips. I mean, even when he was competing jiu-jitsu, this is where he thrived more than just like going for the single or double leg. Got some Rodolfo minus 115 live. Oh, but Petroski, man. Wearing a little damage, a little cut under his, or on his cheekbone, but good job evading the takedown. I picked Vieira in this one. How you doing, by the way, Nak? Enjoying the card? Straight left by Vieira. Vieira retire at mid round 2. Well, Petroski could too. That's the thing, right? It was pretty good. We only watched a handful of the fights, though. It looked great, and I can't wait to do a full one. Petroski going for the double leg, and he gets it, but getting back up to his feet is Vieira. And Petroski, he already let out a deep breath, dude. Oh, no. What we saw was good, Mystic MMA, and I have mad FOMO. I wasn't able to finish. 1-0 Vieira, but that was close. Vieira did more damage, even though he wasn't able to get the takedown. Strikes are essentially even. There's blood on the face of Petroski, so we give it to Vieira. Is that how we're scoring this, boys? That's how I'm scoring it. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Petroski going for that zero fan strat. Odds still pick him kind of weird. Petroski looks tired after the failed takedown. 2 more bells, and we all well. What's up, Freddie P? Vieira 1-0. Hey, what's up, my suck? 1-0 Juliana Pena. 3-0 Tai Tuivasa. Vieira will submit him. They're both so happy to start this fight slow-paced. Petroski hands on the hips. Dude, he was already like huffing and puffing. The thing about Petroski, even though he's gassed, like, he'll still, like I said, he's got a lot of heart. So, like, he still will push forward. He still will try to spam takedowns. He'll still swing with those hooks. That was slow as fuck, and they're both fucked. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Do you guys see the interview with Chael and DC for The Ultimate Fighter? It was actually really good. He does fight through being gassed somewhat well. That GM3 fight in particular. He's got that Philly heart, baby. Not that it's a trait that the fighter wants. Hey, but if it keeps him in the UFC, he'll take it. Looking for single leg here is Vieira. Can't get it. Vieira's not been able to take Petroski to the ground. A big right hand by Petroski. Petroski with another right. Left by Vieira. Vieira unable to duck under and get that, or he was able to duck under, but wasn't able to get that single leg again. We're gonna host watch parties for it again like we did the last 2 years. Philly heart. Uh-oh, don't get Sis going now. Don't get Sis going now. Low kick by Petroski. 1-2 by Vieira. The city that threw snowballs at Santa. They throw a bunch of Grinch. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Grinch is. Added more Rodolfo minus 115 live. Double left by Petroski. Misses with the right hand. Slow pace fights. Cheesesteak make you strong. First break time, I feel like a fool for switching my pick from Hill to Souza at the last minute. Honestly, man, it wasn't foolish at all. Souza probably should have won that fight, but again, very, very close. Chael vs. Daniel, presented by GFL. They were talking about that, and they were clowning on it a little bit, being like, yo, Chael, tell me the truth. Did you get an offer from them? Did you get an offer from them? Right? There were 1.3 million people watching Eris yesterday. Or 1.7 million people watching Eris yesterday. Two minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Cage grab. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. He put his fist up against it. My apologies, Petroski. You can keep your fingers. Did Metro think the bleach was going to unlock his inner Charles? Because it's not working. He's done this before, though. Low kick by Vieira. Left by Petroski. Left to the body. Oh, some heavy shots by Vieira, but slow and slow. I don't know, Rafael. Been here. That's insane. France definitely has one of the best MMA communities in terms of fans. I don't actually think there were 1.7 million people watching. I'm just teasing, sis. But there were a lot. There were a lot. One minute and 55 seconds. Like, there was like 100 people in my chat. I forget the Twitch count, but there was a few thousand people watching. Oh! Big left. By Vieira. And I'm not sure what their live numbers were on Canal Plus, but I'm interested. Man, hopefully they get back on UFC Fight Pass. Inside low kick by Vieira. Oh, big right hand by Vieira. That stunned Petroski. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Vieira slightly outstriking him. Each of them landing low kicks. Who will win? Right now, I think Vieira. If it stays on the feet, Vieira's landing the harder shots. Vieira wearing a little bit of damage now. Underneath the left eye swelling. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Let's work. Let's work. There's another left by Vieira. Dude, what a KO indeed. Vieira's up in my opinion. Definitely having a better second round. Kumar, are you still friends with Harold? Bro, that was the only time I've gone to a theater and the theater workers did not care that everyone was just straight up hotboxing it. I think it's 1-1 so far. One round could go either way. I'm going to give it to Vieira. And the second round, I got him as well. I bet on Vieira. Godspeed. Maybe. The first one was close. So he might have won it. Vieira minus 400 now. 17 seconds. Block that straight left. Did Petroski. Petroski with a nice right hand. Five seconds. Bro, he's minus 1500. 3D Harold and Kumar baked out of my skull was so fun. Honestly, that's the only 3D movie that I thought was awesome. It was basically just, it was a sequel, another one. Vieira's minus 1300. That is it for the second round. Pitcher could have stolen the first with the semi-successful takedown. Like I said, the first round really could go either way. It's a swing round. I got a 2-0 Rodolfo. Minus 800 now, but definitely the second round went to Rodolfo Vieira. He's either up 2 or it's 1-1, but I'm leaning more up 2. Significant strikes are pretty even. Control time doesn't even really matter. Each of them, I mean, pretty much even on leg kicks here. Vieira is up, I think. Is there... Yeah, no, yeah, it's a Christmas special 3D one, but it's awesome. No, dude, this is gonna blow your mind then. Smoke a fat one and watch it later. It's actually really good. I got a 2-0. That round was way more definitive than the first. Yep, Vieira up, I think. All right, third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. It's Christmas themed, yeah, but it's a really good one. It's a really good one. For a 3D movie and a themed movie, I was pleasantly surprised. 428, high kick, swing and a miss by Petroski. Four minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. And I'm pretty sure that chick who's in the second one and who's in One Tree Hill is in it, and she's worth watching it alone. 4 minutes on the clock. Swing and a miss with the 1-2 by Vieira. 357. Low kick by Petroski. But cardio looks decent and not gas. I'm impressed. 344. Pace has been pretty slow in this one, which honestly benefits both of them, but still. Good job by Petroski for, starting to add up these leg kicks. If you can't get the better in the punching strikes, add up these leg kicks. Looking for the takedown as he ducks under the shot is Vieira. Great takedown defense by Petroski, and just when I say that, he gets taken down. Vieira, double leg, needs to drag those legs off of the cage or push Petroski to the right. Now he's looking to get his back. Petroski back up to his feet. John Jones is the greatest of all duckers. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm impressed. Huh? The first movie I watched big to the theater was Avatar with Isha. You know what's crazy is I thought we were going and watching The Last Stylebender. Or whatever. I thought we were going to go watch the little bald kid. That's what I thought the movie was. The M. Night Shyamalan, whatever his name is. Halfway through the movie, stoned out of my mind, I'm like, oh fuck, this is something totally different. We back! Yo, what's up, Imperial Cub? Good to see you! They separate back to center. Step back left by Vieira. You're back. The Airbender. Oh, Saban, that's Izzy's name. Airbender, sorry. Again, I had no idea what we were going to go watch, but that's what I thought it was. Boo. Boo this man. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Not really. This is not a banger. Low kick by Vieira. Fainting is Vieira to try to go for a level change again. Left by Vieira. I'm bricked. Petroski is having a better third round, though. Vieira trying to go for a takedown again. Unable to do so. Honestly, Vieira should start just letting his hands go here. Honestly, it's kind of up for grabs still. It's either 2-0 Vieira coming into this third and Petroski winning the third, or it's 1-1 and Petroski might steal this. But Idaho, I think you might have missed my comment earlier when I said when you got two nice right hand by Vieira. When you got two grapplers in MMA against each other, you either see a sick grappling affair or a not so good kickboxing match. Drickus is a banger. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Vieira. Low kick by Vieira. 1-2 by Petroski. 45 seconds. Low kick by Petroski again. That's huge. 21 leg kicks. That was like Bo versus Paul Craig. Yep. Yep. Low kick by Vieira. Another low kick by Vieira. Dude remembers every fighter's name, but not a movie name. Show how much you love the sport, man. I do love the sport, Knack. I do love the sport. Andre wearing more damage. I don't watch movies. I don't watch shows. I watch fights, guys. Andre is wearing more damage. Yep. Underneath his eye. Oh, Andre with a nice 1-2 and Vieira with a nice left hook. Boo. Petroski looking for a late takedown. 2-1 Rodolfo for me. 2-1 Vieira. Maybe even 3-0. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Petroski won the third round. I think Rodolfo won round 2 and round 1. I'm going to say Vieira, but that's the swing round in my opinion. Third round wasn't as close, or was closer than the second. The second was clear Vieira. First round was closest. Third round, I think, slight edge to Petroski. First round, slight edge to Vieira. I don't think so, but we shall see. Vieira won. We're still awaiting the decision. I don't watch movies either. Don't worry, we're normal. I feel like movies just aren't as good today. Like, when we were growing up, they were great. We still had, like, the shine of, like, some of those late 80s classics, and, like, 90s produced some good ones. Early 2000s, and then... Who wins KSI versus Jake Paul? I don't even know who this KSI guy is. Sis brings him up in the chat, like, every stream. I have no idea who this guy is. I think Jake Paul probably could beat iDubbbz. Money, money, money. We just watched a Future Hall of Fame scrap. I can almost guarantee no interview this fight, yeah. I mean, DC loves his wrestlers, though. So he might be like, yo, Petroski had some amazing takedown defense. Prime Monkey. There you go. There you go. I'm in the thick of it. I think that cut Vieira gave Petroski is going to be the thing that gave him the first round in this fight. Dude, the first two in particular. iDubbbz will smoke Jake Paul, mate. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe iDubbbz would. I know he's fought in a couple boxing fights as well. Probably same level as Jake Paul. Andre Petroski, unanimous decision. Wow. I guess takedown defense earns you points like one championship now? Damn, that was bad. That was bad, yeah. They give it to Andre. Well, do I say bad? When there were 2 close rounds and only one that was clear for Vieira? I don't know. I don't agree with that. But we did just say there were 2 close rounds in that one. And it just went, it went in Petroski's favor. Yes! I've never seen such a robbery. Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery. No, that's bad. I thought Rodolfo would draw, and I was wrong. You were right, but DC loves his wrestling. And you did say Andre takedown defense by DC. I can't believe that I thought round 1 was for Rodolfo, but then again, Hill got some weird scoring too. That's true, that's true. No fucking way, that's such a robbery. Not my night for picks. That was a coin toss decision. No, it's bad. Bullshit. That's actually bad. Can we refrain from something as clownish as YouTube boxing and UFC stream? Sis loves his Jake Paul UFC boxer. Or sorry, Jake Paul boxer. That was a split at the very least. I do think it probably should have been a split. I don't really care with the outcome though, to be honest. Because neither of them really convinced me, you know what I mean? That it was like super one way. Like only the second round was clear, true. 1 and 3 were up for grabs and it went the way of Petroski. And again, like, I picked Vieira to win, and I'm not even, like, upset here. Do I agree with it? No, but... whatever. If Vieira did a little bit more damage, maybe... I don't know. Even, like, 2 more combos, those big 1-2s they got through. Dude, I just hotboxed the car with it. Where were you? Petroski? What the fuck? I didn't even have money on it. UD's crazy work. I do think the unanimous decision is a little nuts. Bo Nick will probably start Andre, have better wrestling. Oh yeah. I want to see the scorecards now. If they make it another mess scorecard, sheesh. Mel Gibson is there. Maybe the fight was interesting, but meh. Hide your wife. The only losers were us watching that. All right. So yeah, I got that one wrong. Whoop. On to the next one. I never understood it should have been a split argument. Well, why? We were literally living in 10-point must system. Who won or who wins? In this one, they haven't fought yet. While the judges should have been more divided on who won that round. Yes. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
It's less about that. It's more that 2 judges should have been unanimous. And 1 should have gone a little rogue. I think we just need 5 judges. Aside from Smith and Morales, his card's been super mid. Rodolfo was leading the fight in round 1, landing slightly more. I don't know how you can give him that. Well, and he cut Petroski, but I don't know. Again, for me, there wasn't like, other than in the second round, there wasn't one guy overall, like in the first and second, who really proved that this was their round. You know what I mean? But again, not a good decision. Far from the worst, in my opinion. Card's been decent. Betting on the underdog this fight, no money. Let's go Bonfim! I'm honestly just pissed. Oh, the guy with 4 seconds left. 9.7. Damn. I don't know. It's been a fun stream. It's been a fun card. A heel hook, nasty Darce Naga from Jose. Good competitive fights. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, I think that was like the Gregory Rodrigues fucking blazer, no shirt. We've seen some highs early, and I think, you know, that one was a little bit of a dip, right? So we just need momentum to swing a bit more. But no, it's been fun here. It's been fun here. This is how you check. If Hank's smiling right now, it's a good card. That's how you tell. That's how you tell. All right, let's get to the next one. Definitely not the banger or just even as competitive fight we hoped for opening up the main card. But that's okay. That's okay. Because this one should be fun. This one should be fun, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get to it. We have Ismael Bonfim against Nazim Sadykhov. Fuck, this is going to be a fun one, man. I say that and then, like, fucking Sadykhov is going to become a wrestler and just lay on Bonfim in this one. But anyways, Nazim Sadykhov, he is 9-1-1 as a pro. Draw in his last fight against Borshev, which is like, I don't even know how to think about that, because Borshev is tough as nails, but then gets knocked down by Chase Super. Still marches forward, has great striking, but doesn't have much defense when it comes to grappling. Nazim Sadykhov, whether he had a wrestling base or not growing up, doesn't really matter. He's fallen in love with his hands. He's decent in the clinch. But overall, he can knock motherfuckers out. 6 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 2-0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Well, yeah, that's just the thing. He's mid. He's not bad. He's not great. So that's why I don't really know what to think about that one. Because, like, it wouldn't be a great win. It wouldn't be, like, a bad loss. And so what the fuck do you think of a draw? But anyways, starts Terrence McKinney, beat Evan Elder in his first UFC performance, and he had a beautiful right hook. You see, like, Ahmed Hazanzadeh is way more mid than Borshev, right? I don't know how he fucking got a contract on Dana White Contender Series after his performance on the second time. But anyways, he's fighting soon, and I don't think he'll last long. If he does, congrats to him. But anyways, great performance in Fury. Knocking out guys left, right, and center. Fought in Cage Fury FC as well. So I do like how he came to North America and basically developed here. Ring of Combat, Maverick, and Cage Fury FC amateur as well. His only loss came in his debut, and he's gone on an absolute run since. Ismael Bonfim, I think, is just more well-rounded. He is actually the better of the two brothers in striking, and I'm pretty sure... Now, again, this is lower-level regional boxing. But I believe he competed and or won some national titles in Brazil boxing. Definitely competed in the national boxing... or on the boxing circuit, regardless, and I'm pretty sure, I think it was Artem MMA. Don't quote me on it, but I think he said that he won some regional boxing tournament, or anyways, he's pretty competitive when he was young in boxing, and it shows. Like, his striking is decent. He is also an incredible grappler, like his brother, but does like to keep fights on the feet sometimes, when he probably shouldn't. Sometimes, like his brother, decides not to grapple because he thinks he can do it, thinks he can get it, thinks he can hang with some guys who sometimes just have more power, and or comes out flat in some performances as well. Mind you, he's still very good. 20-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Again, bounce back win against Vince Pichel. He had to get that win, and a lot of people are like, oh, he should have finished him. Bro, don't talk shit about Vince Pichel. Vince Pichel's tough as nails, bro. Have you seen that mustache? He's got that fucking Don Fry strength to him with that mustache there. But anyways, good performance by Bonfim. Honestly, I was more impressed with Vince Pichel as he like hung in there late and actually was landing some strikes. Lost to Benoit Saint Denis. Kind of just abandoned a lot of his polished striking and just kind of wanted to brawl in that one, but a good win by Benoit Saint Denis. Terrence McKinney, he beat him in more brutal fashion than Sadykhov, and beat Nariman Abasov in Dana White's Contender Series. I believe Abasov was the favorite in that one, or a lot of people were picking him to win. Abasov very similar to Sadykhov. So I'm leaning Bonfim again on this one. I think Sadykhov is one of the best underdogs on the card because he is dangerous, and he's good when it comes to the grappling. Not necessarily great, but he can keep the fights on the feet most of the time, and then employ his striking or his clinch work where he lands some nasty short shots. Ismael Bonfim he's good everywhere, and he's dangerous everywhere as well. Let's see if he's dialed for this one. And again, coming off a win against Vince Pichel doesn't mean much at this stage, but again, Vince Pichel's tough as nails, man. We're not going to talk shit about Vince Pichel. So anyways, Ismael Bonfim, both beat same level of UFC competition. Overall, he's looked better in his performances. Sadykhov, kickboxing background with a little bit of wrestling. I think Bonfim is the faster striker. Good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Both of them have cardio questions. And Sadykhov barely goes to decision. So this is going to be an interesting one. But I'm leaning Bonfim. If I'm betting, I'm going Sadykhov. Straight picks, I'm going Bonfim. This one's at lightweight, by the way. The smaller of the two Bonfim brothers. This should be a scrap. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Fighters are being announced right now. Sadykhov, woo! Here it is. All right, Mark Smith, the ref, here tonight for this one. All right, can the Bonfins go 2-0 tonight on the card? Hopefully get a scrap after that. 2 grappling, having low-level kickboxing match. International selling a scout again is hilarious. And round 1, let's get it on. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Bonfim. Sadykhov with a high kick. Nazim Sadykhov is from Azerbaijan, who've been doing really good wherever they are. Octagon, Ryzen, UFC. Nice low kick by Bonfim. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Bonfim. He loaded that one up. Low kick by Bonfim. My account is a legend and awesome. Wait, the account is a legend, an awesome truck, but not electric. The diesel was a beast. The account? Sorry, I don't follow. Why did Paseo Brooks become the main event? What was the main event before? 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left and a right by Bonfim. Bonfim. Counter shots. What was the main event before that, Lauka? Oh, nice right by Sadykhov. $3.25. Oh, the Scout. Sorry. The Scout is a legend. Awesome truck, but not electric. Diesel was a beast. Sorry, I was so confused for a sec, Mike. Sorry. You guys are talking trucks. Bonfim with the right to the body. Right. I think that one was moved. Oh, right by Bonfim. Got you. Yeah. I was sorry. I didn't follow. Yeah. I got you now. Bonfim is winning in my opinion. But we're only halfway through the first round. 248. No, you should ask her. Now I'm curious too. Oh, okay. I have no idea why it was moved then, but hey, shout out to Brooks. 229. Yeah. Totally polite. It's a compliment. Thank you, Imperial Cub. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Left by Sadykhov, swing and a miss. $204. Nice checking the leg kick by Sadykhov. Front kick by Sadykhov. Proud to be the 50th like. Let's go! Shout out to Denial for being the 50th like. How did Goozy do today? I've been so dialed all day. I didn't check in. 138. Guys, we're trying to get to 60. We need 10 more. Thank you so much, Denial. Bonfim fighting really good. No, yeah. Very technical striking affair, and he's getting the better of Sadykhov. Sadykhov looks big. Oh! Big shot by Bonfim Sadykhov. Walk forward to counter. He hasn't walked yet. He's just shaking it out. Let's go. 107. To get this weird link up. How much is the pay-per-view? Oh! High kick by Sadykhov! Bonfin's rocked! Bonfim back up against the cage. Sadykhov! Big left uppercut by Sadykhov! Bonfim, man! He's still seeing the Tweety Birds. He's still seeing the Tweety Bird. High kick by Sadykhov again. Sadykhov with the 1-2. Bonfim gets in the pocket and lands some shots. Bonfim now body lock. Bonfim cut under his right eye. ESPN Plus. 30 seconds on the clock. Dude, Sadykhov may have won back that round. 23 seconds. Head kick had him on skates. Was looking for the finish. Cut under his right eye too. Hell yeah, dude. Couple left shots by Sadykhov. Maybe. I don't think it matters one way or the other, though. Bonfim minus 270 right now. Okay, interesting. I think that was enough for Sadykhov to win the round. Now, he was like, Bonfim was beating him in the round, but it wasn't like Sadykhov wasn't landing anything. He's up almost 10 in strikes. But then Sadykhov goes with a high kick that he's been throwing, lands, has him on skates, and starts going for the finish there. What do you guys think? Was that enough to win back the round? Minus 190? I want to give that to Sadykhov. 171 is mostly MMA. Some good MMA fights, though. I mean, I don't think there's going to be MMA 1 championship come 2027. Not? Okay, well, I don't know then. I don't know what you're saying. Sadykhov 10-9. DC and Paul seem to think he won it back. Ismael does not look for a way out. He swings back. Respect. Yeah. Instead of like curling up to go for the double leg, he just starts swinging back. Dude, that was shin right to the cheekbone. Oh, his right eye. It's hard for him to see out of his right eye. I mean, shin to cheekbone. Fight is over. He can't see out of his right eye, I bet. Dude, I bet his orbital might be fucked. No way. Damn, the fight is over and Sadykhov wins. Wow. The question mark confused him. Dude. The referee said he couldn't see. Shin right to the eye. Right to the eye. Wow. I don't think he wanted out, dude. That's wild. Sadykhov, the underdog by Dr. Savage. Woo, I bet against City. That's wild. I did say Sadykhov was a good underdog. What you talking about? I'm making no money off this fight. Oh, why didn't you bet on him? That kick was perfect. I'm surprised he wasn't, like, finished from that. It was so perfect. Bonfim said, no, I can't see, but shook his head yes. He probably had a broken bone. His eye went shut. That kick reminded me of when Marias got Aljo just leaned right down into it. Yes. Yep. Yeah, Bonfim clear as day said I can't see. Oh, got you, Imperial Cub. Wow, that was unexpected. Damn. Hey, Bonfim will be back. Look good in the first round. Hey, Ray Longo. Kick a fucking hole through his face. Marias murked Aljo. Let's go, Sadykhov! Great win. I mean, ended in unfortunate circumstances, but like, great win in that he fucking kicked him in the face. Bonfim survived, but couldn't see. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Exactly. It didn't swell up right away, but like if you can't see and there was a pretty big welt there, yeah. That's bullshit. How is it bullshit? He couldn't see. That's the rules in the UFC. If you can't see out of one eye, they don't continue the fight. What's bullshit about it? Mixed feelings in the Bonfim family tonight. Punch a hole through his chest. No, I know. But in this case, he needed to kick a hole through his head. Right? Ismael over Gabriel. Ah, I got you. See, I don't operate under betting. I just watch the fights like a junkie. They're saying language barrier, Johnny Walker situation. What happened with him? Oh, the desert. Oh, got you. Yes, no, maybe so. Sadykhov a 1 doctor stoppage. Well, I'm wrong all around. Watch it back, eats the knee, but it was attempting a kick. The second he says he can't see, the ref has 0 option. Alja just dove into it like a pool. Dude, I love Ray Longo. I love Ray Longo. Bro, oh, he's got Ray Longo and, oh my god, Colby Covington. Oh, he just kissed a Trump head necklace. It's number 1. Yeah, I'd agree that it's Herb Dean's fault. Herb Dean wasn't even reffing that one. It's still his fault.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
Oh, all right. Edmen Shahbazyan. Is that pick going to be the one to get me back on track? Oh, God. Probably not. Hey, what's up, Jaden? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being a member. Longo corner work is epic. Should have a constant mic on him when he's there. Can you see yes? Are you sure no? What? Michael Bisping, Shara bullet. I know, that's what's whack. But in fairness, Shara bullet can see out of the eye. It's what, 30% vision? And no one knew about Michael Bisping. Colby over WWE. Kissing a Trump necklace is wild. Rough night when you need Edmen to save you. If it's Dr. Stoppage, will avoid the bet. I'm not sure. I think it's still a loss. Picking Shahbazyan. Main card was always going to be cheese after good prelims seems to be the go. I mean, that was a fun first round. I got no complaints. Shahbazyan on this one. Bonfim got smoked. Dude. He was winning the round too, but right at the end, I think Sadykhov stole it with that. A Trump pearl necklace, maybe? You're down 1 today in today's beer bets, just so you know. God damn, Shane. I'm actually doing okay in picks. What am I? I got the Vince Morales, Vieira, and Bonfim. One wrong. He wants to go to WWE. Have fun, have fun. It was about to be a hectic fight, but Doctor made it all about her. Again, he couldn't see through one eye, guys. I don't understand. Sis probably spat out his Mountain Dew with that one. How many beers you motherfuckers owe each other at this point, man? Yeah, Shane, what's we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Because we owe each other, like, the difference. So who, so anyway, Shane, give us the stats. Yes. I bought his first 3 albums. The freaking college-based ones. They were awesome. Yeah, then I never really liked his music after that, to be honest. George Bush does not care about black people. I don't know who KSI is, though. Sis loves KSI and Jake Paul. I know who Jake Paul is, but I don't know who KSI is. Kegs? Confirmed. I was gone and didn't pick for the Hills Souza fight, so we didn't count that one. God damn it, Shane! I would have gotten that one. I would have gotten that one right. No, Shane, you picked Souza. You 100 picked Souza before you went and worked out. Check the tape. I'm 90% sure you said, I'm going to work out, but I'm picking Souza. And I'm not just saying that because I won with Hill. I would check the tape on that one, Shane. 103, 100 for you. Whew. What's up, Romero? Good to see you. I'm leaning Song. But Cejudo could just go full crotch sniffer on him. But we'll see. Ah, okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. God damn it. Watch the tape. I mean, if a fighter wants to fight with one eye, let him fight. I mean, I agree. I'm just saying, like, that's the rules. KSI, some annoying British YouTuber who does prime thing with Logan Paul. Oh, okay. But he's a boxer? See, that's what I'm confused. People talking about this KSI guy boxing. Oh, went down the wrong fucking hatch. Can I go full crossover on you, mate? Sis has already asked that. I'll share the OnlyFans link later. If Bisping would have kept going, he didn't really have a choice. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. I cannot believe this is the featured fight, but, UFC, baby. UFC. And in fairness, we had some cancellations, so there's that. Yeah, he trains with MVP at Shoot Fighters. He's GOAT politics aside. I only liked his first 3 albums. I didn't think anything after that was that special personally. Anybody watching this Altitude MMA on LFA? So yeah, so that's LFA's amateur organization. I'm not watching it right now, but that is going on tonight. Like Wisconsin cheese. Like Wisconsin cheese. All right. Featured fight coming up here, guys. Featured fight coming up here. Let's get into this one. Thoughts on Jesus' performance against Rafael? I think he did well in striking, especially being a midget for flyweight. I think he did good in the 3rd round. He probably should have walked forward and did more early. Cannonier versus Rodrigues over 2.5 rounds looks juicy to any of you? Dylan Budka with hair, well, with a full head of hair is a trip, by the way. I didn't recognize him at first. Okay. Dylan Budka, the mindless Hulk, 7-4 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Andre Petroski, who we lost to last. Cesar Almeida, we got KO'd. He wasn't even a little bit of a takedown threat to Cesar Almeida, which was interesting. I have no idea who that is. I'm not even acting. I thought it was, I literally thought it was a fight league when Sis brought it up like a couple months ago. Or last month. His only 2 wins were against Chad Hennecombe, which was a decent win in hindsight. Chad Hennecombe didn't look too good in his fight after his Dana White Contender Series run. And also, kind of based, but pissed off for cocaine John Jones style after his Contender Series fight. And then beat a 2-4 guy before then. So, Dylan Budka, not much of a boxing background, very much wrestling. He was like a high school wrestling stud. I don't... Did he wrestle at JUCO level? I'm not sure, but regardless... Wrestler who I don't think has really put it together at this level just yet. Regional level, sure. He was good on the regional level. This level, again, I haven't seen anything to make me confident in picking him. 1 KO, 2 KO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. Fought some decent names on the regional scene. Wes Schultz is a good win. Split decision against Bakoyev. But yeah, man, overall just... It's tough because Edmen Shahbazyan has never really impressed me either. Really good striking, like really good kickboxing base. Scrambly, like sometimes can get out of bad positions on the ground, but doesn't have the best takedown defense. 27 years of age. Like he came into the UFC as like a prospect. Far from that anymore, but still young, still potential to work on that takedown defense because striking, he's nasty. Now, Dylan Budka, wrestler versus striker Edmen Shahbazyan, but Dylan Budka hasn't showed that his wrestling has been any good at this level yet. So we'll see how this one plays out. Edmen Shahbazyan, win one, lose one, win one, lose one type of a fighter. Out of Extreme Couture now. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. I mean, that's excuse me, that's his career. 6-5. Won an off Contender Series back in 2018. Was beating GM3 until he wasn't, until he got subbed. Beat AJ Dobson, pretty good win there. Lost to Anthony Hernandez, no shame in that. Beat Lungi Mbula, which is a decent win, I guess. Lost to Mavov, Jack Hermanson, Derek Brunson. I mean, all good fighters. Beat Brad Tavares. Finished Brad Tavares, which, like, today, 2019, that was always a tough thing to do. And put together a little run at the end of, well, as he entered the UFC. I'm not a fan of either of these two guys, I'm not going to lie. But out of the two, I've been more impressed with Edmen Shahbazyan's career. He's been in the UFC longer. He's faced grapplers before. I'm going to bank on him being able to handle everything that Dylan Budka is going to throw at him. But it's Edmen Shahbazyan, so I could be terribly wrong on this one. If I was betting on this card, I'd throw like $2-3 on Budka. Just why not? Given that he's plus 385 and he has a wrestling background, Edmen Shahbazyan has a tough time defending takedowns, but I'm not confident enough with him, so I'll play it safe with the favorite. Oh, because it's like, who knows? All right, how many comments did I miss during that? Right? They haven't settled my bets with Bonfim yet. I think I might be getting lucky. I have RoboCop round 3 KO. I guess whoever loses gets released. You quit watching WoW and John Jones or GSP wasn't even on UFC. You can go back and look, but I didn't even look at Hill Souza fight until I go back from my work. Okay, fair enough, Shane. Fair enough. I don't have one poster. I got a signed Billy Guerin card, but that's about it. I just checked the tape because I'm a nerd and Shane wasn't found in the Hill fight. Okay. Thank you, Ben. Shahbaz putting this dude out in a round. Yes. And so one championship took down the highlight of his win today and his interview. He's done with one. He's been released. Well, his contract's done and he's going to go elsewhere. He's very open about that. Bonfim stoppage is very weird because I don't know if he said he could see or the translator translated it wrong. Budka's fucked for real. It sucks the doctor stopped it. Bonfim wasn't going to win that fight after that damage to his eye. Anyways, doctor's saving him from more damage. Yeah, first round was competitive and fun though, so can't complain. He'll be back. He pulled a fat power move after knocking that dude out. Who deserves a middleweight title shot in your opinion? Hamzat deserves a middleweight title shot. Whitaker, no, he's coming off a loss. Usman, no, he hasn't been active and coming off a loss. Imavov after Hamzat, sure, but I think Imavov should fight Kabahayo or Gregory Rodrigues. That's why I made the poll question what it was. Hamzat, no discussion. People forget Shahbazyan used to be ranked. Is he just a YouTuber or like hip hop artist? Or is he a man of all trades? I think tonight is a title eliminator. Cannonier coming off a loss? Nah. I know Shahbaz KO next. Never put money on Edmen. Budka had fake aggression in his face-off. I think Imavov deserves it by more wins. Hamzat might have the best wins in Whitaker, but Imavov has good quality and quantity top 10 wins. Yeah, I think Hamzat too, because he was gonna get a title shot soon at welterweight, and he's like came up, got a couple, got 2 good wins, and it's like okay, we didn't just gift you the title shot up a weight class, you had to earn a little bit, and I think he did. He did already. He did way up in the comments, dude. His brother Leon looked pretty good last night. Shane only owes me 3 right now. At one point, he owed me like 20. But I'm up 103 to 100. So Shane owes me 3 beers as a result. But at one point, he owed me like 20. If Shahbazyan doesn't win, I'm gonna blow up my bed and have no place to sleep. Doing good, Andrew. Oh, Canada, baby. Maybe. That poll is prime example of recently biased. Mava should def be the next, if not Hamzat. I think definitely should be Hamzat, and then Imavov fights Kabahayo to determine the winner. Any thoughts of the fights for you? They're really good, Andrew. I'm sure if I saw him, I'd recognize him, but I haven't looked it up. but can't say I've watched a KSI boxing match. Was he on Creator Clash? I watched some of like iDubbbz's highlights on that. I know the Epic Mealtime guy was on it. Ismael Shinkov good? He's very good. Budka got the Iho Preteria look going. Probably Jubilee. Alright, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. But that's a hilarious matchup. Yaya versus Jubilee. The UFC really wants to keep Jubilee. But honestly, they'll get eyes from both the regions, so. Well, stop bringing them up then. And you guys won't answer these questions. 425? Would it be worth, like, more? Like, is that worth the 1,000 investment? 418 seconds. Oh, big kick to the body by Shahbazyan. He's got the height and reach advantage on him. Dude, you guys are literally non-stop talking about him in the chat. And then you won't answer my questions. 4 minutes on the clock. High kick attempt by Budka. Hardly. He's literally so... I mean, we're not that far in, but he's literally landing the strikes. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Yeah, the guy who's landing the strikes and who's caused Budka to bleed out of the nose is looking mid right now. Oh, big right hand from the mid fighter who just knocked down Budka. He looks fucking mid, bro. He looks mid. He just knocked out Budka, but he's mid. Let's go. What a mid fighter, bro. Just finished the guy. Damn. That was earlier than I expected from Shahbazyan. I thought this would at least go to the second round, but my God. Smoked him. And Budka, yeah, covering up there after that big right hand. Oh, right on the chin. It's just a weird comment to make when, like, the guy's doing well in the fight. It's like you just want to be negative with the fact to just be negative. But you do you, Lauka. You do you. Get crushed. Told ya. That was like the same punch O'Malley landed on Aljo. Plus 120 KO hits and parlay KO'd his live. Slip and rip. Found Hank's burner. Oh. Budka to the GFL. How am I bullying you? I'm calling it how it is, Lauka. Don't play the bully card. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's get to the next one. That was quick. That was quick. Alright, you know what? A decent featured fight. Because we got a quick finish. Do I like LiAngelo Ball? Which one is he? I know who the Ball brothers are, guys, okay? DeMelo's the youngest, and he plays for the Hornets. Is that right? Budka sucks. Creator Clash. Stop bullying mates. I'm a cyber bully. He fought Tommy Fury. His next fight should really be good in the main event. 2 good fights coming up. I love Tweaker. I might swerve, bend the corner. This card has gone so quick. Dude, I know. I mean, it's been 4 hours, but it feels like it's gone by so quick. Isha debating who would win that fight like a philosophy student was hilarious. He's the basketball player turned rapper. Shahbazyan by KO TKO plus 105. Didn't even last a minute. DeMelo? I might swear bend that corner. Whoa! I don't know what you guys are talking about. Isha will never survive if he goes to prison for cyberbullying. Oh no, dude. You know what though? I would probably die my first day. I'd probably die my first day. I would go down swinging, but I would definitely get my ass kicked by like 3 or 4 guys. I'd be like, you know what? One day I'm good. Fuck this. I'll go down swinging. Don't let him bully us, son. Now 30-minute break for Crafty Vets fight. I don't think we're gonna get 30 minutes. We're on the main card, right? So they don't need to hit like a main event certain time, do they? His brother got a first round finish also yesterday. I seen on socials. Yeah, someone in the chat was saying that too. There you go, Imperial Cub. I don't normally take chalk in the distant lines, but if Edmen wins, it's by KO. Isha has no idea who anyone is unless it's a fighter and not a celebrity boxer either. Fighter or hockey player. And that is true. Watching All-Star Game in between. Let's go. That didn't age well. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I don't follow pop culture. I follow hockey and fights. Like, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What's next for Budka? I don't know in the UFC who they're gonna give him next. Bro does BJJ, he can survive any prison. It's a song called Tweaker by one of the Ball brothers. I forgot the name. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what Chris Cushman was saying. My neighbor just stopped by for a bit, so I missed that fight. It was a quick KO, Shane. He did the chicken dance. Hockey sucks? Nah, man. Hockey's I would say it's the second greatest sport on earth to Calcio Storico and right up there with box lacrosse. It's the most physical sport on the planet. You get around and can skate and hit people going as high as fucking 60, 70 kilometers an hour. You can fight and you got knives on your feet and batons in your fucking hands, bro. How does that fucking sport suck? Any sport that has fighting in it is a great sport. Any sport that doesn't have fighting in it isn't a sport. It's a silly game. I am Isha. That is me. Who is Jake Paul? Wait, I thought you guys were talking about the hockey game, Canada versus USA. Would you rather spend 24 hours with oiled up drunk John Jones or get hit by 3 Francis Ngannou overhands? 3 overhands, but it'll only take 1 to kill me. Bahio is another UFC name that I've been mispronouncing the entire time. Cater wins, please. I don't watch basketball, so I have no idea. There's a best on best world 4 nations tournament though in place of the NHL's skills competition. For sure, no way he fights in the UFC next. Street beefs. I'm tired of seeing Cater take the L. Yeah, he hasn't had the best of luck. Prayer vs. Ank, who you got? If Ank wrestles, Ankalaev, but he tends to like be more of a striker than a grappler overall. Like, go back and watch like his recent fights. Like, he likes to strike, and he's not out of that Khabib camp, right? I'm pretty sure he's an Akhmat fighter. Fuck that camp. But it's tough because if Ankalaev uses his grappling, which got him the win against Jan Blachowicz, then he wins the fight. If he keeps it on the feet, Pereira will crack him. So I don't know where I stand yet. I don't give 2 bucks about hockey. Let's go, Cater. You can do it. You should say kilometers per hour. Because I didn't know off the top of my head what 70 kilometers were in miles, okay? Or miles per hour. NBA has its all-star today. Isha in the thick of it. Imagine the overhands Jones would deliver. Oh. Edmen fought. Yes, he just won via KO TKO. Come on, Zalal. Since that Emmett robbery, that was the biggest BS ever. Fuck D'Amato. Zalal looks healthy. I got Cater on this one. Pereira is also training wrestling, so I wouldn't doubt him on that. Canelo versus Jake Paul. I do know who Canelo is. He's a real boxer. Jake Paul, swerve, bend that corner. Whoa. Wondering who's winning right now. No, I mean, don't do that because people actually think that the fight's going on. Cater is a soon-to-be bucket. I see it. I don't think so. Show the fights. Thoughts on Rodtang versus Smith 2. What are we doing here is my fucking answer. What are we doing here, boys? What are we doing here? Give him... I mean, Takeru Rodtang is coming. I don't want to see these fucking layup fights for Rodtang anymore. Only put him against the best of the best. Because he's not going to be around much longer. I know what are we talking about? He's mid-20s. It's like, yeah, he's mid-20s in Muay Thai, dude. Superlek even said, like, a year or two left, and he's probably going to hang him up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? He's supposed to fight Takeru? Cater's yet another name that he'd been mispronouncing the entire time. It's Calvin Kattar. It's not Calvin Kattar. I don't think he's watching the fights. I think he's just watching pictures of someone in the crowd. KSI, probably. Hi, Emily. Why the long face? I'm leaning Rodtang just because those leg kicks are there, man. He saw the blueprint. All right, let's get to this next one. He saw the blueprint. I'm leaning Rodtang, but again, he just hasn't been, and it's crazy to say this, but he hasn't been, it hasn't seemed, to me anyways, that he's been training as seriously as Takeru. Now, Takeru had to do a lot of rehab too, so we just saw a lot of footage from him. And Takeru's only had one fight since the Superlek fight as well, so I can't really say he's been more active, but I just feel like Takeru's been taking it more seriously than Rodtang recently. So there could be that, but style-wise, I'm leaning Rodtang, but I'm so fucking excited for that fight, man. We've been waiting 2 years. Takeru signed with one 2 years ago, and Rodtang had to pull out against him in the first Japanese card. Obviously, Superlek saved the day. Greatest pound-for-pound striker on the planet right now. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Rodtang murders Takeru. Kattar. Just other killers. How many years ago did you get out of Hogwarts? Bro, I got no scar on my forehead. He will make Takeru into anime boy. Dude, let's go, Emily. Bro, guys, stop talking about this guy in the live chat. Rodtang is what my stepmom named... Oh, shit. I'm convinced this man watches every single prelim for a decade. Kattar by human rights violations. I need some time in case for the phonetic, but I'm pretty easy. Show the fights. How do you think Superlek would do in MMA? I don't think he would do good at all in MMA because he is a Muay Thai fighter. So I think he would get absolutely destroyed. Taken down, submitted as quick as Rodtang was submitted against Mighty Mouse. Kelvin Kattar is his long black half brother. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Youssef Zalal, 16-5-1 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's the heavy. I think the odds are too much favoring him in this one, by the way. I could see him at like a -300, but -500? Damn. 16-5-1 as a pro. He's out of Factory X. He's only 28 years of age. 4 KO TKO, 9 submission, 3 decision. He's only lost via decision, mind you, 5 times. 6-3-1 in the UFC, 4-2 in LFA. When he got cut from the UFC, it was upon losing 3 in a row, but to really good opponents in Topuria, Sungwoo Choi, Sean Woodson, all decisions, and then at a draw against Damon Blackshear. So yeah, not a great run in the UFC, clearly. But he did go 3-3-1 before getting cut. Went back to the regional scene and starched. 6-2 guy he beat, 9-3 guy, and then he fought 3 times in one night. Boxing, kickboxing, And look, a guy making his debut in MMA, but still, 3 times in one night, dude. Came back in the UFC, fought a Billy Quarantillo who still had a chin and was able to finish him. Comes back in the UFC and gets 4 straight finishes. Or 3 straight finishes. Billy Quarantillo, Yarno Aarons, which, whatever, not the best win. But Jack Shore, pretty good win as well. He retired Jack Shore, ladies and gentlemen. He retired. Excuse me, Jack Shore. He's good everywhere. His striking's good. His grappling is good. Very well-rounded, young... Can I even say prospect anymore since this is his 2nd run in the UFC? No, just young roster fighter who hasn't reached his ceiling yet. Calvin Kattar is a damn good boxer with decent takedown defense. It has a little bit of grappling to his game, but his bread and butter is boxing. He's the better Rob Font. He's Rob Font with a little bit of a ground game. At least better takedown defense. 23-8 as a pro. 1-4 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight losing streak. Lost to Aljamain Sterling. Sterling beat him everywhere. Lost to Arnold Allen with a knee injury in the 2nd round. He went for some like jumping side kick and hurt his knee. Narrowly lost the 1st round in that one, but the fight definitely wasn't decided just yet. Should have beaten Josh Emmett, I agree. Absolutely destroyed Giga Chikadze, and then before them was that war against Max Holloway. So like, if you put a magnifying glass, you know, to his last 5 fights, to his recent fights, bad luck, right? Overall, bad luck overall. And honestly, the loss against Sterling, you know, that's not bad luck, but you know what? That's the only bad loss, in my opinion, in that last little run. Arnold Allen, it was a bad loss because he like hurt himself. Josh Emmett, I don't think it was a loss. It was a really good fight. If Kattar can keep this on the feet, I think he'll outstrike Zalal. I think he will get the better of him in the striking. But I think Zalal is just going to mix it up. I think we're going to see mixed martial arts from Zalal. I think Kattar's going to be forced to be playing defense tonight more than offense. And Calvin Kattar does well in fights when he can dictate them like he did in that Giga Chikadze fight. So I'm going with Youssef Zalal. Kattar, not a bad underdog at all, as I do think the odds are a little crazy in this one. Totally understand why Zalal is the favorite, though. Rising guy on a win streak versus a guy on a losing streak who's getting older. But yeah, I kind of went over everything in my notes on this one. Going with Zalal. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as Calvin Kattar makes his way to the cage. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event in this one, which has been a pretty good fight night card overall. All right. Once again, Emmett was a robbery. Kattar shows favoritism. Other fighters with as many losses as him have been cut for less. Again, wholeheartedly disagree. Did you not listen to anything I just said? We going Zalal too. The Boston finisher needs a finish. He got 10 decisions. USA Canada underway. That game's going to be awesome, guys. Can't wait for Estevam Ribic to fight against Nazareth. That'll be a good fight. Hey, what's up, Chet Ahead? I flipped a hockey game for 1 second. There's a fight as soon as the puck dropped. No way. No way. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, USA's taking on Canada tonight in the Four Nations. Budka going to win. Budka lost. Well, I guess ass whooping from Max Holloway, I should say. Jack Shore missed his rise. I said he was from Factory X. I don't even know how Kattar wins this fight. Stuffs takedown. Keeps it at range. These odds for Zalal is wild. Is this your job? No. And I'm not going to pretend like it's my job. It is not my job at all. Kattar shut down the Chikadze hype. Yup. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Bet you thought RDR would lose too, huh? Thought you had a friend, boy. Wah! This is weird, but I don't like Zalal's voice. It was good. It was a nail biter. It was a nail biter, but it was really, really good. I'm very impressed with the games in the Four Nation thus far. Yeah, ass whooping, ass whooping. Kattar looks in shape. He always looks in shape. Dude, Kachuk Bash Bros, man. Dude, and when the Olympics rolls around and you got Quinn and Jack Hughes and the Kachuk brothers on the team, dude, the Americans, they're as good as the Canadians on defense and in the, maybe not as good in the forwards because Canada does have McKinnon, Crosby, and McDavid, but you know what I mean, like 4 lines deep, but the goalies for the USA, man, they're 3 goalies deep and Canada doesn't even have 1. I got Kattar on this. It is like, other than Canada, Russia, and Sweden, Finland, I would say the US-Canada is definitely the biggest rivalry in international hockey, for sure. Ido was waiting to type, not the biggest in international sports. Come on, no one watches hockey. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. You were waiting to type that, but I didn't give you the opportunity. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. By the way, shout out to Boise. Your team's crushing it in the ECHL this year. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Huh? Yum. Low kick by Zalal. Same reason the IHF is not allowing them to play international. Even though this is run by the NHL. Left and a low kick by Zalal. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Kattar walking forward. Zalal with a low kick again and a straight left jab. .402. Zalal with the right again. Come on, Calvin. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Low kick again by Zalal. Swing and a miss on that follow-up one. By the way, I don't know if you saw this because my neighbor was visiting for a bit, but I've given you 7 beers and you've given me 5 since the beer bet started, so I owe you 1 total because you're up 103, 100. Oh, okay, okay. You make the rules, Shane. I just gamble. Low-key wish this was 5. More so than the main, personally. 324. Left jab by Zalal. Oh, Zalal, man. Look at that trip. Left jab by Zalal. Kattar landing that left. Oh, fuck. Zalal's unranked. That's right. Oh, look at that oblique kick was Zalal. Left jab again by Zalal. He's been on the back for this whole time, but he's so far getting the better of Kattar in the strikes. 250. Front kick by Kattar. He's thrown 8. But swinging a lot of air. 231. Left by Zalal. That just missed. Low kick misses by Kattar. Oh, there's a nice left jab by Kattar. Now 10. Left by Zalal. But totally agree that with how much Kattar's pressuring Zalal here, he should be the one who's leading in strikes, or at least be landing more. Zalal with the low kick in the right. Kattar lands a left jab. 156. Zalal with the left. Zalal with the right. Man, great boxing here by Zalal. On the outside, too, where I thought Kattar was going to get the advantage. Isha should be one of those post-fight conference journalists because you talk like the whole MMA history runs in your blood. Hey, man, if I could do that as a job, that would be awesome. Oh, nice right to the body by Zalal. Dude, Kattar's coach is... Well, the guy in his corner right now is awesome. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Not saying that, like, he's coaching Kattar well here, but, like, he's an awesome coach. I don't know why why you commented this. That's crazy. I have given you more beers than that. I didn't count, but I did count anything from the brewery tour. You might have bought some there. I didn't count. Yeah, but those were just like, yo, I'm just buying you a beer because we're homie. I didn't think those had anything to do with the beer bet. I thought those were exclusive beer bet beers. But yeah, Zalal absolutely schooling Kattar in the striking right now. 3 fights in 10 seconds in a hockey game, pretty wild. Especially, and I know the IHF is not governing this, but international hockey. Yeah, exactly. Good night. What's up, buddy? Exactly that. Oh, right hand by Kattar. 29 seconds. Kattar looking for a high kick. Oh, that went way over. 19. Alex Pereira is the best. He's definitely one of. 10 seconds. I mean, Kattar, he's been on the front foot this whole time. Zalal's footwork is really good, man. Side to side, good counter shots, and you can see Kattar's frustrated at the end of the first round. You're from Brazil, let's go. Cannonier wins. We're finally going to get the long-awaited head hair reveal. I've already revealed it a few times on stream. Dylan just set the bar way too high. Paid me $50 to do it last time, so. That's Big Red's fault. Blame him. Kattar 1-0. No way you have Kattar up 1-0. I was out to buy some milk and missed round 1. Zalal getting the better of him. Because Kattar didn't do shit. Is he part of TriStar, or is he just working with him for this? 1-0 Zalal. Calvin Ferguson. You guys have jumped the gun a lot. I don't really considering skating around outside, basically avoiding the fight a win. Exo's trolling. Who wins this fight? I picked Zalal and he won the first round, so we'll see. Exo daddy. If Kattar loses, I'm throwing him off the roster myself. Again, it's like you guys didn't even listen to my breakdown. Rewind the tape. If Kattar loses, I don't think the UFC should cut him, but gone, gone are his dreams of a title run again, right?
Let's get it on.
Round 2, and Zalal trying to mix it up here. Hopefully Kattar gets in the fight now. I don't consider you not being able to cut the cage off, you not being washed. Send Kattar to GFL to fight Tony. See that? I think you're jumping the gun too much there. Performance in 23. Definitely could be like in the decline now. And like not a good first round. I just don't get the fans. Who are like, alright, it's over. It's over. Cut him now. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. But Zalal is schooling him. And Zalal looking for the single leg. Nice defense by Kattar. Unable to get it. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. 3:47. Dude, it's better than when RC was on it. 3:42. Low kick by Kattar. Probably one knockout on the amateur. 3:29. Shout to Goozy, by the way. Zalal with a nice right jab. Yeah, man. Kattar just can't find his range at all. For my eyes, Kattar's clearly washed. I got to see one more fight. 3:01. Because, yeah, didn't look that great in the Sterling fight. Not looking good in this one. But against good opponents, so I'll give him one more before I can say he's washed. 2:47. Definitely not, like, I'm not trying to defend him here. I picked Zalal to win, and I'm saying Zalal's kicking his ass right now. I just think, in general, MMA fans are way too quick to pull the trigger on, he's gonna be champ, or he's washed. Right? Try to stay somewhat level-headed. No, Zalal's doing really good. I think his counters are even better than Strickland because he's mixing it up with the leg kicks, right? He's on the back foot, Mike, though. Like, what do you expect? He's on the back foot, right? Now, he probably should be trying to push the pace a little bit more, but it's working for him on the back foot right now. He's really hesitant. Like, remember when T Wood refused to throw punches? True, true. Like, I'm not going to argue that it could be the beginning of the end here. Or he's, like, maybe in the decline now. But again, I'm just not one to say that I see one good performance from a prospect. They're going to be a title. They're the next title holder. And the same with guys who, you know, are in their decline. 140. Yeah, and we saw that with the, with the Max Holloway fight, right? Let's go Zalal. One of the first signs of being washed is inability to pull the trigger. That's what I'm seeing here. McDavid goal. Let's go, baby. 123 on the clock. Yeah, Kattar's only thrown 48. He's throwing a lot. They're just not. They're not hitting. I mean, I shouldn't even say he's throwing a lot. He's throwing, but they're not landing at all. Like, he is way out of range. And Zalal, I mean, there's a couple left jabs. And Zalal's got his range. Whether it's the right, whether it's that straight left. On a long pass, they used his speed to just escape past the last defender. Nice. 47 seconds. He just needs to push the pace. Let's be honest. Like, let's take KO out of the equation right now. He just needs to push the pace a little bit more. Nice low kick by Zalal. Nice left by Kattar. Oh, big right hand by Kattar. 33 seconds on the clock. $26 seconds. Left by Zalal. Yeah, let's just further ruin that fucking relationship, eh, sis? Let's just further ruin that relationship. 14 seconds on the clock. At this point, though, it's KO or bust. He's down 2-0. That is true. Doubt he's going to submit Zalal. He does need a KO to win, because he's not going to win just on the third round. Round 3 coming up. I'm crying right now. Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Zalal up 2 rounds. And he's only landed 41 significant strikes, but Kattar's only landed 15 on 61 thrown. This is weird not being 5 rounds. 2-0 Zalal. I'm convinced Trump think the country it's coming from pays a tariff. Yeah, me too at this point. Slow ass fight. Yeah, it's like Kattar's not pulling the trigger a lot, and Zalal's waiting for him to bring the fight to him because he's piecing him up in the counter shots. The doctor stoppage ruined my parlay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Zalal's winning, but 0 finishing ability being shown, and to me, it's just a lot of skating around the outside, just avoiding scrap. This is pure decision fighting. He definitely has the ability to finish, though. We've seen it. Both in the UFC and regional level. This is just the fight he's fighting. May not be the most entertaining, but, like, I can't... He's doing nothing wrong here. You know what I mean? Main event might just be like this. Me and Lauco... Oh, jeez. Like, I get being upset that you wanted to see a finish from him and he's not giving it to you. But, like, he's fighting a really good fight right now. Right hand from Zalal. Aljo couldn't even sub Kattar. Zalal isn't going to. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. This is Zalal's route. Oh, nice left by Kattar. Oh, Kattar hurt him. Kattar hurt him. Zalal didn't like that. He's not seen the Tweety Birds, but that left uppercut had some power. Kattar walking forward. Zalal, a little bit more twitchy now on the back foot. 358. Zalal with the low kick. Kattar's getting schooled. Looking a little bit better in this round until Zalal took him to the ground, but Kattar right back up to his feet. Let's go. 346. And Kattar's getting schooled in what has brought him success throughout his entire career, right? Outboxing the boxer. Yeah, McDavid got the goal, I heard. Each of them landed left. 326. I mean, he's been going back and forth because Kattar's been pressuring him. I'm being forced to defend both of these guys, Kattar and Zalal here. 304. This ain't Chelsea Chandler, Mike. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. 253. Oh, big left by Kattar. Honestly, Kattar is winning this round. Halfway through this round. 240. Zalal missing with the right. 231. Zalal, I think he got rocked by that one shot and now is wary. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. 217. He hurt him and then threw absolutely nothing. 208. Each of them exchange a left jab. Don't point at center, Zalal. Come on. And then go for a takedown. Left elbow by Kattar. Featherweight Strickland ain't KO'd someone since the pandemic. Needs the KO. 140. Kattar. Oh, looking for the combo there, and Zalal ducked under it. Back at center. Yeah, this round. First two, I don't agree with that. This round definitely running a little bit more. Or just running this round compared to the first two. Looking a little like Chelsea Chandler. Nice 1-2 by Zalal. Oh, okay. Oh, another shot by Kattar. Right, just missed him. Yeah, right. Who is better? Zalal overall has been the better fighter this fight, but Kattar has done better in the third round. Another big right by Kattar. Left elbow by Kattar. Zalal on the back foot. Zalal needs to push forward. Zalal looking for the body lock. Unable to get it. Kattar walking forward. 43 seconds on the clock. Kattar, don't do that jumping shit. You should have learned from the last time. Yeah, first two rounds were amazing, Mike. This round, not so much. 25 seconds. Kattar still throwing. Zalal just fucking dodging at this point, not even throwing shots back. There's a left. Oh, Kattar looking for the left uppercut. Oh, Kattar looking for the right. There, now he's running. In this third round, yeah, this was bad. Zalal went from counter-striking to just not wanting to get hit at all in the third. So, Mike, I will say third round, your take is accurate. First two rounds, not so much. Kattar won the third. Zalal won 1 and 2 clearly. There it is. 2-1 Zalal. Good fight management. I don't think he's a moron. Straight into the Chelsea Chandler Hall of Fame if you run in to the cage. These guys getting their cardio in. Corny ass win. Understandable to be playing it safe when there's a big ranking spot on the line. That's true as well. And I always say that this is why I think the regionals are so much more entertaining than the UFC overall, is because guys are fighting to prove themselves on the regionals, not to stay in the UFC, right? What a garbage fight. I thought the first two rounds, Zalal did a great job. Third round was a little bit of a hilarious showing. No. 2-1 Zalal had very good defense. That was a terrible performance. Well, agree to disagree, Mike. Yeah, first two rounds, he didn't, though. That's the thing. Third round, yes. And you can be 100% critical of that third round, as far as, you know, the argument that you're bringing forward. But the first two rounds, he didn't. The first two rounds, he just outstruck him and was the better boxer. If Jared loses the main event, I'm quitting MMA. No, it wouldn't. It's not going to be a 10-8. Jared is losing the main event. Yeah, no, fair enough. And I disagree with it. But doesn't matter. Good game. But bro literally ran the whole fight. Again, he didn't... I disagree that he ran the whole fight. He literally ran the 3rd round and just outboxed him in the first 2. Yeah, I disagree, Ben. I disagree. In the 30 was shit though? Sure, but why are you calling him a moron? That makes no sense. He's getting booed. Hey, look, 3rd round was embarrassing for him. I will say, 3rd round he was running around like crazy, but... I don't know what fight you guys were watching in the first 2 rounds. First 2 rounds, he did not look good at all. Couldn't even hit Youssef Zalal. He was ducking him and just counter-striking him and piecing him up. And then 3rd round, Kattar just went into a, like, drop down to 2nd gear and was putting it on him. And then Zalal was, at that point, not going side to side. He was just straight going Chelsea Chandler. Again, this ain't no pissing contest, Mike. And Idaho and myself. I saw a different fight than you guys did in the first 2 rounds. 3rd round, I agree with you guys, but the 3rd round was massively different. That was just a boxing tactic, hit and not get hit. Exactly. Yeah. This ain't Friday fights, guys, okay? If you want carnage, Friday fights, I'm telling you. If Cannonier wins, he deserves championship fight just for the middleweight. I don't think so. He's coming off a loss. That's what happens when you point to the canvas and shoot a takedown. People are gonna hate him now. Fair, fair. This isn't cross country either. Again, first 2 rounds. I don't know how anyone can come to that conclusion that he's running the first 2 rounds, but again, agree to disagree. 3rd round, we can all agree. There we go. There we go. In the first 2 rounds, he was using movement. He's not just gonna trade in the pocket. We had 3 fight bookings in the chat. We had 3 fight bookings in the chat. I mean, this was actually a pretty good comeback. Let's fight in the internet cafe Starbucks. Again, Quandary, chill the fuck out, dude. Chill the fuck out, Quandary. It was like watching Sabah UC. Again, I disagree. If we were watching a Sabah UC fight, we would have gotten a head kick knockout. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Good to see you. Yo, can't wait for Tapuria to beat this bum. Jeez. Dude, everyone in the chat here is just fucking aggressive today. Like, legit couldn't cut off the cage 1 bit. And anyone that taped that Max fight, no Calvin is shit, stopping angles from being cut on him and he gets outpointed bad. Tell me I'm wrong in that. First 3 round result? What do you mean, Rajdeep? Yeah, disagree. He was running in the 3rd round. First 2 rounds, he outstruck him. Hit but not get hit. Wasn't the most exciting fight. I'm not gonna defend that, but can't deny a good performance in the first 2 rounds, even if it's not 1 Friday fights. You know what I'm saying, JM? Yeah, I thought we were all just like level-headed and could analyze the sport neutrally. And Zalal is a good grappler, but Calvin takedown defense is elite. That is true. RoboCop has the face of a grandpa and body of a soldier. That is, I don't think it's quite grandpa level just yet. But it's getting there. It's getting there. No, and fair enough. That's what I'm saying. JM, honestly, if you're not a fan of that, don't watch the UFC. Watch 1 Friday fights instead. That is the sport for you, my man. I'm picking the old dog, the killer gorilla. Time for the Hobo Co to give Jared the fight of his life. Who the fuck is Hobo Co? You should know after Ilka that people can turn into Indonesia. That is true. I should be learning. I don't think Cater's gonna get cut. Did anyone say grandpa? I'm here. I love my grandchildren. It was literally 22 to 4 in strike difference in a round 1 for Zalal. Cater can't do anything. RoboCop is my hero. Gregory, Benjamin Button, Rodrigues. RoboCop versus Ferrer wasn't that long ago. I like RoboCop, but I'm taking Jared by clean KO. And you know what? That is a great point. That is a great point. And I did bring that up in my prediction video as well. I didn't mean that as a shot, JM. I didn't mean that as a shot. Like, I wasn't trying to, like, throw shade at you or anything. I was literally just saying, if you like wars, Friday fights is where it's at. And I take that as a compliment, as like, you know, I am getting older. But I was apparently still in my dad's nutsack when you were watching UFC. Which is fair. I was born in 93, so. I was born in 93. No, and I understand how people want to see wars and stuff like that. I just don't understand how people can say that that was a bad first and second round when he clearly, you know, dominated it, just not in one Friday fight style. That's all. Third round is embarrassing, and I agree with you guys. I just, you know, we got to sometimes separate what we want to see versus what is actually, you know, a good performance in the sport, whether it's carnage or not. You know what I'm saying? No, 100%, 100%. Only thing Kattar needs to do is cut the cage off. Love Cannonier, but think he's going to get finished here. Hope I'm wrong, though. Yes, let's just hope the main event's not like that. I think so, too. He very well might be in his decline, though. We saw a little bit of that spark at the end. Nearly 2 a.m. This card was fast. Yo, shout out to Gary for staying up and watching this. I wonder if Robocop plans to take Jared in. That's my path to victory for him. People hate on technical fights and refuse to watch Wonder Kickboxing. Yes, I heard that as well. Yes, I've been watching this sport my whole life. Let's have some action, damn it! Right? That's like the guy that hate on the beer you bring to the function while drinking it. Dang Isha, I remember the days when you couldn't stand Asanya's running and jabbing style. Well, overall, I don't. Again, I'm just like, I'm not a fan of that style of Benjamin. I'm just saying, I don't understand how people are saying it was a bad performance, right? When, like, he dominantly won and didn't get hit. That's what I don't understand. I'm not here saying I want to watch those fights all the time, right? I'm just not here being, you know, so far on one side, right? I'm like, I gathered the info, I watched the fight, I gave my opinion based on what I saw, right? Yo, man, just joined. Do you think they will do a #1 contenders fight if Rodrigues wins? No, I think Hamza gets the next fight. Maybe Imavov and Bahayo. I think Bahayo probably earns it, deserves it more than Robocop, the contender fight. But vote in the poll question. Oh, got you. It's frustrating to watch for two reasons. I was being evasive, but then again, Calvin wouldn't capitalize when he had him against Cage. True. Yeah, just not a good fight overall. 100% Mike, 100%. All right, let's get to this next one. I guess with me is like, I watch so much other MMA as well that like, a bad fight on a UFC card doesn't ruin my night. You know what I mean? It's like, because it's like, whatever. I have so much more MMA I can watch. I like watching regionals more because they don't play it safe. Because they need to get the attention of people, right? Which is why, you know, it's not really a theory. It's kind of, you know, UFC fighters on the prelims who are just entering, whether it's good style, whether it's polished technique or not, they're the ones who usually go for it a little bit more. Now, it's not always then the highest level guys and gals, or those who are just breaking into the, or who are just broken to the rankings, who are like, fuck, man, I'm actually getting paid now. I want to stay here. Right? That or just wear and tear. Robocop is so muscular. His posture is so derpy. I agree with you on that. There you go. Yeah, that's right. So I was going to risk that winning streak for an exciting fight. Especially to break into the rankings. And that's what's the blessing and a curse of the UFC. Yes, it's the highest level with the best guys in the best roster. But as a result, because the money difference is so different than a lot of these regional promotions, sometimes you want to win to get that next fight and stay in the promotion versus put on the exciting fight. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Jared Cannonier, the Killer Gorilla, against Gregory or Robocop Rodrigues. Benjamin, I want to fight you. You'd probably beat me, to be honest. And you probably outweigh me by like 3 weight classes. Right now. 16-5. 4-1 as a pro. Hey, USA tied it up. making it an interesting one. 4-1, like I said, in his last 5 fights, on a 3-fight win streak. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, 0-1 in Contender Series, and 1-0 in ACB. Great win against Christian Leroy Duncan in his last fight. I actually thought CLD was going to beat him because he's pretty well-rounded. But Gregory Rodrigues showed both his improvements in his striking and, man, he's been putting that wrestling and high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu together, and he's like a menace to grapple with. Good win against Brad Tavares. I don't care if he's old or young. I don't care if it's 2018 or 2024. Brad Tavares is hard to finish, and he knocked him out. Dennis Tululin. Rest in peace, M1 Global days. He was an absolute killer in M1 Global, but not so much here. Bruno Ferreira knocked him out, as Benjamin said. Benjamin highlighted that, and that's a great point. It wasn't that long ago. RoboCop doesn't necessarily have a glass chin, but I don't think he has the best chin, all right? That Chitty fight was insane, though. That Chitty, he showed he's got a thick freaking skull. Jeez, that was a crazy fight. Chitty winning in the first round, and then he came back. And lost to Armin Petrosian split decision. Jared Cannonier has kind of lost that killer instinct since his rise to the title. It was kind of like he was knocking guys out and was fighting in such savage fashion until the Izzy fight, where he didn't really pull the trigger. And then since then, like, okay win against Sean Strickland. Good win against Marvin Vettori. If Marvin Vettori didn't have that iron chin, he would probably have finished him. And then got knocked out against Imavov and had moments of that killer gorilla on that win streak, on that title rise, but it wasn't enough, right? And honestly, Herb Dean minute of pain in that one. So Jared Cannonier still has power. He just hasn't been as hungry to throw down as much as we've seen on his rise. Now, he is getting older, right? He is getting older, and he's been active too, which he's accumulating a lot of damage, especially since that last fight was, what, 5 months ago, right? I think Gregory Rodrigues is the better grappler. He's bigger than him. Better wrestler as well. Maybe a little bit more of a threat jiu-jitsu wise. On the feet, I still think Jared Cannonier is the better striker and could crack Gregory Rodrigues. I am banking on Gregory Rodrigues utilizing that grappling and finding a submission. I'm going with RoboCop. All right. I think it's funny how Cannonier brought out the crystals for that one fight and never again. No more crystals. Jared got that stone cold look. Come on, Jared. Imagine Tapur in a rise in MMA setting with the cage rule set. Oof. Wait, that would suck. If it was UFC rules in the ring? Hell no. When does Jubilee fight? Now, him and Ryzen, with Ryzen rules, would be amazing. Jared shares a stat record with Connor. That's crazy. Cannonier got the freakiest reach aside from John Jones. 8.5 inches longer than his height. Or sorry, 6.5 inches. I was going to say 8.5 inches. What the fuck? Don't make fun of crystals, bro. Jared looks scared. Might fight scared. 7-4 on pick so far. I'm nervous. I'm picking Cannonier. Sean beat Cannonier. Got some over 2.5 in a parlay and Gregory KO. Just like he beat DDP. Jared down in 1 round and wins round 2. Got a cheeky bet on that. All right, here we go, guys. Main event of the evening. Another 5-round main event for Jared Cannonier. Hey, at least the man's getting some pub. At least the man's getting paid. All right, round 1 coming up here, guys. I can't see this fight going the distance. All right, being announced right now is Jared Cannonier. And if Jared Cannonier doesn't fight much more after this, guys, I mean, he has had a really fun career. Especially his story, going from heavyweight to light heavyweight, then to middleweight, finding his stride, going on that run. He's down with us, RoboCop. Well, no, I have called... Put it this way, I'm more of a glass half full guy for sure, but I've definitely called some bad cards. I used to rip on Fury FC back when they had their bad year, and I want to say it was 2022. They've hence turned things around. But I'm definitely more of a glass half full and try not to just jump to a conclusion. I won't be surprised if this goes the distance. Jared often does. Don't KO Jared, Robocop. Robocop is massive. Holy, yeah, I mean, right, for a freaking middleweight, it's insane. They haven't started yet. Well, they started just now. Yeah, dude. Round 1. Let's get it on. And Jared used to be a heavyweight. Mind you, he's a short, stockier heavyweight. I heard it's 1-1 and the game's been great. A few fights as well. Cannonier is nervous. Shout out to Sean Costco, Rampage Jackson's former roommate. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Some feints by both these guys. And look at that, Herb Dean. Robocop gas if it goes past 3rd. This is Robocop's first 5-rounder, right? 3 fights in the first 9 seconds. Love it. Low kick by Cannonier. Body kick by Robocop. Damn. The Bash Bros. Oh, Robocop with a big right hand. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Right to the body. One-two by Rodrigues. Nice boxing to start this off. Oh, Cannonier tried to load up that right hand, but he just missed. 1-2 by Robocop. He's getting that 1-2 through the guard pretty well. Low kick by Rodrigues. Jared looks stiff. I know. Low kick by Jared. He's bouncing light on this. He's looking like he's bouncing up and down, but it's not necessarily like good footwork. He's not responding to these shots well, and Robocop knocks him down. It might have been a little bit of a slip on the back foot, but still that right hand connected. Right back up to his feet is Cannonier. Knee in the tie, clinch, but Robocop falls, and Jared Cannonier grabs his torso, looking to take this to the ground. I'm not sure. There's the knockdown. Again, the fight, I mean, yes, but, like, you can't, like, don't ask me every 10 seconds or 20 seconds, man, because, like, we're only 2 minutes in. Or every 2 minutes, I should say. I'll give you the updates, my friend. I'll give you the updates. But the fight is, like, we're in half the first round in what's slated to be a 5-round fight. I would say that Rodrigues is winning so far. He's landed the better shots and dropped Cannonier. Now they separate. Robocop was piecing him up. Jared in round 2, and I'm quids in. They separate. Robocop with the 1-2, swing and a miss. Hell yeah, I heard there were fights. Tied right now, let's go. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Can't wait to throw that game on after this. Oh, Cannonier with the right hand. Cannonier with the right to the body. Jared, please, he just looks a little slower compared to Robocop, who's quicker in his striking right now, guys. Robocop with the left hook. Oh, Robocop with the right and left. Robocop going to the body. I think Jared's plan is to drag him, if possible, considering he's never been past 3. And Robocop getting the takedown, but Jared Cannonier back up to his feet. Robocop still holding onto his leg. Good job getting back up to his feet for Jared Cannonier. And they separate again. Right hand by Robocop. Now this is a fun fight. Cannonier loses. 144. Oh! Jared Cannonier went for the low kick. Dropped his left hand, and Robocop cracked him with the right. Cracked him again. Cannonier's hurt. He might be seeing the Tweety Birds. He's on the back foot. Oh, big hand. Big right hand by Robocop. Big left by Robocop. Dude, Cannonier, he may have his hands up, but Robocop is not... or is piercing through whatever guard Jared Cannonier is throwing up. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Cannonier, he's just swinging too slow, man. Right by Cannonier, and telegraph shots as well. Robocop is dialed. Straight left by Cannonier. Robocop ate it. Left hook by Robocop. Oh, big shot by Robocop. Drops Cannonier again. Cannonier desperately going for the takedown. I did not see Robocop's boxing being the thing that would school Jared Cannonier right now. Middleweight's getting so exciting, bro. So many contenders out of nowhere. I love it. It needed it too. No, not done yet. Not done yet. 49 seconds on the clock. Jared Cannonier still looking for that takedown. He's back up to his feet, but Rodrigues is controlling his neck. And Jared Cannonier gets the takedown. 39 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Robocop. 30 seconds on the clock. And he's back up. 23 seconds. Let's fucking go! 10-8 says Sean. I mean, Robocop dropped him twice. Absolutely dominated him in just the straight striking battle. Cannonier with that late takedown and some clinch work here. Probably hoping to avoid the 10-8, but definitely could see it. Gee, I wonder who won that round. I think it was Youssef Zalal actually won that round, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Actually, it was Tai Tuivasa who won that round. Tai Tuivasa who won that round. All right, round 2. Great scrap here, 1-0 Robocop. Scoring will definitely not be necessary. Damn, 5 rounds, 5 rounds. Kenya can get the finish in round 2, guys. The drinks are on me. Hey, cheers. Oh. Sheesh, my over parlay hedge is finally live. Have 2 or 3 TKO rod. Sheesh. Kenya holding on for dear life, literally. No way in hell this makes it another round. Cannonier's tough, man, but like I said, he has been... I mean, he went far with Bahia, but that was only 5 months ago, and again, he's 40 years age. 40 years of age. Dude, Robocop is a beast. Rocking, and his striking is just getting better and better. I said that in the intro, like, against the CLD fight. I was so surprised how well Robocop's striking has come. Hard not to say 10-8 Robocop. I'm fucked. Rod's a weight bully. Is probably over 25 pounds over. I mean, if you can make the weight, you can make the weight. 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Robocop looks like a heavyweight. Definitely a light heavyweight. I mean, CLD is a big guy, and Robocop looked big against him. Round 2, guys. Jared throwing these big shots. Man's huge. Left by Cannonier. Low kick by Cannonier. Coming out a little bit aggressive. Robocop slowing down, kinda. Well, I guess that's the one thing about being at that weight. Right? You deplete yourself a lot. Oh, Jared Cannonier landed clean. Yeah, Robocop has slowed down quite a bit, and he fought at a pretty high pace in that first round. Jared Cannonier with the low kick. Robocop with the 1-2 counter. Oh, man. Like, Jared Cannonier has looked slow in the striking compared to Robocop, but it's starting to even out. Weirdly enough, it looks like Jared could win this if he tried a boring wrestling strategy for the rest of the fight. Oh, that's illegal, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know that's illegal. You know my channel will be shut down in an instant if I do that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Left to the body by Cannonier. Left jab by Robocop. Robocop might be wearing some damage under his right eye. Cannonier walking for Cannonier with a couple shots to the body. Cannonier clinching. Knee to the body by Cannonier. Cannonier with the right hand. Dude, Cannonier's getting the better of Rodrigues here early in the second round. Live odds swinging heavy as they should. Robocop has slowed down. Whatever speed advantage Robocop had in the first round is seemingly gone, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell is going on? Jared only at plus 100 now. Jared's piecing him up now. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Jared with the left. Robocop with a step back left. Step back left by Robocop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if Robocop corner told him to slow down a little to save energy for 5 rounds. That's possible as well. That's possible as well. Yeah, this fight's taking a turn. I didn't see it. That's possible as well, Dirty Hippo. Live odds going crazy right now. I mean, it's a reflection of what's happening. Cannonier starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here. Robocop with the 1-2. Only landed that right hand. Good head movement by Jared Cannonier as he dodges that left hook of Robocop. Robocop with the 1-2 though. Now starting to land a little bit. Oh, check hook by Cannonier. Pick him now. Wow. 208. Robocop missing with the right. Cannonier missing with the right as well. Boys are swinging still. Left by Robocop. Yeah, Robocop, a little damage on the right eye. Low kick by Cannonier. Left by Cannonier. Robocop aged 10 years between rounds. Dude, those counter strikes that he was landing, those quick 1-2s that he had in the first round, gone. That speed is gone. I mean, RoboCop can take a round off with a 10-8, but seems like he's just getting pieced and can't handle the reach. And a 1-2 by RoboCop there. There's a nice counter. It's less about the volume and more about the speed in which he's throwing for me right now. And Cannonier loads up a right but misses. He fought Izzy and saw the importance of leg kicks. Robo-gassing. 109. Cannonier with the low kick. Oh, big right hand by Gregory Rodrigues. Is RoboCop Rodrigues? Yes. Swing and a miss with the right hand. Knee to the body, and Jared Cannonier falls to the ground after bouncing off Rodrigues. Rodrigues trying to hold his neck as Cannonier pushes him back into the cage. Don't fail me, RoboCop. My top note on Cannonier, dog. Good chin, toughness, and drive. Jared has a chin on him. That he does. I mean, he showed that in the Cobb Ohio fight as well. Left by Rodrigues, left by Cannonier as well. 25 seconds. If Jared can land a couple more good shots here, man, he might win this round. I mean, shoot, I think he won this round. Jared! Oh, nice body kick by RoboCop. Minus 300 Jared, wow. Final 2 seconds. A labored low kick by RoboCop, and it looks like he's getting tired, man. Dude, how can RoboCop go those 3 rounds with CLD in that high-paced grappling affair, but already be tired here in this one? He looks rough in his corner. 1 round apiece, but the first round 10-8 for RoboCop. 10-9 for Cannonier in the second round for me. Let me know your thoughts. Kyle threw the whole damn favela at him and he couldn't get a finish. Although the ref probably should have finished. Or should have called that fight. Now this is a motherfucking fight. 1-1. So close he did well. I was looking at 67 times if Jared finished him that round. Damn, JM. No beers on you tonight, but a fun round regardless. Cheers. Yeah, oh, how they have swung. Need that over 2.5 for the plus 285. I didn't give that first round a 10-9. That's what happens when you swing for the fences for a while throwing everything into every punch. Thought he would get him out there quick. True. No, and definitely know that. It's just like, he was, I would still say the pace in which he was fighting CLD, maybe not just throwing those big punches, was still higher, and he, like, looked pretty fresh still in the third. That's all I'm saying. But no, you're totally right. You're totally right. Now he's running on fumes, which is crazy to do in a 5-round fight, despite fighting a 40-year-old. RoboCop with a counter left. 436. Low kick by RoboCop. 10-8, excuse me. 426. One off the takedown. The second round? No. Sorry, I disagree. Cannonier just outstruck him in the second round. 412. High kick by Rodrigues. That over is nasty work having to watch that first round. 402. Body kick by RoboCop. Right hand by RoboCop. Jared Cannonier with the left jab just missed. RoboCop with the left, RoboCop with the right. Cannonier with the left and a right. Beautiful shot. Beautiful hooks by Cannonier. Those are some big shots there, guys. You should go for an axe kick. 40, but looks freaking 30, man. 331. Left by RoboCop. Right to the body by Rodrigues. He needs a reboot. Reboot. Man, Cannonier, he's still just slow in his striking. That's the thing. RoboCop is kind of slowed down to his level now, but again, Cannonier, that speed is not there anymore. Right by Cannonier, right jab, low kick. RoboCop is running on Windows 95 right now. God, I wish I had that soundbite. 235. Or sorry, 253. Right hand by Cannonier. Cannonier's throwing a lot of air right now, but not a lot of his shots are connecting. I know we're all like piling on Robocop for how tired he is right now, but I'm sorry, like, he's landing more strikes in this round so far. There's a left by Cannonier, left to the body by Cannonier. Mind you, Cannonier did land the biggest 2 strikes so far. 226. Right by Cannonier. You should get the powering down window sound for the KOs. Oh, yes. That's good, actually. Oh, I'm going to bookmark this one. I got to go through my full audit soon. Let's go! Over 2.5 hits and the parlayed Edmen KO plus 285. Let's go. Activate A. 2 minutes on the clock. Robocop showing that damage from that right jab under his left eye. Oh, Cannonier got knocked down twice in the first round. Nice left and right by Robocop. Left hook by Cannonier. Robocop. Left and right. Cannonier looking for the takedown. Cannonier almost got the takedown. Landed a big left hook, did Cannonier. At least he's not running Windows Vista or he'd get starts. True. To pick him again, odd swinging. Yeah, because this round is very close. I think Cannonier's done more damage this round. But that's just because now the... maybe not. He just kind of opened that cut up a little bit more. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Rodrigues went for the takedown. Couldn't get it. Oh, nice right uppercut and a left hook by Jared Cannonier and a 1-2 by Rodrigues. Oh, big left by Rodrigues. He cracked Cannonier. Cannonier with the left hook. Rodrigues with a big right hand again. Rodrigues a straight left. I think so. I think so. Definitely tired as hell, but he's a Robocop. He keeps coming forward. Nice 1-2 by Robocop. I got Robocop 2-1-2. I think he won this round. No, I think Robocop won the 3rd round. Cannonier didn't land enough. And Robocop landed some big shots there at the end. He's huffing and puffing, though. This round is close. But I have it 2... Oh! Oh! Jared just dropped him! Jared just dropped him! 15 seconds left. Jared Cannonier in the top position. Trying to land some big shots. Jared Cannonier's tired, though. And Robocop's trying to push him off. 8 seconds. Jared Cannonier. 4 seconds. Oh, another left hand, right hand. If there was 5 or 10 more seconds left, Jared Cannonier would have won. Jared Cannonier won back that round. I'm sorry. He won back that round. He won back that round. He won back that round. Holy motherfuck. We have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. We're going into the 4th round. Saved by the bell. Just got fucked now, Jared 2-0, yep. Jared stole that round so fast. Whoo-wee. Damn. He sold the round. He didn't... Oh, dude, that right elbow dropped him. It's tied, man. Cannonier winning 2 rounds. Robocop winning 1 round 10-8. Championship rounds coming up. Heck yeah, this is a fight. Jared is tough, dude. He may be slowing down. He may not have that knockout power in his hands, but he's still got it in his elbows, and he's still showing his toughness. Wait a second. This is interesting now. This fight is a lot more back and forth than I thought it would be. One of the best 2025 fights. Robo has fatigued. Jared should have this now. Nobody can doubt this man's heart. A lesser man would wither after that first, 100%. Jared cooking him. Oh, Jared to the left and the right. Jared to the right. Jared almost dropped him again. Jared to the left. Oh, Jared Cannonier drops him. It is all over. It is all over. The Killer Gorilla. Jared Cannonier is back, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Comes out in the 4th round and starches him. Holy fuck. I'm not even mad about it, Shane. I'm not even mad about it. Congratulations winning the beer bet, my man. Holy fuck, I'm sweating, boys. Sorry for screaming like a crazy person. But I love this shit. I love this shit. Look, this just shows Who gives a fuck about picks, man, when you watch shit like that? Who gives a fuck? I got it wrong. I don't give a fuck. That was awesome. That was awesome. God damn, man. God damn. What a way to end this card. What a way to end this card. Robocop went way too hard in the first. Should have paced a little better. That body shot was nasty, insane. Another main event upset. Jared has so much dog in him. Holy shit, I counted him out. I'm alive! Let's go! My wall is safe. Let's fucking go! This guy's selling my parlay. What a dog, man. Half takedowns, giving my money for the underdog. No! Wow, what a start. What a start to that 4th round, and it ended quickly, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think so, Josh. Josh has been dogging on all the fighters tonight. Someone was right about Cannonier dragging him into deep water and finishing him. It was either Mike... I think Mike or JM said it. Damn, son! See, and my prediction was completely off. I thought Robocop was going to grapple him early, but no, was getting the better of him in striking, and then was like, alright, maybe I can finish him after dropping him twice, but nope. Oh, it was Dirty Hippo. Okay. Robo flop. Wow, guys. So, other than Canada versus USA hockey, is there any other fights tonight? Is there any fights tonight you guys want to keep watching? What do we got? Damn, son. I'm buzzing right now. Fucking, it's only 8:30 my time. 5 hours and 16 minutes for a fight night. I'll take it. Great win for Jared. He needed that. Robocop needs cardio. Robocop needs broadband. Oh, that's good. Oh, whoever said reboot, by the way, I just recently watched a documentary on the show Reboot. Send Robocop 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget. Yeah, those NCAA wrestling gyms ain't doing it for him. I'm so fucking happy for Jared Cannonier, man. I'm so fucking happy for him. Hey, showing respect to... I mean, look at his corner. Burns, Vicente. Jared still got it, man. I will say, how slow his striking was a little concerning. The speed goes first, I get it. But, man... he showed that killer instinct. Reboot scared me as a kid, but I watched it anyway. Dude, Shane, I remember we used to watch that growing up. I literally just watched a really cool documentary on it. Shane, do you know the creators of that show? They created it in Vancouver, and it was the first full animated show on television. That was purely 100% animated, which is super cool. Let's fucking go. Wow. That was awesome. Hey, I just want to give a big shout out to everybody in the live chat, by the way. Everybody who joined us here. We, like, kept 70 to 80 strong the whole fucking stream. And I just want to say thank you, guys. Everybody and their dog. And we hit our like goal of 60 likes. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. 365 votes in the poll question. Who gets the title shot first? Gregory Rodrigues at 48%. LOL. Kai Bahayo, 17%. Nazardini Mavov, 35%. Kyle Bahayo against Nazardini Mavov for the fucking title eliminator. That's my thoughts. Hobocop. The weight cut must be an issue. 5-round fights. He's usually a 3-round fighter. Well, like I said, that CLD fight, he looked like he had cardio. We watching WoW highlights right now. The fact Robo had that corner. Dude, shout out to Rafael. Joined us for the WoW stream as well. You fit in here, Rafael, if you haven't noticed. So I hope to see you again in the community. The fact Robo had that corner and didn't even try to grapple is crazy. Time to move up, Robocop. I know. But for me, I've been streaming all day, right? So like my whole schedule fucked up. People are like sending me messages saying you're missing visual cocaine. Insane game thus far. Oh, for Canada and the United States. Yeah, maybe I should just go fire that shit up. My dog's actually upstairs watching Jay. Nice. Imavov and Kyle, this shows how good they are. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
Okay, I'm gonna watch Canada beat the United States. Unless you guys suggest something else to watch. I mean, we have Robledo versus Milan in boxing. We got the Valentine's Day Massacre, Rough 61. It's out of Phoenix, Arizona. Have you guys heard of Rough, R-U-F? It's a pay-per-view. But fuck, I'll buy it. Let's see. $30? I'll still buy it. I'll still buy it. United States has that. What's up, Freddy? Jared knocked his metal ass out. Cannonier won. Cannonier won. Hey, sounds good, Imperial. Thank you so much for joining. Bruh. What else do we got tonight? What else do we got tonight? CES. I ain't watching no CES. I'm sorry. Oh, and there's some DAZN boxing, but Jay's covering that right now, right? Oh. Fuck it. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat some dinner. I'm gonna watch some hockey. I'm going to prep a membership stream, and we'll do a late night membership stream here tonight. That's what we'll do. Because I didn't do one last week, so I got to make up for it. What's next for Jared, I wonder? Yeah, I know, dude. It's tough, because, I mean, like, the next guy up, I guess. Maybe CL... No. Jared's too highly ranked for CLD. That's the thing, I don't know. I don't know. Think on it. Great win about Cannonier. Knocking out Obama. All right, guys, that is going to do it for this stream. I'll be back for member stream a little bit later. Those in our Discord, I'll let you know. And if you see a stream pop up, well, that's the time we're doing it. But yeah, time to watch Canada beat the United States in the Four Nations prelim round here. And yeah, I'll be back for membership stream tonight. Tomorrow, Levels Fight League. We will be live tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. We will be live tomorrow. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Let me bring it up on screen. And I'm super pumped to cover this card tomorrow, guys. Levels Fight League out of Amsterdam. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. There's actually 2 fights back-to-back. They have their amateur league, which is like 14 fights before this card. So you realistically could wake up tomorrow and just watch like 20 plus fights until the afternoon. You really could. So yeah, Levels Fight League, their amateur or whatever, their lower ranked league, sub-league. Yeah, New Talent. That's what it's called. LFA New Talent. That starts, I believe, at like 8 a.m. Eastern. Slow Obama. But we will be covering Levels Fight League tomorrow at noon Eastern. So join us for that. I throw a like, and I'll be back, bro. Thank you, Freddy. Thank you, Freddy. Big shout to everybody who donated tonight as well. Stipe Miocic, speech therapist. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Thank you so much for the $4. Adam Dubois, thank you so much for the super sticker, man. I really appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for going above and beyond. And to all the members, we'll see you in a little bit for membership stream. Shout out to Shane for winning the beer bet. And shout out to everyone who joined us this weekend. We got one more stream. It's not the end. It's still early. This just feels weird. Like, why isn't there, like, Japanese MMA tonight, guys? What the fuck's going on? Thank you for joining us for Eris. Thank you for joining us for some top-ranked boxing. Thank you for joining us for Budo Sento Championship. Wow. UFC picks and predictions. And, of course, UFC Fight Night. Back tomorrow for Levels Fight League. Back in a few hours for membership stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. En route to 15,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. We are so close. So smash that like button and subscribe. Always remember...
It's her default.
And we will see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your weekend, guys. Peace!
You